Yeah. What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? What a fight. What a night. Here we go. Tank Davis. Still undefeated. Victorious. Against a very game Ryan Garcia. At the end of the day, it was a body shot. It was a beautiful body shot that did him in. Oh my God, we got to open the phone lines up. We got to talk all about it. It's your man Marq Nash breaking beats. Man, oh man. What did y'all think of the fight? Let me make sure I got the phone lines open. Oh my God. Round 7, he called it. He called it yesterday. Called it in the fighting meeting. Round 7. Ryan Garcia made some fundamental mistakes in there. He did have some success in there, landed some good shots on Tank Davis, but at the end of the day, it was not enough. Let me open the phone lines up, put this phone number on the screen. We're going to talk all about it. Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. We'll talk about the undercard as well. What did you guys think of the undercard? Was the undercard underwhelming? Yeah, a lot of things happened in this fight. Even though it was only 7 rounds. It was a pretty good fight, man. I enjoyed it, man. I enjoyed it. Phone lines are open, 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, let me know what you thought of the fight. It's your man Marq Nash. Shout out to the homie Stitch Duran who watched the fight with me, man. That was super dope. Matter of fact, let me run this intro. Got to start the show off with the intro. Let's get it.
This that squad side.
Oh my God. He dropped him twice. Let me make sure I got this phone number on the screen. Oh, yeah, it's at the top. 404-692-1766. Again, that number is 404-692-1766. What went wrong? Everything that can go wrong went wrong right there. Oh my goodness. What's next for Tank Davis? Do y'all think he can be Ryan? Would y'all want to see a rematch? Do you need to see a rematch? Would you want to see him fight Gervonta Haney next? Shakur Stevenson? What's next for Tank Davis? Let me do a super chat real quick. Shout out to Julio Guzman. He said, thank you for exposing that overrated, overhyped, one-dimensional social media creation. Damn, tell him how you really feel, Julio. Shout out to Julio. Let me give him
I got 5 on it.
Julio Guzman also said Garcia next fight is going to be versus KSI. Damn. Oh, man. All right.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Okay. All right. What a fight. Shout out to Julio Guzman for sending in the super chat. Julio Guzman also sent another. He said, I meant to say thank you, Tank. Shout out to Julio Guzman. He must have won some money on this.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, who won some bread out there? Who won? Y'all got to call in. Tell me what did y'all think of the fight? Did it turn out the way you thought? Did Ryan Garcia do better than you thought? Did you enjoy the fight? What's next for Tank Davis? Is he now the face of boxing? We got a lot to talk about, man. We got a lot to unpack. Taylor Bell said no rematch. Shout out to Naughty Zay. Naughty Zay said, I thought Ryan had a chance. He had no chance. Oh man, put a case on it. Man, he did touch Tank up with some good shots, though. He did land some good shots. His best wasn't good enough. Stephen Brinley said it went like I expected. Shout out to Stephen Brinley. Evan Duncan said, y'all think Shakur and Devin can stand that power? Shit. Gotta catch him clean like that. Let me see. Let me get the call. 203, you on the MIC. 203. Tell him your name, where you from.
Unbiased fan, man. Put a case on him, man.
Talk to me. What you think of the fight, bro?
It was kind of, it was okay, I guess. It was cool, you know. I'm glad I didn't pay 85. I'm glad I only paid 60. Yeah. Undercard was very underwhelming. Fight itself went pretty close to what I expected. I predicted an 8th round knockout, so he got it the round before. People going to dog Ryan out and say he quit, though, but it was a clean body shot. He did his job. He outboxed Ryan for the most part. Ryan did make a couple good adjustments by going with his right hand because Tank wasn't letting him get that left hand off like that. And plus, Ryan gets that left hand off better as a counter or a check left hook. If he's the aggressor, he's not able to really utilize that left hook as well. The fight overall, 6 out of 10. Well, to be honest with you. I'm a Tank fan. I like Tank a lot, but I never had any question that Tank was going to win. It was no question. I knew Tank was going to win this fight because Ryan is too green in championship type of fights. He would in the era before he would have been considered just a prospect.
Okay.
They propped him up to be this fight of the century because he had a following. You know, I mean that's cool and all, but if we want to talk boxing and be real about it, we knew this was going to be the result. This was not a 50 fight. Now I want to see him in the ring with Devin. I want to see him in the ring with Shakur. I want to see him in the ring with somebody where we know that there's a chance he can really lose. Because people hyped this up to be a 50-50, but ain't no way this was a 50-50 fight, bro. This was like a 70-30, 60-40 at best. Just to be honest with you.
So you got Haney, Shakur. Give me another option for him at 135. Who else would you like to see him face?
Well, if Loma beats Haney, because again, I mean, you think Haney gonna win easily. I think Haney gonna win, but ain't no. I just don't think it's gonna be that easy.
What else at 135 for him? Haney, Shakur, Loma. Who else is at 135? You would like to see?
Be honest with you, that's all I want to hear about. Is the top 3 guys.
How about
if it ain't the top 3 guys? I don't want to hear about it.
How about if he was to fight the winner of T.O. versus Taylor at 140?
That's 140 though.
Yeah, he fought at 144.
That's cool, but I don't see that fight happening. You're dealing with 2 top-ranked fighters. You think Top Rank is going to concede the champion at 140 for a PBC fighter, knowing how PBC does business? Nah, that fight ain't happening. That's not even realistic. I mean, it'd be nice, it'd be cool, but it ain't realistic.
Okay.
Based on the business of boxing, what we see.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna try to get some more calls in.
No doubt, man. You know, I'll be in the background holding it down.
My brother. Peace.
No doubt.
All right. Unbiased fan Stephen Brimley said this went the way he thought it was gonna go. Shout out to Bronze Power in the building. D-Ray Promotions. What up, Evan Duncan? I see you. I got a survey in the chat. I just put a survey in the chat. Asking what would you like to see next for Tank Davis? Haney, Shakur, Loma. Who would you like to see Tank Davis fight next? Julio Guzman said Rolly wins title and defends against Ryan. Okay, calling it now. I'm from New Jersey and I'm hoping for Tank versus Shakur. All right. Shout out to Julio Guzman. Julio. Let me get Julio to drop.
I got 5 on it.
Man, this was a pretty good scrap, man. I enjoyed this scrap, yo. I ain't even gonna hold you. Phone lines are open. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. Tell me what you thought of this fight. Tell me what you thought of the fight. Let me see. Evan Duncan said if Pedraza can box with Loma, I'm sure Devin can. All right. Okay. Let me see. Mr. T said, what up? Taylor Bell said, hell no to what, Taylor Bell? What you got? Let me see what else they saying. Phone lines are open. Y'all got to call in and tell me what y'all think of this fight. Oh my God. Okay. Now I took a couple notes. It was a couple times I noticed early on that first round, Ryan did good behind his jab. But then after the jab, after that first round, it seemed like he was doing the same thing Rolly was doing, when I was watching the Rolly fight earlier today. I was like, yo, he giving up his height. He's not working behind a jab. He's trying to blitz Tank. And right when I said, bang, bang, pow, boom. Well, wrong drop. He get caught. He got caught. Live. Let me see. Hold on. Let me share this out. Live, immediate reaction. Join the conversation. Yeah, man. He gave up his height, stopped using his jab, and got clipped in the second round. Got caught with a good shot. Let me see what else they saying out there. Brandon Washington said, "What's up, the clips?" Philip Page said, "Good fight." Sir Senior, you was calling while I was on the phone. You can try to call back. Shout out to Juan Epoxy Magic. He said, "Let's go, Tank." Sean Connery in the building. Connery said, "Ryan was emasculated after that big knockdown in the second." You think? I don't know if he was emasculated. I think he was a little cautious. But it definitely woke him up, though. It definitely woke him up. Most people would have panicked. At that moment. I thought he did all right as far as keeping his composure, but he felt that. He felt that power, bro. He felt the power early. And it was a shot that he lined this, like, bro, he just came right into the shot. Like Tank said, he was out of position. And he forced it. And when you force it, yeah, when you try hard, you die hard. What's up, Sir Senior?
What's up?
Talk to me, man. What you think of the fight?
Man, the fight was great. It went down how I thought it would. In 7 or 8, he said 8 is too late. I said, all right, Tank, go ahead and get it. Rep that short man power. He did it for the short man out here. I told you, man, Ryan. That's why I called him Lion Ryan. Oh, I'm going to knock him out in 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4 rounds. He got knocked down in the second round. And then all his fighting was gone. He had that first round, and that was it. People say arguably the 6th round, he ain't doing enough. And the 7th round, he laid him down. I was telling my wife earlier, I said, you can get big all you want. Eat candy, drink water, even get your muscles the right way. But you can't fix that liver that quick. You got to strengthen that liver. And that's how he got laid out. Shout out to Tank, man. Tear the city up, but behave yourself. Because you know you like to get in trouble.
All right, for sure. Shout out to Sir Senior.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the neighborhood. Hit the like button.
My man, appreciate you. All right, good call. Okay. Let me see. Here's the punch stats right here. Tank Davis threw 40 jabs. He landed 5 out of 40 jabs. Ryan Garcia, it says he threw 106 jabs. I don't remember seeing 106 jabs thrown. I saw him with his arm out there a little bit like that, but that's about it. I didn't see him really committing to the jab. Phone lines are open 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Let me see what my man Guzman said. He said, the fans won tonight. I'm happy to see these young fighters, these young guns finally step into the ring and fight each other, man. Julio Guzman, I couldn't agree more. Let me give you the drop. Yeah, but look at this, the shot right here. This is the liver shot. This is the one. This is the shot that did it right here. Ugh. It's mean too. It's a mean. Man, Tank got so low under that left hook and just came right there to the body. Bam.
I got 5 on it.
Oh my God. What a fight. What a night. Conshonnery said, what's up? He said, I saw some defensive issues I've seen before in Garcia. What about Tank Davis? 248. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Man, this is Grim like 11. Bang, baby.
Talk to me, fam.
All day. What's up? What's up with you, family? You all right?
I'm blessed, brother. What you think of this fight?
Shit, man. It went the way that I thought it was going to go. Right now, I'm in California.
Mm-hmm.
And, shit, they were signed with them. You know, like the Mexicans out here, like they side with, you know, they fighters. And I was trying to bet everybody, but I noticed something that nobody want to bet me, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it went exactly the way I thought it was gonna go. I said like around 8 or 9, dude is going to sleep. I thought it was gonna be like some chin music, but it was a liver shot. It reminded me of Floyd Mayweather and De La Hoya. That's kind of crazy.
You mean Bernard Hopkins, De La Hoya?
No, when Mayweather knocked out De La Hoya, it was a rib shot.
He didn't knock out De La Hoya. It went to the cards. It was
a rib shot.
He didn't knock out De La Hoya. Mayweather didn't knock out De La Hoya. They went to the cards. It was a decision. Actually, it was a split decision. One of the judges gave De La Hoya that fight. Actually.
Okay. Well, damn.
You mean
all the way out. Well, who the fuck hit him in? Who hit De La Hoya in the ribs and knocked him out? I just told you
it was Bernard Hopkins, bro. It was for undisputed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, undisputed.
But it reminded me of that, and being in California right now, unfortunately, like, you know, like the Mexicans, like they got their buddies, and that's cool, man. But would nobody bet me, man? I talked to like a few people, and they were just like, I'm going to side with Ryan because he's Mexican, and I'm Mexican, you know, and that's all cool. But it went the way I thought it was gonna go, man. And I'm fucking happy. I think Tank Davis is like, they say the face of boxing. He might be. He might be because Errol and Crawford dropped the ball. Like we've been talking about Errol and Crawford for 4 years straight now. Like 4 years. They haven't fought. I don't think they will fight, you know? And it's like, that's bullshit. These guys been talking shit for like a year, maybe 2 at the most. And they made it happen, you know. I give shouts out to Ryan, man. You know, I like Ryan. But Tank is the truth. Tank is Mayweather 2.0 with knockout. What I mean by that is he's like Tyson mixed with Mayweather. You might disagree. I would love to hear you guys' opinion. But you know, I watched every single one of Tank's fights. I knew Tank was going to win this by knockout.
Okay.
I was just late on Bovado betting the shit, man. Like I could have came up tonight, man.
You had all.
I came up
all week to do that shit, man. If you wanted to bet, get off the gas.
You right.
You
right.
had all week, bro.
You right, Marq. You right, family. But yeah, that's all I want to say, man. I don't want to hold you up, but
good, bro.
Tank is definitely the truth. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm totally out with it. Tank is the truth. But you know what? I think Ryan Garcia had a lot of hype behind him. We haven't seen him fight nobody, and he's known for ducking people, and we see why he's known for ducking people.
What you mean?
I mean, he ducks people, bro, for years. Like Ron Garcia is an internet dude. Like I don't want to call him a Jake Paul. I'm not gonna like stoop that low. But
well, he didn't have to take this fight, man. He definitely didn't have to take this fight. He made a lot of concessions. I'm glad he did, though. Definitely need a shot in the arm. And what do you want to see next for Tank Davis before I let you go?
Next for Tank Davis, yeah. I think he's calling out Haney. I would love to see that. I'm not a Haney believer. I would love to see him put him to sleep too. Silence that and just take over. You know, some people talking about Tank moving up. I think he's cool where he's at. But, you know, that's a different topic. I would like to see him fight Haney, man. Haney or Shakur. Get them out the way and just prove that he's the best. I totally believe in Tank. I always did, man. You know, that dude is fucking crazy, man. Pardon my language. The dude is that dude's a real fighter, man. He can fight you anyway. You want to fight, you want to brawl, you want to play a chess match, whatever, man. You know, Mayweather found that's Mayweather's 50 Cent. Put it like that. Like Eminem. Like that's Mayweather's 50 Cent. Like he found the right one, man.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to take some more calls, my man. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for pulling in. Don't be a stranger, all right?
Appreciate you too, Battle.
All right,
I'll
man.
holler at you,
My
man.
brother. Peace,
Love you,
peace.
man. Thank you.
Love you more, bro. Salute, salute. Let me see if I can call this guy back. I think that was Uncle Shelton who was trying to beep in. Let me see if I can get him back on the line.
My man Nash.
What up, man?
Man, Ryan's not very good, bro.
Bro, you said that before the fight.
Yeah, I mean, he was worse than I thought, though.
Talk to me.
I mean, his footwork was terrible. He turned his back and balled up into a shell.
I thought he did that because he missed that hook.
He's not very good, bro. I mean, Ryan's not very good. I don't see Ryan beating anybody at the top of 35. Haney, Shakur, especially at 40, Tio. Nah, he ain't beat none of them dudes, man. He's not very good, bro. I was disappointed in Ryan. I thought Ryan was better fighter than that. Ryan's not very good. People yesterday were talking about Ryan to beat Barrios. In what world? In what world? Ryan is trash. Tank told me he was trash. I should believe Tank. But Tank looked way faster than him. Tank had him gun shy ever since the knockdown in the second. Man, it did not look good.
Nah, he put some pressure on Tank and hit Tank some good shots after that. He definitely.
That guy's not good, bro.
No. I didn't say that. You said he was gun shy after the knockdown. He was hitting Tank with good shots after that. He had his best round after that.
When?
Shit, he was hitting Tanks with some good shots. I think it might have been what round. Yeah, it was after that though. After he knocked Tank down, he was hitting Tank with some good shots. I don't know what fight you was watching.
I watched the fight where he turned his back and balled up into a ball.
After he missed the left shot, he overturned. Yeah, he missed the left. He swung too hard.
That guy's not good, man. That guy should just stick to Instagram and Gatorade and Hugo Boss or whoever he models for. Just do that because you're gonna take a lot. You keep fighting competition on that level, you're gonna take a lot more L's, buddy. You're not very good.
You got anything else you want to add to it?
Nah, that's it. He sucks.
Appreciate it. Let me take this next call. Thanks, bro.
All right, bro.
All right. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
My name's Jordan. I'm from Melbourne, in Australia.
Okay, Jordan from Australia. What's up? Talk to me.
What's up, man? I'm just listening in right now. I thought I'd just call. Talk about Tank.
Talk to me. What you think of the fight?
Man, I thought it was a good fight, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think it was second round. Had me nervous because Ryan was coming out swinging crazy, but after Tank caught him, he was reluctant, and he got him to the body. It was a great shot, bro.
Okay.
Great shot.
What you want to see next for Tank Davis?
Man, I have no idea. Honestly, I like matchups. So to me, I think Loma would be interesting. But yeah.
Say that again. You say you like what?
I think him fighting Loma would be interesting.
Okay, so you would like to see him fight Loma if Haney?
Yeah, just like matchup wise, I think that's an interesting matchup because I don't know. We've seen him fight bigger guys with the reach and the strength and the power, but like Loma, he's a technician as well. It'll be an interesting matchup IQ wise.
Okay, shit. You got anything else you want to say? Shout out to Australia, Melbourne. Anything else you want to add?
No, man, that's all. Appreciate the show.
Man, appreciate you. Shout out to Australia, man. Peace.
Later.
Shout out to Jordan in Australia. All right. Phone lines are open 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Shout out to everyone in Australia, Canada, the UK, America, everybody. Appreciate y'all. Let me see who's next on the line. 831. What's your name? Where you from, family?
This is Tony from Sacramento, California.
Tony from Sacktown. Talk to me, man. What you think of the fight tonight?
I think Ryan was too impatient, and I did say Tank was gonna win, and yeah, he just got too impatient. He went in too quick, and that was his downfall.
Go ahead. You said that was his downfall. What you want to see next for Tank Davis?
Tank Davis versus Devin Haney for the undisputed.
Okay, you want to see him versus the winner of Haney versus Loma. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you think
The
of
problem is,
go ahead.
the problem is, who's going to be the A side? Is the champion going to call the shots, or is it the superstar who's going to call the shots?
Okay. Put a case on it. Hey, look, they said they ain't doing no rehydration clauses.
No, Devin ain't going to do no hydration clause. No.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that.
No, hell no.
Okay.
Let's see what else. What was the? It was a body shot that he got him with, right?
Yes, sir. It was a good old body shot.
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate you, Tony.
Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it.
My man. I'll see you on the next one. You're more than welcome to call back. All right. 843, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you from?
Man, it's your boy D Jones, man, live from South Carolina, man.
D Jones in South Carolina?
Man, you already know.
Talk to me, man. What you think of the fight tonight?
Man, Tank the guy, man. I knew that from the get-go, though.
Talk to me. You got some background noise, D Jones. You got the TV or something
my
on in the
bad.
background.
You get me now?
I can hear you. Talk to me. What you think of the fight?
Yeah, man. Tank the GOAT, man. I already knew Tank was going to win, man, from the jump already.
What you think of that body shot to the liver, man? What you think of that liver shot?
Man, he fragile, man. Garcia just fragile, man.
Okay. Shit, I thought it was a good shot. I thought it was a good shot.
For sure.
I think he would have dropped half the division with that shot.
Garcia wasn't expecting that, man. He wasn't.
Yeah, I think he would have dropped half the division with that shot, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you.
For sure. And then when he got knocked out, man, I already know Garcia was already on the ropes for sure.
All right. You got anything else you want to say?
Yeah, man. Like I said, man, South Carolina from here, man. I like what you're doing, man. I continue to do what you do, man. I'm gonna keep watching you. I've been watching. That been me watching you in the background on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Okay, for sure. Hey, when was the how did you who would you want to see Devin? I'm sorry, who would you want to see Tank Davis fight next?
Man, I don't know right now, man. I gotta see who his competition is. Really, to be honest, I ain't really too into boxing. Whoever call him out or whoever he call out, to be honest.
Fair enough. Appreciate you, man. See you on the next one.
All right, for sure.
All right, peace. 609, you're on the line. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Jim, New Jersey.
Jim, New Jersey. Talk to me. What you think of the fight?
Oh man, I called that one wrong. Tank Davis, boy, I'm telling you, he showed me something. I mean, he always had something, but boy, I thought Garcia slowed down. I guess he was afraid of that knockout. It was a good fight, but hey, props to Tank Davis. I had Garcia all the way.
All right. So you said you started out with all the way wrong. Who would you want to see Tank Davis fight next?
You got to fight Haney.
Okay. Haney got to win too now. You got Haney, so that means you got Haney beating Loma.
Got to fight Haney. I mean, who else is he going to fight? Who?
No.
Right?
I mean, shit. I'm going to be honest. You know what I think they're going to do next, bro?
Yeah.
He going to fight Isaac. He going to fight Isaac Cruz in his next fight, bro.
Well, that's good. They could, but I tell you, boy, it's hard to bet against him, boy. He showed me something with his IQ in the ring. I'll tell you that. You know?
Yeah, very patient.
He,
very patient.
He took away his the left hook big time.
Yeah.
But it was a great fight. Nice talking to you.
My man. Good call. Good call.
All right.
All right. Good call, man. Good call. Let me see what they saying in the chiz at. Show Moore say he wants Haney versus Davis next. Let me see what else I missed. Let me see. Loses to a man of colors. Oh, let me get you up out of here, George. Get George up out of here with all that racist shit. 818, what's your name? Where you from, family?
Food Revolution. What up, Mark?
Foodie with the beauty. What you think of the fight,
what
sister?
Up, man?
What you think of the fight?
It was a good fight, man. It was a good fight. Ryan got a little too anxious. Got knocked down. His footwork wasn't the best. Tank, you know, he was just ready, you know. He just caught him with that motherfucking liver shot. No one has survived a liver shot. No one.
Say that again.
I said no one has survived a liver shot.
Like that, right? It was right on the button too, right?
Right on the button. I hardly saw it. When he came under and he got him, damn.
I didn't even think he had enough space or leverage to pull that shot off. I didn't expect him to do that. Good shot right there. Good shot. He was in the kill zone and Tank did his thing. What you want to see next for Tank Davis?
I do want to see him with Haney, but I think Haney's moving up after this fight. I do believe he's going to beat Loma. I really do want to see him with Haney, but I do want to see him also with Shakur. Because Shakur can match his footwork. And the footwork is what really made him win the fight, I think. I mean, his power did too, but Ryan's feet were too slow for him.
Yeah, Ryan abandoned the jab after the first round. It was like he tried to press him too hard and he gave up his height. He didn't use his reach, his length, or the jab. He was just walking in and Tank was measuring him with his lead hand and boom, shooting that left and caught him. Look, just like the rolling knockdown.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like I thought, I mean, what did you think about Goose in his instructions that was giving him in the corner?
I got to rewatch it. You know, I had a fight party, so I was preoccupied, so I got to rewatch it. I'm gonna do a rewatch.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna do a rewatch tomorrow, though.
Okay, I'm gonna try to catch that.
All right. Well, all right,
yeah, but good job to both men. Good job.
Yes, ma'am. All right, peace.
Okay.
Shout out to Food Revolution. 410, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Hey, what's up, buddy? It's Jerry.
Jerry the Terror Tasker. The Roach Killer.
That's right. Raid.
Talk to
me. I enjoyed the fight, and I thought it was a good fight. I thought Ryan was doing good. He was being careful, but he was cognizant. He never ran. He took a hell of a good shot there in the second round that a lot of fighters probably wouldn't have got up from. But he showed a good chin there and got right up. And the fight was a lot of anticipation there, you know, because very well could have ended with Tank catching a body shot like that and not getting up. That happens in boxing sometimes, and it happened here tonight. But, you know, and Tank's power, I mean, that everybody knows. I mean, the guy, I've never seen a puncher below 140 like that. I mean, he's a devastating guy. Even that hook, or even that straight left that Ryan got up from, I mean, he uncorked that thing with like a lightning bolt.
Boom.
So, yeah, man. But he was getting roughed up badly in that round. He was holding on for dear life. He was moving away, almost running, kind of like he did at times against Rolly Romero. But he did what he had to do. You can't fault him for that. Ryan showed me tonight. I was more impressed with him tonight, really, with the exception of the very end. And again, you know, it's kind of like that fight a couple weeks ago with Fondora where he didn't get up. Ryan just took that full 10 count and he didn't make an effort to get up. Now, I understand body shots can really be crippling, and I get all of that, but I would have liked to see him try to get up, you know, get up to his feet. But, and, you know, I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight again at some point. I think Ryan can maybe beat Tank, you know, but, you know, I think he needs to go get a little bit more big fight experience. You know, I'm glad that he didn't make any excuses about the weight, because I thought he looked good in there from that perspective. And what I want to see from Tank is like we talked about the other night. It's time to stop bullshitting. There's so much talent at 135. We're talking great talent, and it's time to make those fights.
So who would you want to see him fight next, Jerry, before I get to the next call?
Well, I'd love to see him fight Shakur or Haney next, but if he takes a mid fight, I'm just saying, there's tons of top talent.
You gotta pick one. You gotta pick one, Jerry. Like everybody else who called in, you gotta pick one name. Who do you want to see him fight next?
If I had to pick one name, it would probably be Shakur.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shakur. Cool.
But I see a lot of people are disappointed with the outcome. I don't know if they were Ryan fans or they said it wasn't an exciting fight, but what they got to understand, and when you watch boxing long enough to know, you realize you got to separate the hype and the anticipation from what really might happen when the two top-level operators fight. They're not going to go out there and get reckless and have a Donnybrook, Gotti Ward type of situation. There's too much on the line, and there's the punchers, the two big punchers. So I think, you know, considering all that, I think they both did real good. Tank got the victory, an impressive victory with that body shot, and you know, you just move forward.
All right.
All right.
Fair enough. Shout out to my guy Jerry. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, buddy. See you.
All right, good call. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Let me see what they saying out here. Shout out to my guy, Dr. Charles Hampton, man. It's my brother right there. It's my brother for real, for real. Conshonery said Ryan too inactive to tango with the top guys. Like I've been saying. Yeah, man. So Conshonery, you think it was the inactivity? I think some of that stuff is fundamental. Even in this still shot, the chin still up high. I remember talking to Rooster. Rooster was saying, nah, we ain't worried about that because Tank ain't gonna reach us. He's not as tall as Luke Campbell. Don't have to reach like Luke Campbell. Yeah, man. It didn't go that way. Definitely didn't go that way. Reggie Owens in the building. He said, show more, stop all that hating. He said, just because a fighter lose don't mean they're not good. Charles Hampton said, anybody that hasn't been punched or lifted off their feet with the uppercut that says Garcia should have gotten up should just shut up. I'm just saying. I don't know if it was the inactivity, though. I think it was some fundamental stuff in there, like he was not using the height and reach. Every time he did, he was successful, though. Even in this shot right here, he's leaning in, got that jab in, but he does, even in this shot, I think his body's over his front foot. You know, but look at this spacing right here. At this space right here, he's too close to Tank to not have that jab out. Look where Tank arm is at. Tank arm lead hand is right there, ready to jab or hook over Ryan's jab. It was just Tank just seems like a very skillful, experienced fighter in there. We just got to give it to him. A lot of times people don't want to give that man his credit. Think it's all just knockouts and kid don't have no skill. But I'm telling you, Tank Davis has a lot of skill in there. Saw a lot of skill. I saw him doing a lot of things, small things too. Going to his left and he'll go right back to his right, then go to his left and go back to his right. Even when he was clinching, he was making sure he was clinching in good times, but he would let go like when he got that shot right there. And look how low he gets. Tank was getting so low under the shots. Here to there, what's up? He said, Fast Uncle Shelton, you made too much sense. Ryan was about to turn his back, his footwork, balance, all type of stuff was off. I saw him missing. See, when I saw him do like that first time, when they showed on the replay, you can see he swung that left hook. He missed so much, and his body spun and was out of position. And he didn't know where that little motherfucker was at, where them shots gonna come up. So he shelled up to make sure he didn't get hit. Still took a good shot to like the kidney area though. Showmore said Tank Davis is levels above Ryan. It is levels to it. It is definitely levels to it. When it comes to this fight, though, man, I'm here to tell y'all, one shot can change it all. I'm gonna be honest too. I thought Ryan was gonna get up from that shot. I really thought Ryan was getting up from that shot. I thought he was getting up. Somebody in the chat earlier said Ryan quit. They said he quit. Oh man, I don't think he quit.
It never heard of it.
Got hit with a good shot. Was all she wrote. But to say the man quit, come on, fam. The man didn't quit. He said I couldn't get up. I'll take his word for it. Let's look at some of these punch stats. Again, it was 5. He was 5 out of 40 with the jabs. 5 out of 40. 323, you on the MIC. Tell him your name. Where you from, family?
What's up? Let me pause my volume in the back. What's up? What's up?
What's up, Reg?
Man, what's up, man? I gotta respond to all the whole ass statements people making, trying to discount this and the guy quit. Y'all boxing motherfuckers is disgusting, man. Y'all make up too many excuses. Y'all cry too much. And they got girl cheerleading out there that's televised on TV. Some of y'all should watch that shit. But this is a good fight. Great victory for Tank Davis. Proved me wrong, but Ryan also showcased a lot of what I thought he was going to do, and he did a tremendous job in that ring. He stood up, made Tank work for this victory. Tank showed a lot of high-level fun thing. That's the one thing I was watching and just impressed with what Tank was doing. Yeah. His movement around the ring, the way in which he's still able to get shots off. He landed a lot of hard shots to Ryan's body and able to get up out of there cleanly without being caught with anything. He forced Ryan to have to move around a lot, but Ryan showed better footwork and showed better defense. Tank couldn't really connect on him with too much of anything. He wasn't bruised up. His face wasn't marked up. It just showed Tank wasn't really connecting like that. Tank dropped him with that shot where he stepped on the inside and was able to throw that left hook. Tank can throw tricky shots, especially gets underneath on you, do that left hook, and able to drop Ryan. Really just having his feet out of position as he knocked him back and causing a knockdown. But Ryan got right up from that shit and walked right back at Tank. He walked right back at him. But in that round, I could not give a 10-8 round for Tank in that round because Ryan was just too dominant. And Tank was hurt a couple of times in that round. It showed where Tank was out there reaching to grab him. I thought Tank was going to go down, to be honest, in that side of that
when
round.
He had him in that corner, when you talking about when Ryan caught him with that right hand or something, he caught him with like some good shots in the corner. This after the knockdown. That's why I was like, when people say he was gunshot after the knockdown, I was like, he hit Tanks with some good shots after that.
Yeah, he was like Tyson Fury after he got dropped in that first fight to Wilder. He got right back up and walked that Tank because Tank was still hurt. Tank was hurt in that round. I don't know what people want to ignore, but Ryan was putting a lot on him, and that's why I was like, it was too dominant of a round to say that's a 10-8 round for Tank Davis. I can't do that. I don't know if the judges did on it, but going on from that. Even in the third round, he still tried to fight, but Tank started to really get his work off. Tank started moving forward at him, touching him up with good shots. But Ryan did a lot to protect himself from, taking too much damage. That final shot, and I'm going to end with this one, so I don't hard the line. That final shot was a good punch thrown by Ryan, but better selection from Tank. Like, I didn't even see what punch he hit Tank with. I mean, what Tank hit him with. I didn't see that. I saw Ryan connect with the shot to his head as they show it, but I did not see Tank land anything. I'm like wondering, like, what the hell just happened? Yeah, I'm like, what the hell he hit him with? And I thought maybe Ryan threw his shoulder out or something, because that's all I seen thrown, but he hit him flush right there in them ribs, and like I say, that's that delayed pain, man. He couldn't, like you say, he tried to get up, he couldn't get up. And Tank in that post fight was like psychological. He was toying with him. He said, get up. And Ryan already knew what it was. It was just the way Ryan promoter got stopped by his other promoter. It was beautiful. Great work, beautiful work, great boxing event. Some fans loved it. And what you saw in there was millions of dollars sitting around that ring. I love the embrace that Tank and Floyd had, and it proved all these other scumbags out here who put out content are wanting to see Tank break away from Floyd, do his own thing, and blah, listen to they dumbasses. And it just ain't happening.
Oh,
Tank
yeah. I forgot about Floyd being there. And people was like, Floyd ain't been there. Floyd ain't been around. He ain't supporting him. Floyd kicked him out the gym. Floyd right there in the ring.
Yep. Floyd's into it. Floyd was giving the instructions in between rounds and shit. So it proves all these idiots wrong. And it also shows these idiots don't know shit when they talking about the fight announcement during this fight, which wasn't nothing showcases being announced nowhere in this fight. Most announced got announced as Pacquiao got an exhibition fight. But these people need to stop jumping to information they don't got. It ain't that many sources out here to leak out shit. Just stop it, man. Focus on what's next in this fight game. Stop wishing people break apart. Now, what we did see, as far as a guy who didn't take mentorship from somebody they should have took it from, rather than thinking they above everybody, is Adrian Broner ass, who can't even show up to his own damn press conference. And it shows. A lot of people ain't heard of it, but fool didn't even show up to the shit.
Who does that, bro? How you the A side? You don't show up to the press conference, but I remember you was upset about having a Zoom press conference like on the internet. So now they got your press conference for you with the table out and a microphone, and you don't show up for that neither. Adrian Broner, I got to put a case on you.
Yep, and put a case on that wrinkle banner. You know me and wrinkle banners.
I proved you wrong on that. You didn't hold Showtime accountable for their wrinkle banner, and that's Showtime. And they had a green screen of a wrinkle banner.
Never heard of it. Play that for me, because I never heard seen of it.
I caught you with it, and you was on the chat that day. I put your comment on the screen, and I brought it up another time when you was on the panel and had a screenshot of your comment on the screen. I already knew how.
Never heard of it. You BLK Prime employee. I'm trying to spin that bullshit.
Nah. I'm holding you accountable. If you got a problem with their wrinkle background, you got a problem with everybody wrinkle background, nigga.
No, if you show me, then I'll talk about Showtime. So, like I say, the wrinkle banner
they had a green screen of a wrinkle banner. I was like, hold up, that ain't even a real background.
Green screen is technology, as long as it ain't buzzing through.
You put a green screen of a wrinkle banner. You could have put a green screen that said Showtime or Brian Custer, like anything. No, nigga. Brian Custer.
I see that. The other two that stood out. Wrinkle banners.
Whatever. Nigga.
Reggie's always right about that. Follow where I'm going with it. But once again, this dude AB is another showcase into why you gotta have mentors around you, and especially Tank about to come into a lot of fucking money. I like what Tank said in this fucking post fight. He gonna keep his head down. He gonna lock in, and he gonna continue on, because this kid fuck around, and it's just beautiful to see that shit where he comes from, being a dude who comes from extreme levels of poverty, and then now he's moving into all this type of money. And the one thing is to have someone to teach you what to do with it. You got Al as advisor, got Floyd there, and as flashy as Floyd is, Floyd knows what to do with his money. And there are other people starting to come in line who will mentor him. Magic Johnson, who's great with investing his money. And they just show Tank what to do with this shit. Don't listen to niggas on YouTube. But that's all I got, Mark. I ain't going to hold the line up.
You good, bro.
All right. And let me say this to Jerry. Jerry ain't no roach spray killer. Jerry sniffed that shit. Stop sniffing that raid over there, Jerry. And I'm out.
All right, my man. Peace. Good call, man. Shout out to Reggie the Roach. Reggie the Roach. Nah, shout out to Box Conversation with Reggie Owens for real. All right, phone lines are open 404-692-1766. I'm gonna share my screen real quick. We about to go over. I'm gonna play some of this press conference. Ryan Garcia is what he had to say after the fight. He had this to say about the fight, about the knockout. Hey, look, whole 10 count too. Let's play some of this. Let me get your reaction.
Into a big shot, and I mean that's what I get. I was impatient. I thought, and I ran into over left, I believe, and it didn't really hurt me too bad though. I got hurt more with Luke Campbell, but then that was that. Yeah, it's simple. I got impatient and got caught.
So that's what you said happened in the first knockdown.
Keith Heidick from BoxingScene.com. Ryan, you had mentioned in the ring with Jim Gray, you kind of hesitated, like maybe you were going to get up, and then there was something that stopped you. Could you explain what was going through your mind when you almost got up?
Can you repeat the question, Keith?
In the ring, you said to Jim Gray, like you almost hesitated, like you were going to get up. What stopped you from, and how close did you get up? How close did you come to getting up?
I was close to getting up for sure. I mean, I ain't got no excuses. I just couldn't get up.
No excuses. He said, I just couldn't get up. Shout out to my boy HOD. He said, in boxing, respect is earned, not given. Tank has earned mine tonight. Now take a good look at how all the cowardly lion tankinets. That's what tankinets. Look at how all the cowardly lions, tankinets, butterflies, purses. He said, look at all the butterflies and the purses come out to play tonight when they were all MIA all week. Yeah. Hey, HOD, if they knew that much, what was going to happen, they would be rich right now, right? Everybody going to call and say, man, I picked around and everything. I knew it. Only people who knew it won money on it. Let me get HOD to drop it.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
I'm going to play some more of this Ryan Garcia post fight, and then we're going to play the Tank. But Tank ain't sat down yet.
Ryan, right down here. Marcus Hayes with Fight Hub TV. Even though it was a disappointing fight for you tonight, where do you feel like you go from here after such a disappointment tonight? What's next for Ryan Garcia?
140. I'm going to 140. You know, this fight's not going to
140
too much of my dreams. You know, I got in there with one of the best. So, you know, we fought. You know, I did what I had to get in the ring, but I'll feel much stronger at 140.
424. You got the floor. Tell them your name, where you from.
Puro Sur Central, right now in La Puente, California.
Talk to me, man. What you think of the fight?
It was a good fight. Fucking Ryan, you know, did what people, a couple of particular guys that thought was going to be the difference was the fucking experience. You know, fucking, yeah, man. Good shit by Tank, though. It was a nice liver shot, bro.
Hey, yeah, a lot of people didn't pick the liver shot out of all things to knock him out, huh?
No. We did it. Well, the thing is, it's like, you know, pre-fight, we don't know, like, nobody knew how the fight was going to play on, blah, 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 yakety yak, but, like, Tank had to be in the danger zone to land a body shot, you know? So that's why a lot of people didn't pick it.
Yeah. What would you want to see next for Tank Davis? Who you want to see him fight next? One opponent.
If Devin wins, Devin.
Okay. If Devin wins, Devin. All right.
Yes, sir. And if he doesn't win, I want to see Ryan versus like a William Cepeda or Isaac Cruz at a rematch would be nice, actually.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate you, Mark.
All right, man. I'll see you in the next one.
You open up the panel, or what? Are you going to keep it like this, or keep that?
I'm going to open it up in a second. I'm going to finish playing this part right here.
All right, cool. I'll make the excuses then.
All right, cool.
I feel good. I'm going to go up and fight this.
Even though it was a disappointing fight for you tonight, where do you feel like you go from here after such a disappointment tonight? What's next for Ryan Garcia?
140. I'm going to 140. You know, this fight's not going to deter me too much of my dreams. You know, I got in there with one of the best. So, you know, we fought. You know, I did what I had to get in the ring, but I'll feel much stronger at 140. You know, or even 140. So I'm gonna feel good. I'm gonna go up and fight the top fighters at 140, and that's what I plan to do.
Right back here.
All right, so that's what he said. He going to 40. You want to go to 40. The link is out there if you want to pull up.
Hey, Ryan, Dan Rayfield here. I wanted to know, you said you felt good and you felt strong. I wondered, was the fact that you had to make the 136 pounds and then only the rehydration up to 146, did that in any way sap you of any power or energy, did you think, in the fight?
I mean, from an honest, perception of it, I didn't feel too good. I mean, I felt a little weak, going into the ring. My legs didn't feel too much under me, but once the fight got going, it kind of all came together. So I can't really pin that too much. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I signed the contract, and that's that.
And one
Very, very responsible young man right there. I signed a contract. That's that.
other question for you, Ryan. A lot of people talked about this fight. The winner would become the face of boxing. Jim Gray asked him, Gervonta, about that in the ring. He said it's him now. Do you agree with that, or do you think that because you guys gave the fans this big mega fight, that even if he is the face of boxing, that you're still, with a loss, pretty much right there?
Yeah, man. I feel like I'm still a big attraction in the sport, and when moving up to 140, I think whoever I fight is going to be big. So it's gonna be exciting to see where our careers go. Kudos to Gervonta. I hope the best for him, and he's gonna do great things at 135. But I plan on moving up to 140 and doing my thing.
Hey Ryan, how's it going, Ellie? First of all, you're a great fighter, a great warrior. The lead into this fight was amazing. What did you and Tank tell each other after the fight?
I pretty much just told him he's a good man. He's good at heart for sure, and just didn't want him to think that I really felt any way towards him. It's all business. We sold the fight great, and it was nothing personal, and we're gonna be cool. We're gonna be cool, and it was a great fight. I hope to get a rematch one day. Obviously, I gotta pile up some wins, and hopefully we'll meet down the line again. And that's that.
Ryan, hi. Could you please talk about how good Davis was tonight? And could you also answer whether you think he's the best lightweight in the world?
I think my problem was I got a little too impatient, and Davis was good. I think he does struggle with activity. I know he caught me with a good shot, but I think somebody that is just a little bit more disciplined than me and has a little bit more activity can give him a lot of problems. But you can't count him out because he has great power. So you just got to be careful with Gervonta and play it smart. I didn't play it smart. I started getting bored in there, and I just started trying to press, and I ended up getting knocked out. So that was my mistake.
Right here, right. Ryan, Colin McGuigan for IFL TV. Will you become world champion at 140?
I believe so, for sure. Yeah, 140, I feel strong. I feel fast. 140, I'm coming for you.
And who would you like to face?
All the top guys. Anybody. I know a lot of people are going to want to call me out, so bring them all on.
Ryan, right here. Big Yacht Motivated with Fight News. First of all, man, how draining was it? Did it play a factor? Obviously, there was a body shot. And how quick do you come back? When do you plan on returning? How fast?
I plan on returning whenever I can, as soon as possible. I want to get back in the gym, start working on my skills, and so whenever I'm cleared to fight again, I'm gonna try to fight. So 3 months I believe it is, and I'll get back to it.
Okay. Ryan, you always mention, no puedes jugar boxeo here, Ryan. You always mention that you are really proud of your Mexican blood. Tonight, the arena at some point sounds like a Mexico. What can you tell to the Mexican fans that are yelling, giving you the support?
Honestly, at that moment, I felt so proud, man. I never felt that in a fight before, them screaming Mexico. And honestly, it warmed my heart, and I appreciate all of them that came in support. I thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. I try my best as a Mexican warrior, and I try to make you guys proud, and I thank you guys for supporting me in the fight. I do appreciate you.
Got 2 more questions for Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Ryan back here. Early on, right here. Early on, it looked like you were jabbing work from the outside. And like you said, you were trying to push, maybe get aggressive on the inside. What was that like, knowing that it looked like Tank was trying to catch you with something? And why did you feel like necessary to take that risk in a fight of this magnitude?
I just wanted to make this fight, a little bit more exciting. Again, that's my inexperience, I guess, at the biggest stage. I definitely messed up.
Good point.
I should have just made it boring, made a miss, and just kept on the outside. But at one point, I just decided to say, let's start throwing them. And obviously, that didn't work in my favor.
Yeah.
Question for Ryan.
That's inexperience.
Andre Johnson with Zinger News. Ryan, congratulations, because this was a big night for boxing. This was a tremendous promotion, and you had a lot to do with that. I thought early on in the fight, round 1 and into round 2, you were very aggressive, and the crowd was reacting to it. But when you got caught with the counter and you got knocked down, things kind of changed. What happened? Talk to us about it, and tell me about Tank's power. What did you say about it?
I just it changed because I realized I was being stupid. I just started firing shots. I could have just kept playing the same game that I was playing. Jab, back up, wait for him to throw, back up. But I felt like I caught him with a hard shot when I pressed him with an overhand and hook, which I did hurt him. And then I just started pressing him. And again, that's my inexperience. I ran into one. It didn't hurt as much as Luke Campbell, but again, a knockdown's a knockdown. It counts. Got right back up, and we went back to the same game. Him moving and me pressuring. But it's all good. I'll learn from it.
All right, that'll do it for Ryan Garcia, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give him a round of applause as he
All right, talk to me.
comes up short tonight.
What you got, Puto?
Ah, shit, Marq, man. Well, fuck, man. He pretty much stole on himself, bro. I mean, he knew it was being dumb, bro. Ryan.
Hey, you got to fix your audio. It's way too loud, or you too close to the mic. Fix that.
I'm sorry, brother. Let me see. Is that better?
Let me just turn it down, son. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Mark. Yeah, man. I mean, fucking Ryan. He saw it in the ring. I don't know why he didn't make an adjustment. You know, I kept yelling at the screen, fucking, throw the jab, bro. It's, it is what it is, bro. I mean, you better learn from it. If not,
Go ahead.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, like, he knew what fucking Tank brought to the table. I mean, like, I mean, was he so, in love with his power that it's like, okay, as soon as I touch him, he's going to turn into dust? I mean, me, fucking rookie, right? I'm not a trainer, ain't nothing. I know what Tank was trying to do. He was trying to do what you did, which was come wild, wait for you, even if you have to take a little lick or a lick, wait for you to fucking be out of position and hit you with that shot. That's what happened in the third. But you want to play into that? I mean, that just didn't make any sense. So we shall see, man. But yeah, I'm proud of Tank though. That was a great win for him, and I'm proud of both of the young men. Finally we got to see two of the so-called four kings, fight each other.
First
one
time.
won, one lost. First time, and so like to me, I call them the four queens because they weren't fighting each other. So now these guys have graduated to kings, in my opinion. So they still got two more queens that need to nut up.
Nah, they ain't no queens, dog. They grown ass men, dog. And they'll beat
I'm
your
sorry,
ass.
Mark. I got to, bro. They compare them to the original four kings, bro.
Nah, they ain't you ain't gotta like them. You ain't gotta like they moves, but they ain't girls, bro. They grown men.
No, I'm not calling them girls, bro. Just literally in the term. Just literally the term. They're the opposite. I'm saying that they're opposite. That's what I was trying to say.
If anything, you can say they a prince then. You know what I'm saying? Like, still a man, but you're not a king yet. You get what I'm saying?
But they're not opposites of each other, though, Mark.
Yeah,
right?
but that's woman, bro. I'm just saying, bro. That shit whack right there. I don't respect that. He's grown ass man.
Bro, it's just a word at the end of the day, bro.
Yeah, and I said, and I just
They
said what
want
I
to be called kings. I mean, like, they can't stand like a little criticism of a queen. I don't know. I understand. But it's all good. I understand. I understand where you're coming from, brother.
Not no little criticism calling a man a woman in these climates too. Like back in the day, maybe, but in these day and times, nah, that is what it is. But
Mark, but I didn't call them that. I called them queens. That doesn't make them automatically women.
Whatever, bro. Whatever you go. However you want it to go.
That's all I'm saying. I was just like, I just think that it's important not to gloss over that I call them the opposite of what a king is, not that I call them, female.
Whatever, nigga. Yeah, you could have called him a prince. That's a young man before he becomes the king.
All right, Mark. Prince. All right, the date of princess. Okay, cool.
Oh no, you call him whatever you want to call him. Let me play my next clip.
Nah. You give me all this spiel about now I can call him what I want to call him. But go play the spiel. My bad. My fault.
I've been saying whatever, nigga. That's you. That ain't me.
Fair enough.
Victory over Ryan Garcia. Tank, as we are removed from your victory here tonight, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
All right, and now I will turn it over to questions from the media for questions for Gervonta Tank Davis alongside his esteemed trainer, Calvin Ford, as well. Questions for Gervonta Davis.
Yes. What's up, Tank? This is Skip from Dante's Boxing Nation. First of all, congratulations on a great win.
Thank you.
All right, got a quick two-part question. First of all, Oscar said that you're going to need a bodysuit because Ryan is going to hurt you to the body. Ironically, you stopped Ryan with a body shot. What's your thoughts on that? And after you answer that, who do you want next? Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, or who else?
We just got to go back to the drawing board and then we'll see what's the best decision for my career. As far as Oscar saying what he's saying, I guess that was just a part of the game plan to try to get me out of my game plan, saying he was going to catch me with a body shot or whatever, but it's all good.
Tank, straight back. It's Dan Rayfield. Congratulations on your victory. My question for you, Tank, is in the build-up to this fight, there was a lot of discussion about, which of you was going to be the better man. Obviously, you got the big knockout. I'm wondering, you fought a lot of good fighters through your career. Where does he stack up in terms of the other quality guys that you have faced? And was he maybe a little better than you thought he would be, or maybe not as good as
Where
you
you
at?
thought he would be? Straight back.
Can you say it again? Oh, that's Dan.
Yeah.
What's going on, Dan?
I was watching your fight. I'll repeat the question. In the build-up, you guys, there was a lot of question. Who's winning the fight? You obviously won by the knockout. And I wanted to know, Is he the best fighter you have faced? And if not, how does he stack up with some of the other quality guys that you have been in the ring with?
I would say he the best fighter is
Pedraza probably.
I say the best fighter. Definitely. We was feeling we was going off each other's energy in there. I say that we was actually talking in there, and you know what I mean. And it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. You know what I mean. I enjoyed.
Yo, he said it was fun while it lasted. All right, I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry.
I say that we was actually talking in there, and you know what I mean. And it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. You know what I mean. I enjoyed every moment of it. So.
And I know that the fight is over now, and it's fresh in your mind, and your next fight's not going to be planned for a little while. But coming off this big, huge victory against a very big name like Ryan Garcia, is it anything in your mind about the type of fight or the type of opponent or the division you'd like to fight in next?
Not right now. Just
Good
just
shit.
going back to the drawing board with my team and everything. And
I wish you. I hate that though. I'm gonna play some more of this. Puto, I hate that he didn't say. I want the top guy. I want Devin Haney. What's up? Because I remember he had told Devin Haney before the first fight, if you win, I want him next. I want Devin Haney. Now, then Devin fights him again. We know Devin got a fight in May against Loma. You just fought this guy right here. Like, he's gonna be free and clear. You're gonna be free and clear. I wish you would have kept that same energy right here and said, yo, I want Devin Haney next. That's what you said before when both of y'all had a fight coming up. Like, why not say that now? That's my only thing. I'm gonna play some more of this. I think they ain't got a lot of questions for him. Then we're gonna react to it.
we sit down and we make a decision as a team. You know what I mean? Can't really say right now because I just fought, but I'm gonna try to rest. You know, I fought twice. I'm gonna try to rest and hopefully we'll come up with a good game plan in the next couple months and head on again.
Gervonta Keith Heidick from BoxingScene.com. Congratulations. Earlier in the second round, before you knocked him down, it seemed like he might have caught you with a shot. Can you tell us kind of what happened in the beginning of the round when you kind of held him a little bit after that?
He caught me with a shot?
It seemed that way.
With the brick hand. Was his right hand or something?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's boxing. You know what I mean? He probably caught me with a good shot. It was no shots that caught me today, and I felt like I was in trouble. You know what I mean? I just stayed calm.
Yeah.
I felt like he was more anxious than me. You know what I mean? When you have somebody like that, you want to stay calm at all costs because you don't want to make a bad decision. And that's what he did. You know what I mean? He came in and he was rushing and then he ran into a shot. So I knew off the get-go, like, I don't want to be that. You know what I mean? I want to stay calm and stay collective and stay humble.
Poised, very poised in there.
Fight and
Very poised.
I was doing picking my shots.
Taking your time. Ride in the top, ride in the way.
This question is for Calvin Ford and for Leonard Allerby. I don't know if you guys have taken a look at the scorecards, but in the second round, the round that knocked Garcia down, one of the judges scored it 10-10, and the other two judges had it 10-9. How do you guys feel about that?
Oh, that's what Reggie said. Reggie said, I still didn't give.
Shit, I didn't know that. That's crazy. My bad.
Reggie said, I still didn't give Tank a 10-8 round when that happened. He was like, I thought Ryan was doing good before that, and he was doing good after that. So, but one judge had it a 10-10. How they do that, Puto?
Yeah, they're not supposed to, obviously, in the 10-9 must system. But the thing is that it is allowed in the rules. They believe if they're allowed to, if they believe that the round is a tie, they can give 10-10.
All right, let's play some more of this. After this, we're gonna open it up to everybody. Link in the chat, though. The link is in the chat.
I would say he was dominating in that round, but he was coming on real strong until he got caught with that shot. So the way how they looked at it is the way like it would be between the judges, they might have evened it or gave that round to him. When Kenny, he said to me, well, we won that round. And I felt as though Tank did win that round because when you get dropped like that, you get an 8 count. The round go to the one that got dropped. I mean, the one that hit the canvas. You know, so it is what it is. Yeah, it was. But again, he should have won that round, clearly.
That's crazy. He didn't win the round.
Gervonta, Adriana Noriega with ABN Sports and Fox Deportes. I'm here in the back. First of all, congratulations on a great victory tonight. A couple of days ago, I talked to Devin Haney, and he expressed his interest in fighting the winner of tonight's fight. Obviously, with this great victory tonight, I'm wondering how interested you are in pursuing an undisputed fight with him, and what message you have for Haney.
I'm glad she asked.
No, Ron, but he need to focus on May the 20th. We'll holler at him after. And don't really want to speak on him. It's my moment.
All right, right now.
Oh no! But you talked about him before the fight. You talked about him before. You damn sure talked about him before, dog. You was like, if he win, I want him next. I want Devin Haney. You said that. All right.
Before we continue with questions, we're going to allow Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia to take a photo, and then we'll allow Ryan to go ahead and leave, and we will continue with the press conference for the victorious Gervonta Tank Davis.
All right, so let me skip through that. All right, while I do that, let me see what they saying. He said, "Man, I want a video." But, man, what are you talking about in the chat? In the chat, what's
Let me
that?
see. Yeah, Ryan hit Tank flush with the break and held on tight.
No, I'm talking about the private chat put up.
Oh, the private. Oh, the chick, bro. She's got some big old bitties, bro. Damn. You never seen her?
I don't even know who you're talking about right here.
Fido. She used to be Fido boxing, but they broke up or whatever.
Oh, I don't even know how she. What made you bring her up? She ain't even know where right here.
Adriana, that's the one that asked Tank about the question about Devin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all. Like, damn, play the
Two more
video.
questions for Gervonta.
All right, let me play.
Worried about the bet. Hi, Tank. I'm from LA Taco. So I want to talk about how you're going to keep Ryan to his word about the bet that you guys have placed on the Instagram Live. Are you still going to keep it to the book, or are you just going to let that slide?
Huh?
The bet that you guys had placed, are you going to keep that money in the bag like you guys said?
Nah, he can take the money. He can take the money. He can take it.
Two more questions for Gervonta Tank Davis.
Ronnie Duncan, CBS Detroit. Gervonta, several times right here in the middle. Several times in this fight, you demonstrated your IQ to a superb level. He was turning his back on you at one point in the fifth round. You did a pirouette to say basically you can't do that. When you saw how aggressive he was becoming, was that your cue to turn it on? You knew that that left hand was going to do damage?
Nah, he was just I don't know. I just felt like I was like a step, a little like a level above him. You know what I mean? So everything he was doing in the ring, I was already aware of. You know what I mean? Everything. Like I was already aware of like a couple steps before he did it. So I was mostly calm and just let him make his mistakes, and I just, I counted off his mistakes.
Yeah.
Final question for
Gervonta.
Tank Davis.
Oh, sorry, in the back. Hi, Michelle Joey Phelps with Behind the Gloves. Drake bet $1 million on you.
Damn, you wasting the last question to talk about some damn Drake betting $1 million. Come on, shorty. You know what I'm saying? That's what the other lady.
I hear you, bro.
The other lady asked the question about keeping Ron's money. Y'all got one question. Y'all asking about some bullshit.
Tonight, how does it feel to have evaded the Drake curse?
No, I need half of that. No, but it's pretty cool to have people like that that believe in me. It make me push harder and stuff like that. So shout out to Drake and the rest of the people that that back me. And it's only the beginning for me. You know what I mean? I have a bright future, and I'm staying humble through it all. And what can I say? We done it again tonight.
We got one more question for Tank. I promise. Tank, one more question.
Hey, yo, Tank, what's up, my bro? It's Najee from Cigar Talk.
Yeah, because she jumped in. She didn't want it. Wasn't supposed to be her next. She just jumped right in.
Great win. Congratulations. A lot has been made about you and Floyd's business over the last couple of fights, but obviously he's still here supporting you. We saw it seemed like he said a couple of things to you before you guys started. I just kind of want to know, like, what was the advice he gave you, or kind of what he said to you prior to the fight starting?
He just gave me good, great words. He was telling me to stay calm. I always like to listen to Floyd when it comes to big stages like this, because he's the only one that been in my shoes and been like in these type of fights. You know what I mean? So I always try to stay close to Floyd when stuff like this happens. You know what I mean? Just to keep me humble and like have me on the right track. You know what I mean? So I always appreciate Floyd for being in my corner and having my back. Always, you know what I mean? So it's always there'll be love for Floyd Mayweather.
All right, as we get ready to let Gervonta Tank Davis go, Tank.
So I know y'all feel stupid. Hold on, let me see. He got the last word.
Again.
Thank you all for coming out. I appreciate everybody. Everybody that tuned in on Showtime with dazn. Please keep supporting me. I fight for y'all. Hopefully, y'all see me in the next couple months.
Congratulations to and his entire team.
Okay. Talk to me.
Thank them motherfuckers, bro, for making the fight, bro. Hell yeah.
Absolutely. So it's an open panel. It's an open panel, open channel, open dialogue. Long as we keep it respectful, we can come back and do it again. Emphasis on respect. Emphasis on the respect, though. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers out there putting their life on the line. And we on YouTube, so you know what I'm saying? We ain't about to fight each other, so let's not be up here cussing and calling each other out their name, talking crazy. If so, I'm gonna have to see you on the next episode. That's Lottie Dottie, everybody. What's up, family? What's poppin'? Shelton Moore is in the building. HLD, my boy Puto. Talk to me, man. These dudes went in there, put it on the line, man. They did not have to fight this. They did not have to make this fight. They did not have to fight each other. Could have fought a lot of other people, both guys. Who wants to go first? Actually,
Mark.
HLD, you go first. We just got here. Everybody else already called in or either spoke before. Go ahead.
Mark, man, I'm coming for all the smoke. No, man, bro, it was a good fight, Mark. It did show Tank's ability of adjustments and IQ, and much more important, his patience in the game, which is something that you have to be disciplined. I've always said it's a 50-50 fight, but only if this young man did not overcommit and do this shit that he did. Just like you said in our chat, he was fighting the Rolly Romero fight, and a lot of fighters do get bored, and that's a problem. And you got to fight that urge that you're an aggressive fighter, and you have to hold on, to stepping on the pedal to try to go at it. You have to be patient, and that's big time of the difference of a great fighter and a fighter who's middle of the road. Is that not only do you have a game plan, that do you stick to it through it all, and that's I hate to use Dan Mayweather because we use that Mayweather term so much, but that's what everybody likes to use. But that's what makes Mayweather Mayweather. That's what would make an Oscar. They don't break away from their game plan. They have a game plan and they stick to it. You know what I mean? And they don't just because they get rattled or because they get bored and impatient do they break away from it. And you can tell that from a fighter throughout the later rounds when you see, man, he's methodical. He doesn't change. He just keeps the same pace. He doesn't. And that's the difference. And Ryan himself admitted it. He wasn't disciplined enough to do the fight that he was supposed to do, and he paid for it. But tanking himself, he just showed that he's an in-fight adjustment fighter. He doesn't even listen to his corner. If you notice, he really doesn't. He just naturally knows what to take advantage of at the moment that it happens, and he does it. And kudos for the young man. He's earned my respect with that tonight.
Man, these dudes make the same mistake with Tank Davis, bro. This dude, when he got dropped, HOD, tell me it didn't look like the Rolly shit you and I watched earlier today.
Oh, it did. It was exactly that. The same Hippity Scott, same thing. He was Hippity Scott following him and shit. I'm like, what are you doing?
Gave up his height, abandoned the jab, just trying to blitz him, trying to rush in, trying to I just want to get right. You trying to get that perfect distance for the shot and trying to rush him, but the kid too quick. Hey, look, this guy is what? How tall is Tank? Like 5'4", 5'2"?
5'5".
He's 5'5". You know what I mean? We give him the 5'5".
So he probably 5'4", right? This dude been having bigger guys fight him his whole life. You're not gonna intimidate him by just being bigger than him. He's seen it his whole life. Everybody's bigger than him. You feel me? Everybody's taller. Everybody got the reach. Everybody got the height. They got all these advantages. This dude uses his size to his advantage. He gets even smaller in the ring. And when he gets under Ryan Garcia with this shot and hits him with that liver shot, he was so low under that shot before he exploded with it. But I passed the mic. Show more Puto HOD in the building. Y'all, it's open. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I'm pointing with that, Mark. I mean, You know what else is to be said? The young
Yeah,
man did what he had to do, and he did it. And he
I
did
got
it.
something, man. I just thought, now I'm gonna ask a question. I'm gonna make a statement with a question. Is Tank Davis just that good? Or is Ryan Garcia not as good as we thought he was? Because he did not look good tonight.
I say Tank is that good, and Ryan is the goods. He's just not disciplined. I think that he has the talent to do what he's supposed to do. He just doesn't have the discipline,
I
the
saw
prosperity
athleticism.
to do what he's supposed. Because when he was on his game, he was kicking Tank's ass. Let's not play. When he was there, he was
Yeah,
on him.
he was. I don't know what you was watching, bro, and I can't tell you.
Man, even the dog is telling you to be quiet.
I can't tell you what you was watching because I wasn't there, but he was never kicking Tank's ass. That's what he wasn't doing.
When he was on his game plan, he sure was.
Shelton, you got the dog barking, bro. That shit loud as hell. It's a live show. We got almost 150 people watching.
Yeah, he was never doing that, but I just don't know what you was watching. Hey, shut up.
Hey,
fellas, I'm at 1%. I'm gonna charge my phone for a little bit. Thanks for having me on, Mark. I mean, that wasn't a question. Shelton, fucking Tank the goods, bruh.
He says, yeah, Tank is good. Yeah, Ryan is not as good as I thought he was. I thought Ryan was a lot better fighter. I really did.
He just fought a fucking horrible fight, but it is what it is, bro. He got knocked out.
I think he's been fighting horrible fighters, and he put him in there with somebody tonight who can actually fight, and it showed.
I saw a lack of experience, but I agree, disagree. But I gotta go, fellas. Peace.
All right, appreciate you. Go ahead, HLD. Show you got to get that background noise together, man. You got the dog.
But hit it right on the nail. It's that Shelton just wants to get on the. He's a bum talk like he always does with his bullshit. He's a bum. He's not that good. No, man. Tank is. He proved to be as good as he is, and he did what he was supposed to do to a fighter who was showing his total inexperience in the ring, and he did what's supposed to do, and I could appreciate that. If the guy doesn't belong in the ring with you, get him out of there. Don't play with your food, and he didn't, and I can respect that.
Sheldon, let me meet you, Mike. While you doing all of that, bro. You're doing a lot on the panel, other than talking. What is the what is your take on the judge giving the round 10-10? This the round Tank got a knockdown. Judges scored it 10-10, 10-9, 10-9. What's your take on that?
That's to me is the way it's supposed to be. Either if a fighter's winning most of the damn round and you get a knockdown, it shouldn't be. I don't know about the 10-10. I don't know if that's the way. I'm not sure, but I think Buddha just said that that's allowed within the rules. So the scoring itself is the same then. It's 10-10 or 10-9, I guess, because he doesn't take away a whole point away from the fighter. That is what it is, and that's what I had thought when there was another fight that somebody was beating the brakes off of somebody, and because of a last 15-second knockdown, you're gonna score 10-8, and I didn't think that was right. But here it is. They proved it tonight.
Not a 10-10 round. Go ahead, show him more. That wasn't no 10-10. You got to get that man his round.
10-9. 10-9. Should have been a 10-9.
Yeah, I don't agree with none of that. I don't know what they was looking at. I've never seen a guy get a knockdown and then get a 10-10 round. That just makes no sense. What's the point of it?
But I think Buddha explained it last time that if the judge is not 100%, then they could do the 10-10 or the 10-9, which I think the 10-9 should have been probably fair.
What's up, Reg?
What's up? Salute to those judges, man, because they scored it just the way I said that second round should have been scored. Except I had it as a 9-9. So salute to the judges for doing that shit. Because
it's a 10-point must system, so you got to give somebody 10.
No, you don't.
No. It's a 10. It's called the 10-point must. You got to give somebody 10 points. The only reason it's a 9-9 round is if you took a point away. So
I'll make it 9-9, man. All that shit y'all be thinking they judge like they don't.
I'm telling you, bro. You can't. I'm telling you, it's a 10-point.
But let me say this, and this is where I think people flawed, even when people talk this pound for pound shit.
real quick, my question is, because why did you deduct the round from the guy who won the round? Like, why did you, like, if you think Tank Davis, you want to give him credit for the knockdown, tell me, why did you deduct a point from him? Why he didn't get 10 points?
Because the one opponent loses a point for Tank was losing that round. That put him at 10-9. You got the knockdown. That doesn't give the fighter dominating the round a full 10. So I would have put at 9-9, or it could be 10-10. If both of them won it,
it would be 10-9, bro. It's a 10.
No, not doing 10-9. Nobody wins the round.
No, I'm correct.
Even
I
round.
The
judges proves you wrong in that shit. They prove me right.
No. Nobody did a 9-9. I'm right. You're still wrong.
But it should be an even round, regardless of how they scored. I put 9-9. If I could have kept it 10-10, nobody won that round. It's even.
Okay.
Right. The 10-10 makes it an even round, just like a 9-9 would have.
Yeah, but it's a 10-point must system, bro.
So then 10-10.
Yeah, but I think that's still egregious. Like, Ryan didn't hurt Tank and didn't do enough to get
Tank. Ryan didn't hurt Tank. Ryan was fucking Tank
that
round.
It would be a 10-9. It would be a 10-10 round if he dropped Ryan and Ryan dropped him. You can do
Marq.
it.
He was beating, but he was beating him for the most of the round.
Mir, I know it's a possible score, but Tank didn't do nothing to you. Don't what? Because what is
got his ass whooped in that round, and damn near would have got dropped. He getting his ass whooped.
Okay.
That's why Tank was reaching out trying to grab him from far out, like he was hurt.
He was doing that a bunch of times throughout this fight. I didn't understand why he was doing that. He did that the second. He did it like in the third round. Shit, we're gonna do a rewatch tomorrow on the members only. I'm gonna do a rewatch in the morning.
Yeah, he was getting clipped. He was getting hurt with some shit.
Man, Marq,
I be wanting to watch that.
What are they talking about, Marq? Marq, you right, bro. Reggie and them HLD just making up shit just to make it sound right.
Whatever,
man, the official judges did that, Brandon.
Shit. Don't come in here thinking this black shit and all that other dumb shit that on.
Okay, let's do math. Okay, let's do simple math. If I knock you down, no matter what in the round, what's the point system? How many points do I get, Reggie?
Hell no.
And
let's do math. How many points do I get?
You've been your ass whooped from pillar to post. Don't guarantee you that fuck around because
you don't get okay. No problem. That's no problem, Reggie. If I knock you down, that's fine. That is what you talking about is perception. I'm asking you something. When I knock you down, how many points is that?
10-8.
You just all it is you deduct a point. That's it.
Okay, so right now we starting off. That's 10-8, correct?
No, if it was decided like that, but if it's a clear round being dominated by one fighter, he's winning that round. It's an even round.
Okay, so no problem. Okay, so even if Ryan dominated and he knocked him down, so that means you get Ryan a point. So that's still a 10-9 round, right?
I still can't give Tank the round for just dropping the dude. There ain't no checkmate. And then Ryan get up and still continue to press.
Checkmate
where? No, checkmate is what you see
on all three
you just
didn't catch it. Once again.
Did you say all three judges scored at 10-10? So checkmate there.
No, not all three. One of them scored at 10-9.
Man, I'm reading this out of the zone right now, man.
Who scored 10-9? One scored at 10-10.
So you're wrong, Reggie.
And the
10 man. You need to learn the rules.
I got the rules on the screen. And the winner will receive 10 points, i.e., that's the must. You must do that. Now, you can minus points for the deductions or fouls with the lesser score awarded to the loser. But in an event of an even round, though, the score is a 10-10. I don't think Ryan did enough to make it a 10-10 round. With a knock, without getting another knockdown, without having Tank wobbly on the stanky leg or nothing crazy. He didn't do nothing crazy to make that a 10-10 round. Even at best, 10-9. I give you that. All right. I don't think he did enough to get a 10-9, but we can move forward from that, though. Like, those are the rules right there. Just Google 10-point must system, ladies and gentlemen.
Did we read that it was a 10-point must system at the beginning when they announced it?
It's a 10-point must, brother.
No, I'm saying, did they, you know how they show the rules, no 3 knockdown rule? Did they say 10-point must system?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll watch that tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
So it should have been 10-9 at the least, like I said. But outside of that,
10-10, that's
great
crazy.
fight.
Look at Tank face on the screen real quick, y'all. When they told him 10-10, he was like, "What?" Look at his face. He's like, "Huh?"
You don't know the rules himself, man.
Like how, man? This is what he do for a living.
Yeah, a lot of boxers know how to fight. Don't know they know the business.
This is what he fighting though. He ain't talking about business. You talking about fighting.
The business is 10-9. The business is 10-9 by the rules.
Know
That's
the
a 10-9
rules
round.
he in, bro. You think he know his rules? I've been doing this since he was 7.
He knows how to box, Mark, and fight. Doesn't mean he knows the rules. Stop the cat. A lot of fighters don't know the rules and regulations.
Reacting to that, they always think because they get a knockdown, that's an automatic 10-8. Like, hell no.
It's an automatic 10-9 at least. No, at least 10-9.
I think just for how dominant Ryan was in that round, I couldn't even make it a 10. I would
dominant. Ryan didn't have a dominant moment in the
fight.
fight.
Watch that round again. He had Tank hurt than a motherfucker.
What?
Tank reaching out, man. You better watch that shit again. No, you was probably in the house screaming, worried,
bro. I ain't never see hurt. Man, Tank didn't even have a fucking mark on his face after the fight.
You was probably Ryan did it neither.
Mark on his face. There you go.
Ryan didn't have a mark neither, bro.
Here's the picture.
Ryan had a
Ashley had a bloody nose. Didn't have a damn mark on his face.
Listen. I got
Ryan's face up, Brandon. Why you making shit up?
I got the pictures right here. This is Tank immediately after the fight. He got some marks on him. He got a little mouse under the other eye. Got some marks right here by the temple. He took that shot. Yeah, he got some marks on his forehead. And here's Ryan. And here's Ryan right after the fight. Ryan ain't got no mark on him,
He
bro.
didn't get marked up, Brandon. I don't know what fight y'all making up in your head. It wasn't like he got his ass whooped.
First of all, Ryan had a cut over his eyebrow that they fixed. And then not only that, that's because Mark took the wrong pictures, but it ain't his fault.
This is post-fight, bro. Ain't no cut on his eye.
Like
the
I
most
said,
Ryan had was
he had a cut under his eye, and also he had a bloody nose, and damn near his lip was about to be torn out.
Okay. Okay, this nigga right here.
And he had a dented skull, which they got the dent puller, popped it out.
Right.
Definitely a bloody nose, though. He did have a bloody nose.
Yeah, right. At that when he got with that liver shot, I saw a busted nose right there. I'm like, dang.
Nah, but it ain't broken. His nose ain't broken.
That body shot caused the blood to come out his nose. That's why
I don't know, man. That was weird to me, bro, because he started leaking right after that.
Yeah, because he didn't get hit with nothing to the face, so I didn't understand that. So that
now he had a blood.
His nose
no, his nose had been blooding for a couple rounds. His nose had been bleeding for a couple rounds.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I missed that then. I was about to say, damn.
Nah, he didn't hit him in the liver and make his nose bleed, dog. His nose was bloody. Shout out to G Money in the building. Somebody said, I know the sport, Jerry. They said, Jerry, I know the sport, Jerry, was a 10-8 round, no debate. He said you lost to Jerry 10-8.
Well, too bad they ain't no official record. Ha, ha, ha.
Nah, y'all had an official.
And Jerry is still crying over that loss.
Hey, Mark, can I ask a question?
You literally just did.
Low key, do you think that they was gonna announce the Terrence Crawford fight? Or did you think any movement was gonna be there?
Nah, I kind of got past it when I heard Steven Espinoza say it wasn't gonna happen.
Oh, okay.
Facts.
Yeah. Like he works for the company, dog. He said it's not. He said don't expect. He said it's not on the 17th. It never was on the 17th. You know what I'm saying? So I believe the people that cut the checks. Yeah, but news changed too, though. Sometimes shit happen different. Eric Black 60, he said, hey, for you Ryan fans that still talking about it's rigged, cry me a liver. Oh shit. I did hear some people say this though. I don't know if y'all saw it in the chat. They was like Ryan cheated. Tank cheated. He had spies in the camp and all that stuff. I was like, you knew that going into the fight though, dog.
Yeah,
that's what you're supposed to have.
What happens when you get dehydrated like that, man? Your liver's dry. It ain't, ain't gonna take a shot as good as it when it's properly hydrated. Man, come on now, we know that.
Man, that shot would have hurt him regardless of whatever excuse. That shit was just a perfectly placed.
That was a good shot, man. That's what I'm saying. He saw the moment and he took advantage of it. You know what I mean? It was great. I mean, he was balled up, like Mark was saying. He was balled up. It was like like Ryan was leaning on him, and he just
no. Ryan had just threw a left hook. He caught the back of Tank head a little bit. Tank got real low under it. Then boom, popped up with it. I'm gonna put the video up on the screen. I know it's on Twitter already.
Yeah, I think
that's what make it worse too.
I think Devin will beat Tank.
You know what? I had that in my mind too, because I said, man, Tank has not really fought a top-notch competition in it, but in this last, especially with the Hector Garcia fight, we saw adjustments and whatnot, and now we saw it again in this fight. And let me tell you this: Devin Haney ain't gonna get up from that first shot that Tank gave Ryan.
I don't know why y'all think Devin got a weak chin, because
he gets drunk. Because he gets drunk.
You only see him get hurt one time.
Because he gets drunk.
No.
The difference of recovery time is what makes you a chinny person, if you want to say that word.
Like, but
what happened when he got hurt? Nothing happened.
The fight.
Yeah,
he was drunk for 2 rounds, literally running, hugging.
Him get hurt.
So that's the difference.
HLD.
The recovery time of the shot.
HLD. Let me school HLD real quick.
You're not gonna school me on that. If you're drunk, you're not recovering fast. That makes you chinny.
You gotta listen. You gotta listen though. That's how school work. You gotta listen.
No, there ain't no school.
All right, well, start with listening though. You don't even know what I'm gonna say, so it doesn't matter. Let me say this to the people in the audience then, because HLD got his mind made up. I can work like that too. Let me say this to the audience. I'm gonna give y'all an example of somebody who don't have no recovery time, right? Terrible recovery time in this situation. HLD says Haney is chinny because he was able to run. He was running around, hugging and moving for the next 2 rounds. What I'm trying to tell y'all is when Zab Judah got hit by Costa Zoo, you see when you stand up and you fall back down like that, and you start doing what happened with Zab Judah and Costa Zoo, you don't have legs under you. That's what happens. You don't have it. Ryan couldn't stand up. He don't have no legs under him. The liver shot took it all out of him. This guy Haney didn't even go down and was still able to move for the next 2 rounds. And HLD thinks he's chinny.
Mark, you bullshitter using the liver shot. Why don't you talk about the knockdown? The first knockdown. That's what we're talking about.
You're talking about he got up from.
Man, you capping up in here, man.
No. I mean, cap is overused. You just saying that just to make a scene. My nigga, he got up from that.
Then use the right scenario. Don't use no false equivalence.
Did he get up from the liver shot?
My man.
No.
We're talking about the shot that got punched to the chin.
He said that shit didn't even hurt as much as Luke Campbell.
But even the chin shot that
and he got right back up and he started fighting all over.
The punch that Devin got hit with from Linares didn't drop him. All it did was rock him. And Linares didn't do shit from that point. Devin did everything he's supposed to keep himself.
Yeah, dancing bachata, running and holding.
That's what he's supposed to do.
All the way to his knees.
Hey, hold on.
He's supposed to go back and throw.
Hold on. Let me take a call, y'all. Let me take this call. And mute in between HLD, so you ain't so quick to jump in. Like if you're not talking, mute in between your talking, so you're not always on mute and it's just always reactionary. Go ahead, Jerry, the Reggie Roach Killer Tasker. What's up?
The knockdown in the second round, that's a 10-9 round. A knockdown is 1 point. 1. If you lose that round, you don't automatically get 2 points because you scored a knockdown. That's not how it works. That's not how it's supposed to work. You can't lose an entire round, get 1 punch, get a knockdown, you get a point for that. That's what it is, and that's all it is. Beyond that, for people that are suggesting that Tank, see, this is what happens in the wake of a fight. An overhype thing happens, and I'm careful not to do that. We all know what Tank is. He's a devastating puncher. He has not fought the best top guys in that division, but he got Ryan out of there tonight. But let's be honest, if he was levels above Ryan, he would have been outclassing him in every round. He was getting hit with the jab. He was getting hit with the right hand. He got hit with something in the second round that buzzed him, made him clinch throughout the second round until he uncorked that left hand. But people gotta be careful with the preach. You gotta put it in context. Good win for him, but no, he's not levels above Ryan. He just got him out of there with a body shot. This happens. Otherwise, the fight was pretty close. I had Tank up 2 points, one for the knockdown and one other round. And beside that, I thought it was a fairly even fight. But careful with the hype. Careful with it.
You done, Euro?
I agree with you, Jerry, my victim. I agree with my victim.
Of course you do. I don't know why, because you got Stockholm syndrome. But outside of that, Jerry's definitely wrong. When he talking about hype, he talking about he had it damn near even fight. I don't know what he was watching, but of course, I'm pretty sure Ryan speed and agility was blinding him. So
I had it like the one judge had it. Right, the one judge had him up. How I had it.
Jerry,
all the judges look like you too.
You had your turn, bro. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, and I believe all the judges look like Jerry, so I wouldn't be surprised if they saw what you saw. But that fight wasn't even a close fight. Steve Forhood had it. I damn near think he had it 55 to 58 or something like that. So I'm more in line. I just seen Ryan win the first round. Outside of that, I ain't seen Ryan do shit but throw little bullshit. Pitter pat. His footwork was horrible. And also he became gun shy after his ass hit the canvas, and then we just seen him basically survive and take a weak little liver shot that didn't even look like punch. It don't even look like Tank turned the punch all the way over. It looked like he didn't even turn the punch over. And then this dude took a step back, looked, laughed, and then winced, and then failed. I didn't appreciate that, but outside of that, good fight. But the way it ended, melodramatic. But what Jerry saw as far as close fight, not even close.
Man, I had Ryan up 1 point on my scorecard.
Of course you did. I told you,
man, Brandon, that's pitiful you to say that it was a weak shot. Look, man, just like that's the same way that he took out Rolly, and nobody thought it was it, but ask the guys who took the shot. You know what I mean? He hits hard, man. This is just the bottom line. That's his skill is knowing how to do adjustments to use his best attributes to his advantage. And he knows who the fuck he is. That's what's good about this young man. He knows what his best attributes are, and he knows how to use it well. And so that's what makes him as good as he is, taking these guys out, because he knows what he's got to do. He knows what he has to set up.
All right,
and so good for. I mean, but to say that that was a weak shot.
That's crazy to hear Brandon say that shit was a weak shot. Like,
I gotta jump in after this. Let me play this clip of Ryan Garcia. This is immediately after the knockout. Let's hear it.
Guys, obviously I'm disappointed after the fight.
He don't look marked up, by the way, too.
Tried my best. He caught me with a good body shot. Come back stronger. And, yeah, man, hopefully one day to rack up a couple wins, we could do a rematch at maybe 140 or 147. But thank you guys for all the support. Love you guys. Peace.
All right. Go ahead, Reg. What was you about to say?
Y'all about to damn. What did I say? I damn near forgot what I was saying. I forgot.
One thing that has to be said about Ryan Garcia, man, his maturity is levels, man. I mean, it's levels. He knows what to say and how to say it properly, and what he did tonight without, trying to take any corners of anything to diminish Tank's win in any shape or form, and the way he praised it, it was total class act. I could appreciate that.
He was a fan.
Yesterday on ESPN, while Tank was doing all this bullshit about trying to play around with his morals and whatnot, and Ryan could have went all to the deep end talking about his bullshit morals, and he bit his tongue. You know what I mean? He could have played him dirty, because we all know where Tank is, right? And he didn't do that. So I think this young man, I do praise for his maturity that we don't see so much often in the ring.
Let me jump in, bro. Let me say something. I don't know if y'all can see this. For the people who just riding and just listening, don't see the screen. I got the scorecards on the screen. Tim Cheatham, Dave Moretti, Steve Weisfeld, in this order. That Tim Cheatham gave Ryan the first round and the 6th round. Everything else was Davis in between. Dave Moretti gave Ryan rounds 2, and I'm sorry, Dave Moretti had round 2 even and gave Ryan rounds 3. 4, 5, and 6 was all Tank Davis. And Steve Weisfeld only gave Ryan Garcia the first round. Go ahead, Brandon. I just want to
Thank
read
you. Just like I said it, I don't know what the hell Reggie was looking at. Talking about he had him up one round. Like I said, I think the speed was blinding him. That's what I think. Outside of that, HLD, I don't know what comparison you trying to act like he was all class, but I saw that ESPN interview and he was cursing on and they was dumping it on live TV. So let's not act like this dude is a super duper class act. What he is a fan. He couldn't wait to get over there and hug Tank, and also after the fight, he was begging Tank for his phone number. And so we already
Man,
know
you're a
what Tank
fanboy,
is.
man. Stop the
Hey,
stop
man,
That's
the
what they're
fanboying,
supposed
bro.
to do. These niggas don't hate each other, Brandon. You watch David Benavidez
You interrupted me.
and
Can I get
Caleb
my
Plant
turn?
hug each other. Like, what you think? He's supposed to grab a gun and shoot the nigga?
Shout out to Ty Bully. He said the fight was a farce, like I said, Reggie.
Tyrese a fucking boxing fan hater if he thought that was a farce. Stop. But Tyrese be joking because we always clowning. He joking and shit.
Nah, yeah.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He ain't joking about this shit, Reg. He mean
Nah,
that.
he joking. Tyrese always be clowning.
You don't tell the same joke over and over. If the guy keep telling you that, he mean this shit. It ain't no joke.
Thank you.
If you know Tyrese on my show, you know Tyrese on my Instagram. That's what he does. We be clowning.
Can somebody just call this show the Reggie Wrong Again show? Make sure you title that. Put that in.
Reggie always right, homie.
After tonight, I think I think Shakur is the
And
most
thank you for the
disciplined guy
cash app,
who be at a beat Tank Davis.
Thank you for the bread, HLD. I appreciate you for being a man of your word. I enjoy seeing
Nah,
that.
you don't
cash
even
app.
don't do that, bro, man. That's how it is, man. Just do what they got to do. You don't have to praise me, my man. It's all
Yes,
good,
sir.
man.
Appreciate
Absolutely.
He said you ain't gotta praise me. He praised you.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean. You don't praise somebody for doing what they're supposed to do. You know what I mean? Like shit. Oh, I took care of my kid. No shit, motherfucker. That's your job. You know what I mean? So it's I don't need a
I
cookie,
feel
man.
you on that shit, HOD. I can't stand motherfuckers talking about you a good dad. Man, he'll go somewhere with that shit.
You know, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, man. He made it fun and interesting.
This is the first knockdown. And he did the same thing like 2 or 3 times. Like, that's what happened. Let me take this other call. Damn, Jerry's still up here. Jerry, I'm gonna holler at you later, bro. I'm gonna take this other call.
One last thing.
I gotta take
real
this
quick.
call, Jerry. Call back then.
Yeah, get your cabin ass up out of here.
810. You got the flow. What's your name? Where you from?
My name Raymond Williams. I'm from Detroit, Michigan, east side of Detroit. First of all, I gotta say the Garcia dudes look stupid. You know what I'm saying? Tank won. You know, he hit him with that punch. You know what I'm saying? It took everything up out of him. You feel me? So I'm just looking at it like shit. Niggas was saying like Garcia was gonna win. I had a dude just was telling me when the fight started, like Garcia was like doing his thing and shit. Then it turned the other way around. Tank beat his ass. They can't see Tank, man.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, Detroit. Tell people again your name, where you from.
My name Raymond Williams. I'm from the east side of Detroit. I feel like this. Tank made him throw the gloves in and he threw the ropes in because it wasn't no towels.
What you want to see next for Tank? Who you want to see him fight next, Raymond?
I want to see him fight Haney next. I think he should go after David Haney. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew he was going to beat Garcia. Garcia wasn't nothing for him. They were saying Garcia fast. He got speed. The fastness and the speed ain't do nothing for him tonight. You know what I'm saying? So they learned their lesson.
Appreciate it. All right. Shout out to Raymond Williams, man. You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
God bless all my people from the east side of Detroit. You know what I'm saying? And y'all have a good night, all you fans out there. Y'all seen what happened. So next time y'all speak on Tank, man, y'all know what to speak on him about.
Yes,
sir. Great, man. And God bless y'all. Have a good night.
You too, sir. Hey, look, what's your take on? I didn't like that about Tank Davis' press conference. I felt like he evaded that Devin Haney shit. Like, now you called that man out before, and now you like, nah, this my moment. He had a fight when you called him out last time. 256. What's your name? Where you from?
What's up, man? It's DJ.
DJ, why you ain't click the link, man? Just pull up.
I ain't see it, man.
Oh, I'll pin it up there. Talk to me.
All right. Hey, man. First of all, glorious knockout tonight by Gervonta Davis. Something that I don't think a lot of people are picking up on, man. It was beautiful how Tank took away his left hand tonight. Every time Ryan Garcia decided he either wanted to jab or load up on that left hook, he was always pushing that left hand back. I don't know if anybody else noticed that or if I'm the only one, but that's what I was noticing during the fight. And from probably about the second round on, from the time he got clipped and dropped, he was hesitant to throw that left hand. Gervonta Davis made him a one-handed fighter. And you can hear Joe Goosen in the corner, let the right hand go, let the right hand go. And when he finally decided to let it go in the sixth round, he clipped Tank a couple times. Now, this is where I disagree with Reggie. I don't think at any point in that fight he had Gervonta Davis hurt. Did he hit him? Did he clock him a few times? Yeah, he caught him clean. But I never saw Tank hurt in that fight. I felt like Ryan was very flat-footed tonight. He was heavy on the front foot all night long, and that's why Tank was able to explode and catch him. He was able to cover distance very well. The clinching was very smart. He did that just to turn him. That was a beautiful body shot. I disagree with my brother Brandon, because I was the only one who saw it at the fight party. It was like, oh, everybody else, oh, what happened? I didn't see it. It was like he lifted him off the ground. Go back and watch it in slow motion. He lifted Ryan off the ground with that body shot. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful liver shot, man. And you hear all fighters say, I've never taken one, but you hear all fighters say that's one of the worst punches you could probably take. And it was right on the button. Great performance by him tonight, and he knocks out Devin Haney.
I appreciate you. Shout out to DJ. DJ, pull up.
Absolutely.
Link in the chat. Pull up. All right, go ahead, man. What's your? It's open. It's open.
You talking about that? He was asking that question about avoiding that Devin question, but I think like I agree with Tank. This is his moment. Tank don't know who he's fighting. That's not to say that Devin is guaranteed to beat Lomachenko. So he should bask in his own moment, because we don't know who's the clear winner in that Devin Loma fight.
He did that before though, Reggie. That's not the same thing he said a couple months back. He said if he win, I want him. I want Devin Haney. And he had a fight coming up his damn self. He said if he wins, I want Devin Haney. So you got a fight coming. Devin Haney got a fight coming. You calling him out. Devin Haney fights him twice, like he had to do, Kambosos. Now he's fighting Loma. We know that's the last fight of his top ranked deal. So he's going to be available after this. You're available after this. Why you can't call him out now? You called him out when he had a fight before versus Kambosos. Like
there's a lot that goes to that, Mark. I mean, it's the biggest fight of the year.
817.
Might promote somebody else.
817. You got the 817. What's your name? You from? Turn the YouTube down in the background.
Hey, what up, Mark? Man, it's Eric Black Sister, bro. I'm in your chat feed, bro.
Turn that YouTube or that TV down in the background, my brother. Please.
Hold on right quick.
All right.
Oh, put it on power, bro.
Please.
Yeah, I got you.
Talk to me. What's your name? Where you from, bro?
Hey, man, it's Eric Black, bro. I'm from Dallas, Texas, man. I'm out here out of Dallas, Texas, bro.
Big Texas. Talk to me, bro.
So check it. Look, man, this is a point I've been trying to make. And I've been trying to really say this, man, to even people in certain different chats, man, with different boxing sports nations or whatnot. If y'all really paid attention and looked at Tank from when he started to where he is now, bro, Tank has always had to fight up. Ain't too many times where Ryan has ever had to fight down. So I kind of think that really made the biggest difference in the fight. You can't do what you want to do when you having to fight down when you're not used to it. But Tank always used to fighting up. So that's kind of where the advantage was. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which everybody hollering, oh, well, he got the reach and he got the height advantage. Hey, man, that's not always a good thing in fights like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially when somebody that short got that high of a ring IQ and got that many skills, you know what I'm saying? Skill sets and know how to, turn the tides on you. You know what I'm saying? It's not always good like that, man. But I ain't gonna hold up the chat, man. Much love to you, bro. I'm gonna keep tuning in, man. Thanks for the call, man.
Man, don't be a stranger, bro. I don't be seeing you around that much, man. You be getting ghosts.
Oh yeah, no, trust me, bro. I'll be in the chat. I'll just be chilling, looking at what people be saying, man. I don't think half these folks. I think majority of these folks casual boxing fans, bro. They don't really pay attention to.
Bro, I said the shit you said earlier, though. I was like, Tank been fighting big dudes his whole life. The dude about 5'5", 5'4". Everybody's bigger than him.
Exactly.
But his superpower is he gets even smaller inside that ring. He got so far under Ryan's left hook all night. Ryan was doing like 180 turns and had to shell up because he didn't even know what Tank at no more.
Bro, listen, the only two people that he fought that was at least his size or shorter was Gamboa and Cruz. And he had problems with Cruz because he became the bigger fighter. He had to fight down. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, it's just certain little stuff you got to pay attention to, man, especially with boxing, big dog. But man, hey, man, much love. Appreciate you. Thank you for the invite to the live feed, man. Keep going, bro. I'm gonna keep checking you out on the chat, bro.
My man, thanks for being the best part of the show. All right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, it's open. We got DJ, Brandon, HOD, and phone lines jumping tonight. HOD. Reggie, Brandon, DJ, y'all go ahead, get your bars off for that shit ring again.
Yeah, but absolutely. But back into it, like this wasn't no thing where Ryan went out there and got his ass whooped in this damn fight. I think Ryan immediately can go, as long as Ryan doesn't face one of those 90-day suspension or whatever they give you, he's right back in the gym. Wasn't like he took no extreme damage. Tank Davis in the fight, showcase boxing. There's many ways to skin a damn cat. And they gonna always be to where you walking through a dude and you doing this. Ryan ain't fold up. Ryan ain't get his ass whooped and brutalized in the fight. Tank just put together a high level of boxing, and he showcased that he's gonna make a fight difficult for anybody that gets in there. Yeah, and even on Ryan's side, it ain't just a thing you just gonna go out there and throw out shit. Because what Ryan did have to learn was like Tank said in his post fight. I just stayed patient, sat back and waited for shit, and I countered off of it. A lot of times Ryan started to have to do away with that left hook because when that left hook is strong by Ryan and misses, he's open for a Tank Davis shot. So that's the reason why he had to take it. Did he take it away, or did Ryan adjust with not having to throw that shit unless it was there? And I think they took away a lot of shit from one another in that fight. But Tank utilizing great footwork, great boxing. He worked with his jab. Just because he's shorter than guys and they're taller don't mean that he can't jab with him. And he showed that he can. Those body shots, those straight shots to the body were effective from Tank. He just, motherfucker can box, man. Motherfucker can box. I got to give him that shit.
Man, Devin gonna box his fucking ears off. Devin gonna keep that goddamn jab in his face, and Devin gonna walk him down and make sure that he won't be able to stand there and sit and get power off on them punches. And he gonna make him really boxing. They gonna have boxing. All that power shit, Devin gonna be rolling that shit, catching that little shit on his shoulders, and have his chin tucked. All that shit DJ talking about he gonna knock him out. Man, please. He got to catch him to knock him out. And I believe Devin is accurate enough to tag him to sway the judges to win rounds because he's outboxing. Now, do I think Devin can be hurt? Yes, but I don't think Tank gonna knock him out. I think he's a superb boxer, and I think that Tank ain't gonna be able to keep up with what Devin gonna be doing. He's just not gonna be able to keep up with that jab. That jab gonna keep him busy.
I don't think it's gonna be that damn easy, even with Dev doing it. It's gonna be a tough fight. I don't think Tank knocking Dev out. I think people going overboard with Lenars hurting him. That being caught with a shot shit don't mean shit. Don't mean the next guy gonna do it. Many people thought Ryan was gonna get his head knocked off. He leave his chin up, and Tank couldn't connect to it. So I mean, people go overboard what they see somebody else do, think that the next guy gonna do it. It probably ain't gonna happen that way. They're gonna battle for that shit, and it's a lot on the line, belts and all that shit. It's gonna be tough. But Tank knocking him out, if Tank do it when I see it, then yeah. But I got Devin beating him in that fight. But I think it's gonna be tough for Devin as well.
I do too, Reg.
I disagree with you fellas. Tank is gonna stop Haney. For the simple fact he doesn't even connect full blown. We saw that already in the last 2 fights. He doesn't need to connect full blown to take you out. And that's what we saw. He didn't have to. But and so this young man has got a gift. He's got a gift that it's not something that you learn and shit. It's just he has a gift. And that gift is that power that he's got. And he knows when to do it. And it doesn't have to be at 100%. It doesn't have to be. And that's what he's proven. So, to say, yeah, I see him doing the same thing. 8 rounds, knockout, Devin Haney, bye-bye. But we're not going to see that fight.
The thing that y'all keep missing, bro, y'all just seeing, Devin going to keep him away with the jab. He going to keep him away with the jab. Bro, what does Gervonta Davis do better than anybody? It's timing. Once he times Devin Haney's jab, Devin Haney's fucked. You understand that, right? Let him throw it out there one too many times, and he's done. He's not just gonna walk. He's just not gonna walk Tank down with a jab. Like y'all are sadly mistaken. And like I said earlier, did y'all not see? Hold on, Reggie. Hold on. Did you not see him take Ryan's jab away tonight? The taller, longer fighter, right? He took his jab away.
No, Ryan stopped throwing
it. He took it. He stopped throwing it because Tank took it away.
No, he took
it. Bro, go back and watch. Well, y'all go back and watch this fight.
Away, bro. He just stopped.
Notice how Tank kept pushing his hand back every time Ryan wanted to commit. Every time Ryan wanted to commit with the jab, he was pushing his hand back.
No, Tank's movement stopped a lot of that shit. He didn't take it away.
Okay. So when y'all tell me Devin just gonna jab Tank, he gonna keep him away with the jab, keep him away with the jab. All it takes is for Devin to throw it 4 times when he should have only thrown it 3, and he's done. It takes Tank probably 3, maybe 4 rounds to get your timing down. It took him 2 rounds tonight to get Ryan's timing down, and it was over.
Is Ryan Garcia better?
From the second round on, it was over. This was a dominant performance. I don't understand what y'all talking about. Close fight. This was not a close fight.
Reggie said close fight. Reggie said
this
close
was
fight.
not a close fight, Reggie.
Bro, they did not connect on each other like that. Neither one of them dominated where they beating someone ass. Tank started doing good shit. Dominating, you can pull up punch stats.
Tank outboxed him, Reggie.
They probably didn't even land 50 shots on each other. So stop that bullshit.
Tank never throws a lot of shots, but what he throws, bro, he landed almost half of his power shots. What are we talking about? It's accuracy. It's never been. Tank ain't ever really beat nobody up.
Bullshit. Stop the bullshit.
You stop the bullshit, Reggie. Tank never beats anybody up. But when he catches you, he busts your shit up, man. He drops people and gets them out of there.
I need to hear y'all one at a time. One at a time.
I'll go on mute. Go ahead.
Bro, he won 2 rounds out of 7. That is dominance.
6. It didn't go 7.
Bro.
6.
Well, it was in 7.
You put that punch stat back up there. While y'all talking about somebody got their ass whooped. Wasn't no ass whooping taking place in this damn fight, bro. Niggas damn about equal on the power punches they landed, equal on total punches. Like, stop it. Wasn't no dominating. He landed a shot that stopped the fight. But it was a fight where Tank, being a shorter fighter, had to figure shit out. And he made the adjustments, and he did his shit well. Dominating, y'all overblowing that shit. The Devin Haney.
So you think this was a close fight?
It's gonna be in my score, yeah.
I think as that eraser, guys, that's just a big difference.
Probably, what is the average on that shit? That's probably like 5-6 punches per round landed.
I got a call, y'all. Hold on 1 second. 810, what's your name? Where you from?
This Rucci calling from Detroit. Haney can't fuck with Tank. You feel me? Because I think Haney too light for him. You know what I'm saying? And first of all, like Garcia was at first was doing a little something, but I knew Tank was gonna get him because when he looked back and he told him, he like looked in his corner and told him like he had him, like it was over, and he did what he did to him, like he always do.
All right.
I think if he fight Haney, he gonna make Haney shit out his ribs. Haney came in. You feel me? I'm like, Tank amazing.
Appreciate you, man.
That's what
Thanks.
I say.
All right. Hey,
That's what
look,
I
this your
say
second
about
call.
Tank.
This your second call, man. You want to call back, man? You got to send a donation. But thank you for calling in.
Well, thank you,
All right.
man.
No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem at all. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, I'm just saying. Don't laugh at me. Hold up, man. Cash App rolling at the bottom of the screen, man. We got a live panel up here. You want to have more than one call? Shit, send a donation. I should do like Star off his show. He don't take nobody call unless you donate. Like, nah, y'all niggas ain't sharing my microphone. Fuck that. Go ahead, DJ, Reggie, Brandon, HOD.
Yeah, but like I was saying, man, wasn't no dominating the just looking at tail of the tape. I mean, punch stat wise, it wasn't no domination of neither one of them. It was just slowly, methodically taking control of rounds, winning them, and earning them on the judge's scorecard. That's all that was. You just able to sweep on the scorecard, but the dominate and you doing this and beat them. No, if the fight would have went a few more rounds, yeah, maybe Tank would have really start to skin the meat up off of him and start to put and tear shit down on him. But it didn't do that. Ryan showed a great account for himself. He did a great account for himself in his fight. And also from a loss, you learn from that shit. Things Ryan go back and watch, continue on with Goosen, because Goosen improved a lot of shit with him. He improved a lot of shit with Ryan. And he kept to where people talking about, oh, he going to break Ryan's jaw. And he couldn't do that shit. Just wasn't there. It wasn't presented to him. And it's simple as that. Now going to Devin fight, it ain't going to be with what you saw in the Ryan fight. Devin moves much more. Devin can probably close the gap on Tank's movement. Devin can shoot the jab. He's taller than the dude. And there's going to be more dynamics. But just because Devin's taller and has his jab doesn't mean Tank jab is nullified. Tank can continue to throw punches with him and jab him as well. It's going to be a tough chess match between two high-level, great fucking fighters. And that don't mean Tank gonna knock him out. Y'all basing that shit seeing Linares hurt him and didn't do shit in a fight that Devin dominated Linares' fucking ass the whole fight because he landed one shot. Y'all think Devin is chinny. Y'all crazy for that shit.
I never said Devin was chinny, but I'm trying to figure out. I'm still hung up on this close fight thing when Ryan kept his hands in his pockets for 3 straight rounds. How can it be a close fight if he ain't throwing no punches, Reggie? When all he's eating is straight lefts and body shots.
He threw more punches than Tank, and he got his hands in.
You looking at the total punch stats. I'm talking round by round. Tank landed the cleaner, more effective shots. Every time he hit Ryan, his head popped back. And it made Ryan reset, try to regather himself. I don't care what y'all say. He took Ryan's left hand away. That's why Joe Goosen was telling him to throw the right. Because the left wasn't working.
I just don't think he dominated him like that. It was a great win from Tank.
I don't see how you can say it's close when the man wasn't throwing no punches because he was scared to throw punches.
They threw equally, bro. Ryan threw off more shots. Like, stop this shit, man.
So, Reg, you had Ryan winning the fight, correct?
I had him winning by 1 point. Let me see. I got my scorecard.
Okay, so yeah, all right. So we can checkmate you already. See how easy that was, DJ?
Look, now all of a sudden you like the judge. Before you was telling Jerry that all the judges saw his way because they look like Jerry.
No, I said no. I didn't say nothing about
that. How they got a 10-10 is beyond me. As long as I've been watching boxing, your ass touched the canvas. That's a 10-8.
Yeah, y'all talking over each other a little too much, man. Please, yeah, one at a time. Go ahead.
Look, the fact is, Tank really doesn't punish people out. He knocks people out. That's what he does. That's his skillful. Mm-hmm. That's the skills of Tank. That he is efficient. But as far as beating you up and making you a bloody hell mess, no, you don't see that. You don't see that. What you do see is that he will take you out with his erasers, and that's what he does. That's why he doesn't throw so many punches per round. Right, he's the lowest output. He ain't beating you up with just 35 punches a round. He's knocking you out, but he ain't beating you up to a bloody pulp. So I mean, both guys are right at what you're saying, but Davis is not. He doesn't do what Shakur does to his fighters. He doesn't do that. But then Shakur doesn't necessarily do what Davis does, which is erase you out, right? So there's a difference in style of what's happening between these two type of fighters. So, Davis is a knockout artist. That's what he does. He knows what he's got to do methodically to set it up. But he's not beating people up. It's not like you've seen a whole masterclass of like, damn, bro, pop, 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 pop. You don't see a billion combinations going on. You don't see that.
Facts, bro.
That's all I'm saying.
I was gonna say Errol Spence, but all right, I feel you though.
You don't. How many combinations did you see Tank throw tonight?
Not a lot. He don't throw a lot of combinations.
So he's not beating you up. You know what I mean?
No,
He's
I never said he beat him
efficient.
up. I said he dominated the fight. You got to beat somebody up to dominate the fight. What you do is you land the cleaner, more effective shots throughout the fight, and you nullify your opponent's offense.
I don't see a domination.
Nah, DJ, I think if you dominate the fight, you kind of beat them up too, DJ. I mean, they kind of go hand in hand.
Beat them up, make the corner throw in the towel. You know what I mean? Like, damn, bro, look, man, that's it. No. We're all of us, but we seen fights. We all seen fights, and we're like, damn, man, they got to stop this shit already, man. Stop it, bro. This is murder. Stop it. We don't see that from
not to turn it into a moment.
808. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Big Island, Hawaii. Art.
Talk to me. What you think of the fight, Art?
Oh man, I thought it was amazing, man. I've been waiting for this for a while. I've just been listening to you guys this little conversation, and my opinion is it don't matter what the cards say and who was winning. It's a win's a win.
Yeah.
Period. Done. You can win all the rounds and get put down on the last one. After that, it's all done.
Mickey Bay. I'll never forget. Mickey Bay was winning that fight. He got knocked out in the 12th round right there at the end.
Right?
Yeah. What's your what you want to see next for Tank Davis?
What's that?
What's next for Tank Davis? What would you like to see next?
Oh man, I like to see Shakur. Tank and Shakur.
Tank and Shakur. Who wins that?
Tank, that's my man. Always. It's like people watch football. I'm Tank all the way. Support all the way. So I don't change up. I don't change up at all. I mean, they all good fighters, but I got mine. It's like folks like with their football teams. They don't change up on their teams.
Okay.
I sit there out here with my kids, man. We watch the fight. We only watch Tank fights. I'm gonna tell you that right now. We only watch Tank fights. All the other dudes, I can witness YouTube.
Okay.
What island from Hawaii you from?
HLD.
What's that?
Nothing, man. HLD. Y'all use the private jet. I really don't respect that. Don't like it. I've been very vocal about that for about a year now. Like, bro, let me talk to the caller. That shit right there, that's not cool. Bro, thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thanks for calling in, okay?
I appreciate it.
All right.
Aloha.
Peace. Yeah. Respect the callers, man. If you don't like what they saying, leave that shit in the private chat.
You didn't even listen to what I said, Mark.
I know he didn't call to talk to you, HLD.
Did you listen to what I said? Ask him what island from Hawaii he's from.
HLD, I said what I said, bro, and I mean that.
All right, I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm just letting you know. I didn't say nothing about disagreeing.
Fuck that shit. Screaming at me, nigga. I said what I said.
When I said what I said, I didn't say nothing negative towards the caller. It's a positive.
Bro, chill, bro. I'm done with that shit, bro.
But like I said, DJ, I want to see the fight. I think that Devin, I want to see it at 140 though. I think it'll be on an even playing field at 140, Devin and Tank. And I got Devin in that fight. I think by that time Devin will be stronger. And I think Devin have been in more wars than Tank. So I think he'll be able to dig a little deeper. Plus, we're gonna get to see more bang. One thing about it, they're gonna be in there banging. They gonna fight. Ryan hitting the deck and shit should have made him fight harder. That scared the dog shit out of Ryan. Ryan went in there. I think Ryan was damn near delusional walking into the ring. You could just look at it. I said, this boy damn near delusional. And he came in with the wrong.
I definitely want to see Tank and Devin next, man. But Devin got to get past Lomachenko. That ain't gonna be a walk in the park. And I want to. Oh man, I hate to do this. I really really want to see what's gonna happen with Tank sentencing, man. I hope that don't affect his career for the rest of this year. But I really want to see what happens with that. And I agree, I wouldn't mind seeing it at 140
DJ,
or
who name was
135.
that you said? DJ, who name you said?
Devin. I want to see Tank and Devin. They got to dance, bro. Like, I respect Shakur because I think Shakur can beat both of them. But it's time, man. It's time for Tank and Devin to dance. All the shit they done said about each other. I think this fight is at the point now where it's at its apex. But Devin's got to get past Lomachenko and with no injuries. And we'll see what happens at the end of the year with Tank sentencing and whatever happens after that, man. But these two got to dance. I respect Shakur. Shakur, you got to wait on this one, dog. Tank and Devin got to dance, man.
And I think, you were saying sentencing. That's why I was saying.
Sentencing. I want because he gets sentenced, what, May 5th, May 6th, something like that? I think it's like the first week of May, first or second week of May, he gets sentenced for his trial that happened earlier this year. So I want to see what happens with that. And whether or not he might have to go sit down for a little time or whether he gets probation. I don't want to be negative Nancy on this shit, but it's the reality of the situation, man. I really want to see what happens with that. And Devin's got to beat Lomachenko and get out with no injuries, man.
And I think the fight should happen at this division, being Dev got the belts here. I think it should happen at this division and for the belts to be on the line. So if Tank does pull him off, Tank becomes undisputed. That'll be epic, and as far as what everything is. At 140, I don't think these dudes dominate 140. I still think that Sabril is gonna probably be that dude. Him and Regis is that dude, and I think we'll beat these dudes up.
What about Teofimo?
Fuck no.
Teofimo finna get washed. I'm sorry. I said that out loud. I'm sorry.
HOD gonna be mad. I'm surprised.
You said what you said.
I thought HOD was gonna come off mute screaming and shit.
Man, I think Teofimo finna get mud stomped, man. I really do. Especially if the Josh Taylor that fought Prograis and ducking ass Jose Ramirez shows up. God, man, yeah.
Hey, when is
Josh
that
fight? June 10th.
Damn, they all went June. Damn. What other fights about to come up until Devin and is something else coming on?
You got Cinnamon about to fight in a couple weeks if y'all care about that. I ain't checking for it, but at the same time, I'm not gonna talk down about the fight. I'm just not gonna watch it because I don't care. Who else? Somebody fights on the 13th, I believe. I can't remember. I think somebody fights on May 13th. But I know Devin fights on May 20th, and then somebody else fights the week after that. I can't remember. I have to look at the schedule.
Yeah. I don't care about Canelo shit at all, neither. I don't think a lot of fans do.
Like I said, I'm not gonna shit on it, but I don't care. I'm just not gonna watch it.
Yeah, and I hope it showcases in the turnout for it. I know a lot of people in Mexico can probably fly out there and buy the cheap tickets for it, but outside of boxer and boxing media clamoring for it, I don't think it's there. Like he has to really step into fighting these other dudes.
And I hope Bivol, it's either gonna be Benavidez in September, or I really like. Part of me wants Bivol to come down to 168, take his belts and vacate him so somebody else can fight for him. Because there's no planet. On no planet is Canelo Alvarez ever beating Dimitri Bivol. That is a terrible matchup for him. I don't care what weight it's at. 168, damn sure at 175. I'd rather get undisputed at 175. But if Bivol comes down to 168, I sincerely hope he beats the living shit out of Canelo, takes his belts, and then vacates him so we can get this division rolling.
Now, Bivol needs to go and fight better Beef, man, and stop delaying that shit.
I agree, Reggie. I want undisputed at 175 so the Terminator can go undisputed.
Yeah, I want to see better be what Bivol has. Or if Bivol can upset him, I want to see that shit.
Absolutely.
But yeah, but as far as like where boxing is, man, I think it's a lot of great shit about to pop off. I was listening, forgot where I seen Charlo. I don't know if he was on his Instagram Live. I think it was on his Instagram Live. And he was talking about he was on the phone with Dimitri Andrade for like an hour. So the possibility of that fight popping off for the year, well overdue, needs to happen. And many of these other fights, man, there's a lot of money about to return back to the sport, man. And that's what these guys just got to provide the fans with what they want to see, man. A lot of people clamor for this damn fight business, man. A lot of people clamor for that shit. It's just like people say in boxing, like especially MMA fans say the motherfuckers over here just don't fight. And they gotta fight. And a lot of the news got to come from somewhere else because these YouTube motherfuckers lie too much about shit, and that just puts a bad taste in fans, you know, kind of in the mindsets of fans and shit. It starts to turn to where, oh, these motherfuckers lying. These people don't want to fight. They were supposed to fight this date. Now they didn't turn the fight down. And when you really hear about it, it was never no true shit. Like, but these dudes got to start making their fights and taking to social media. Like I thought tonight was intelligent when Ryan went live from his dressing room. There's like 100,000 people in that fucking live stream. So you're just giving fans access. Fans want to get something from these fighters and shit. Want to feel like they part of some team shit. And I think that was smart for them to see that. And even Tank Davis can level up on his next fight and giving that kind of access to fans and shit. Just open the doors, man. Fans want to hear a little bit from you, even if you're not the most media savvy person. But I think Tank is becoming more comfortable in that space and shit.
Agreed, Reggie. I think tonight, much like what they were saying in the buildup, I think this fight tonight can get the ball rolling with these guys making these fights happen. You know, I think it showed proof tonight that, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to have, you don't necessarily have to have a belt on the line. Just the best guys in the division, the top guys in each division going at it. Fans really don't care about these belts. We just want to understand that this is the best guy fighting the other best guy. That's all we really want. It doesn't matter.
Facts.
To me, it doesn't matter. I can't speak for everybody, but to me, it doesn't matter. Like, it didn't matter to me that Caleb Plant and David Benavidez didn't have a belt on the line. It didn't matter to me that Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia didn't have a belt on the line. We understand that Fighter A and Fighter B are two of the best fighters in this weight class. That's all I need to know.
And you know what I like that the belt wasn't on the line is that none of the sanctioning bodies come in there taking the moment from these dudes. These dudes went in there, put it together, made their own money. Because sanctioning bodies be acting like they help fighters to make the money to get big paydays. No, they don't. They didn't have to pay not one sanctioning fee to none of these scumbag fucking promotions because nobody gave a fuck about a belt. They care about the fighters. And I think too much value is put on, you know, it's good to find champions and people reign over the top. You want that, but you don't want sanctioning bodies that don't really put any type of structure into the sport. It's all about them collecting from motherfuckers that they don't deserve a penny from. And so that's why I love what these dudes did. They made a hellified ton of fucking money tonight.
Right. And as they were being introduced tonight, I'm listening to all the promotional, I'm hearing all the promotional companies. Like, yeah, it's going to be a lot of money being shelled out tonight. Everybody made some money tonight, man. Congratulations to these two guys for putting this shit together, man. Putting their egos to the side and saying, hey, let's run it.
Hey, DJ, hey, I was tripping off of when they make the announcement, all the sponsors being named. I was tripping on that shit too. Like, God damn. How many more he gonna name in this motherfucker, man?
Right. What was it? GTB, TGB, Golden Boy. It was somebody else.
Gatorade.
Like, damn, there's a lot of people getting paid tonight.
DraftKings. Who else? DraftKings, Gatorade. There's a lot of motherfuckers involved.
Drinks and shit, some Spanish shit.
Yeah. They pay for a lot of people made a lot of money tonight, man. And I think that's what boxing needs, man. Just two guys, you know, like I said, the best in the division going at it. But Tank and Devin got to dance, man. I don't care if it's at 140.
They ain't about to do it. Your boy just said he only want to talk about it. That was the crazy part. He was calling Devin out before. Now, it's my moment. I don't want to share my moment. I don't want to talk about him. Bro, you was talking about him when you had a fight before. You was talking about it when he had a fight before. Like, now you don't want to talk about him because your schedule clear. This nigga about to fight Pitbull Cruz next. Mark my words. That's what we fight.
He might do that because it's gonna be. He might do that because, like Floyd been saying, it's
that night after the fight. I said they setting up the rematch.
You imagine the money in that shit though?
They ain't getting my money for that shit.
Man, people gonna pay for that shit. But he can probably make more fighting Devin.
Though.
Huh?
Man, Mark, bro, these guys love, man, these people love Pitbull crews out here, man.
Facts, bro.
I've never seen anybody get this much notoriety off of a loss, bro.
What's his what's his Gates be doing? Has he ever headlined?
It's about who you match up with.
Outside of Tank, though.
Okay, so they love him that much. He ain't the headliner. HLD, you still there? Or you mad at me still? You pouting?
My nigga HLD man, it's crazy.
No, I'm here, man. You acting like a little
HLD
fucking kindergarten girl up here, man. With that bullshit.
When we said something about Tiafimo, you didn't come off mute. I knew you was mad.
Yeah,
nah, man. I'm over here talking to Mark with his bullshit.
Still mad at me.
You know he's wrong. He acting like I was calling the caller a punk. I'm asking him where the fucking, where the guy's from, what island? Because Hawaii has many islands. So he over here like thinking I'm dissing the caller. You crazy, man. Crazy, you drunk. One of the two.
It's irrelevant where you from. I might be both.
Yeah, that's the problem, man. You just went off without not knowing what the hell I was saying.
You know what I'm doing though? I'm gonna host this motherfucking show, and that shit.
I know, man.
It's irrelevant where you from. Does nothing to the conversation to move the conversation forward. I'm trying to wrap the call up, get back to the panel. Who gives a fuck what island he from on Hawaii? Like, who cares?
What? Yo, what does Mark Nash always ask the people where what does he ask them?
He told me where he from. That was it. What's your name? Where you calling from? I don't need
to know where he was from too, though, Mark, because I was gonna pull up on his ass.
I don't need to know what. Right, nigga. We don't need to know what part of Hawaii he from. Like, who cares? Get him off the phone. Get back to the panel.
Well, I needed to know because I was gonna pull up. I was gonna pull up with the AK.
Man, when you sober up, you be like, yeah, man, ain't nothing wrong with taking the caller from Hawaii, man. Giving props from Hawaii.
Yeah, I mean, I did, bro. I took the call. I let him speak.
All right, man. All right, man. Move on.
But HLD, you were saying
I'm just saying I wasn't saying nothing negative to the guy. That's the bullshit you were saying I was doing.
Getting his ass whooped.
Said nothing. I said move forward, and you still on it. We got to move forward, brother. We got to move forward. We can't have grudges.
Outside of the main event tonight, my biggest takeaway was like, can we please step up David Morrell before he kills somebody, man?
Bro, literally, he might kill somebody in there, bro.
I'm serious. Him and Big Baby Anderson, Mark, I think it's really time to like start getting them some former champions to beat up on, because they gonna kill somebody if they just keep putting these other guys in there with them, man.
There's only one guy in that 168
division. You see Morrell told the ref, like, come on, ref.
There's only one guy in that 168 division who's gonna be able to handle that dude, and that's Canelo, because he's gonna bury fucking
Benavidez, I think, beat Morrell last.
Nah,
I want to see it, Reggie.
I want to see it.
Hey, DJ, what's yo? DJ, beam back in. Your audio. Beam back in. Beam back in, DJ. Your audio static. Beam back in.
Yeah, I want to see that shit too.
The Cuban monster is gonna bury the Mexican monster, man.
Man, let's see that shit. I'm ready for it. I want to see.
I mean, that man. We saw what that man has done in the last two fights, man. He would take Plant and he'd destroy him the same way. 3-4 rounds at max.
Bro, look what level of people he fighting. Like, stop it, man.
3-4 rounds max.
I don't even think he has fought a Jalen.
It's not even about the level. It's what damage that the young man can do, man. That kid got some serious damaging power.
And David Benavidez doesn't. Like, come on, you don't get a guy.
I don't know, man. I haven't seen nobody get slept like, this guy's sleeping people or putting them in comas.
You put those same people in there. What the fuck you think David Benavidez is gonna do to him? He'll
beat him, but I don't think he's gonna put him in the hospital for a coma, or he's gonna have the guy snoring.
He'll crush these dudes, and they fight different styles. It's Morrell style. Benavidez got his style. When you match them, you got to see what they're gonna give you.
I got Morrell. I can't wait.
Yeah, I can't wait neither. The motherfucker who need to stop getting fights is what's that dude fought tonight? Is Gabe Rosado announced his retirement tonight?
No, man, he earned another paycheck tonight, man. Yo, DJ, man, you speak so we can know if you're loud and clear.
Am I good now? You hear me?
Yeah, yes. You go loud and clear.
Sure. No static.
Okay. Yeah, man. If Canelo ends up fighting Bivol in September, like, I think that's the fight to make. Benavidez and Morrell.
It's doing it again. I don't know what you did with your audio.
Oh, shit. All right, I'll drop out.
You on the earbuds?
No.
You had some wire headphones. Maybe the wires are messed up.
Headphones, like it's like maybe is the phone moving? Because it's good, and then it'll start doing something else. Wherever you was at in the house or whatever or work, it just changed. But it was good right then though. Now, so
Okay,
who you
what
got?
about now?
You good? Who you got? Morrell or Benavidez?
I'm gonna take Benavidez in that fight, but I want to see the fight though. I'm a fan of both guys, but I just got Benavidez, man.
What about him? What about him? He gets hit a lot. You let David Morrell hit him like that.
Durability, hand speed, his overall pressure, but Morrell's got some legit skills, man. So I hate to do it, but I gotta pick. If I gotta pick one, I'm gonna go with Benavidez.
Morrell is on the lineup for Benavidez because when he signed the 3-fight contract, it was to fight Charlo, Morrell, and Plant. So he's already, I think that's supposed to happen per the contract that they signed. That's for Benavidez when the father and they say that's the 3-fight deal that they signed.
I hear you.
Not even on the agenda.
Man, make that
I
fight.
hear you. And it's just because Canelo's such a wild card, HLD. We really don't know what he's gonna do from fight to fight. So I don't think they're gonna sit around and wait for him. Like he's been saying, he's still got that rematch clause with Bivol. So we'll just wait and see what happens after he takes care of whoever he's fighting in a couple weeks.
Well, the rematch clause got null and voided after he didn't take it immediately after. It's just that the money talks, man, and it's just they're not going to turn that money down. I mean, if you remember the fight when the last fight with Bivol, they were asking, if he's going to fight, he'll fight him at 175, but he'd rather go for undisputed. But the team is talking about the money, and so he's got to talk to the team and whatnot. It's the money talks, man. It's prize fighting. And Canelo's going to drop the biggest amount of money for him to fight.
Man, I don't think Canelo's that much of what people draw to anymore, man. I think a lot of these young fighters are starting to heat up, and when they doing shit like what they did tonight, it's time to just move the sport beyond Canelo. It's like the other guys shouldn't even wait for Canelo. Stop giving power to Canelo because value is only added when you fucking place that shit on people. And it's time for these dudes to stop adding value to Canelo. Nobody wants to see you go back in there and fight a fight. You're going to get your ass whooped in. You're biting off more than you can chew. Fight the contemporaries of the divisions that you hold all these belts at. But nobody cares over there. He ain't do nothing to help improve the zone. All he is doing is just taking money. He's drawing money, but outside of that shit, fuck what Canelo got going on.
And to echo that, Reggie, that's why I applaud Morrell and Benavidez by staying active. And even Caleb Plant staying active, not just sitting around waiting on Canelo, deciding what he's gonna do. Let's get Demetrius Andrade going, man. They got him signed over there to Showtime. He's only had one fight with him so far. Like, let's get him active, man. Let's get some fights going with him. I don't know if he has a fight coming up.
He's in talks with Charlo.
I'll believe it when I see it. Them two, man. The same Charlo who said he was never gonna fight him. So I believe it when I see it, man. It's just, I'm not saying it's not gonna happen. I got to get a signed contract with them too.
But it does give hope to what you want to see, is what I'm saying.
Even when
of course.
Hey, look, you get a signed contract, niggas get a back injury, so that don't even mean nothing nowadays.
Oh wow.
I'm just saying.
True enough. Or hand injury. You know what I mean?
18 months, bro. What shoot? He almost said 2 years out the ring.
Yeah, it'll be 2 years in June, won't it? Yeah, it'll be 2 years in June.
Yep.
And he still don't have a fight date, from my understanding.
For who? Charlo?
Or wait.
Jamal.
Yeah, Jamal.
Bro, that's because he's going through that shit, that crazy brawl. So
that ain't bro. You can't hold up the whole division for that shit. Get the fuck out of here. That's some weak ass shit.
That's some personal issues he got going on, bro. And he's lucky the WBC hadn't stripped him yet. To be honest, he's lucky the WBC hadn't stripped him, because I think he's had 2 mandatories that he hadn't fought in these last 2 years, man. So we'll see.
It's a shame. It's a shame with these two brothers, man. Because today when they showed them on, they didn't look like they were drunk. They looked like they were they looked healthy at least tonight. You know what I mean? They weren't hammered.
Yeah.
You know, they clean cut. They got a great smile. I mean, I wish they really put their shit together because they could really have made.
Talking about they smiling and shit, nigga. Like, what the fuck they got to do with them fight? You want a date, nigga?
Mark, man, I'm talking about that they have such a shitty ass fucking repertoire that the fans don't follow them like that, man. And I'm saying they could make the sport grow a lot more, make it more popular if they weren't on their bullshit.
No, what?
And yeah, fighting too.
I'm gonna say that's Jamal. That's Jamal. Jamel has been doing what he's supposed to do. Like he got a hand injury. He was supposed to have a fight in January.
What he talking about? He talking about the fans not fucking with him like that, and they ain't fucking with now one of those Charlos like that. And I got a theory. They split their fan base when they went out there and they was talking bad about Wilder because a lot of their fans were Wilder fans too, and they like Wilder more. And they split and ruined a lot of shit when they was they went at Tank. Remember when Tank was talking some shit? Remember Tank told him, he said, lay a hand on me. You'll never fight again in your life. You know what I'm saying? You'll never fight again in your life. You know what I'm saying? You'll never box. So they got booed.
One of them bet 10,000 against them too.
They got booed tonight, right? So
yeah, I mean they got booed. They got booed in Dallas last year. Mark.
Right, but my point to what HOD is saying, another reason why the fans don't fuck with them too, they the type dudes that'll fight reporters. They didn't,
and they'll fight fans. They knocking phones out of fans' hands, and
but they could bring in a lot of casuals to the sport, man.
You can turn that into money too. Hate generates money, man.
Make people not fuck with you though, man. Hey, look,
they
it ain't
fuck with you. They'll pay to watch you get your ass whooped.
Did they pay to see him fight Castaño for Undisputed? Because it was about 3,000 people in that arena. That holds 6. The arena only hold 6,000 to 8,000 at Carson, California. They didn't even have it halfway full. It was about 3,000 people in there.
But if you go against a fighter who has a name as a draw, you go in there, you're a villain. So people come to watch you get your ass whooped. People always.
Why they didn't go watch Castaño, Reggie? Why was about 3,500?
Nobody know Castaño like that. He ain't that draw.
Nobody knew Pitbull like that. They came to see Tank.
They came to see Tank, absolutely.
Why they didn't come to see Charlo?
Because the opposite of love isn't hate, it's indifference. And they just really, fans have gotten to the point where they really don't give a damn about the Charlos, especially Jamal.
The casuals are the ones who are filling up the stadium. The hardcores is not, come on, like today, it was a whole bunch of casuals that filled up that stadium. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying, that these guys' personalities are not attracting the casuals. And they could do that because, you know, you saw them. I mean, when I saw them both when they put them on camera, yo, man, they look sharp. They look I mean, like, damn, man, these guys could really make something happen if they knew how to manage their personalities right for the casuals.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, for the draw for this fight, this wasn't an internet draw. That really sounded like it was a Tank-driven fucking crowd to that fight.
It was. It always was.
Yeah, Tank drew.
It always was, man.
He drew and that shows that those people spend a ton of money for that shit. Ryan wasn't the favorite in that arena.
I mean, Ryan brought some fans. He brought some fans. I heard him he got a little pop in there, but it wasn't like when Tank came out.
Yeah, Tank had that shit roaring. That motherfucker's a star, man.
To be fair, Ryan came out there with the damn theme song for the Titanic or something like
that. Adele ass bullshit, man. I couldn't believe you
we called it his funeral music. We called it his funeral music at the fight party I was at.
Mark talking about he got free access to Ryan fight. I told y'all what kind of music gonna be playing at a Ryan Garcia party.
Oh no, but my point to that was that's kind of hard for people to get riled up for some slow ass gospel music.
It was a gospel music, man.
That was a deal, man.
Damn, y'all, let me finish my bar. Versus Chief Keef coming out performing live, talking about La Sosa, singing Sosa, bro. Like, that's a different type of energy. So of course you're gonna hear more people cheering around. You got a guy bringing out a rapper, and he doing a live concert, and he's turned up versus some slow music. So yeah, Ryan has some motherfuckers in there, bro. Don't get it confused. Because
for sure he did.
And he had some mariachi playing, bro. I bet you would have heard it.
No, but
Ryan should have came out to some Bad Bunny or some shit, man.
even as the fight went on, it was
every time he landed a punch, the crowd went crazy.
Yeah, I think I heard more for Tank though. But it was like I said, it was a crowd in it for Ryan, no doubt. But Ryan better never play no bullshit like that again.
Terrible ring walk music. Terrible ring walk music. I don't know what the hell.
Sucked all the air out the building, man.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm about.
You coming out the gospel music and Tank coming out to some murder shit. Like it's not the same, bro.
Yeah, bro. Get you going different. Get you going.
It's that church shit, man. When them niggas get all that church in them, man, they turn to that kind of shit.
You turn the other cheek type of dude.
Yeah, man.
I'm about to call Rooster, yo. Hold on. I'm gonna call Rooster.
Oh damn, Mark.
Oh, they gonna be playing that old flamboyant music and shit.
But hey, I'm gonna crash out, fellas. It's good talking to y'all, man. Enjoy talking. It's good boxing talk. Until the next one for y'all, man.
Yo, real quick, man. What island you from, man?
Hey, so who the are what's his name? What's the black cat? Jermaine?
Aljamain. I'm gonna go with Henry Cejudo, man.
Damn,
I gotta go with Henry Cejudo.
What?
I gotta go with Henry Cejudo. I want Aljamain to win, but I gotta take Triple C in that one.
Triple C is the man, bro. You just don't understand. He reminds me of what's this guy's name that left the UFC, man.
Mighty Mouse?
Yeah,
Mighty Mouse.
bro.
Mighty Mouse is about to retire too, Reggie.
He's that type of skillful type of guy, smart fighter, smart wrestler.
Yeah, that's the GOAT. Mighty Mouse is GOAT. Didn't something happen with Cejudo?
We got to stay on boxing. People gonna drop off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's another. And D Bevel, I owe D Bevel $20, man. So we had to set that up.
Okay.
Yeah, I lost the bet tonight. Curtis Blades got his ass whipped tonight, so I owe D Bevel $20, man. But
I'll text you his cash app.
All right, bet.
All right.
Oh, hey, Mark, you should call D Bevel for his father. Those gloves ain't worth shit now.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Don't stop, man.
I'm glad you said that. Because all these Ryan people ain't calling in tonight. They said they're gonna call back regardless. Hold on. I'm gonna call him back. Hold on, let me tell you. 831, what's your name? Where you from?
This is Tony from Sacramento.
Tony from Sacramento. Did you call in early already?
Yeah.
Hey, Tony, you need to send a donation, man. I didn't get your donation. Send a donation in, and you can more than welcome to call back again.
Okay, for sure.
All right. Yeah, I got to get a donation from you. Get one for free. I'm on my boxing voice shit tonight. Let me call D Bevel the champ. Yeah.
We're gonna hear his sister.
Gloves probably roasting over an open fire and shit.
Shout out to Tony though. Yeah, my cash app scrolling at the bottom of the screen, man. You want to call back more than once tonight, man? Send a donation to the cash app or to my PayPal. No, D Bevel the champ. Don't duck this shit. Oh, they're gonna duck.
Been forwarded to an automatic.
He ducking. He gonna duck it.
Yeah, because I mean, the only one who's a Ryan Garcia fan at the household was the old man.
Oh yeah. I think Lauren had
Yeah, she. Hey, man, of course I'm for Tank. He black. You know what I mean?
The old man pulled the belt out of their ass. He probably would have whooping their ass.
He got the gloves on. This is what Ryan should have done. Get over here, Junior.
Yeah.
And that's hilarious.
This is how you punch a little midget, man. Get over here. Get on your knees. Pat.
Yeah, man. But back to what we was talking about, those Charlos, bro. Man, it's a disconnect with them and the fans, man. It is a disconnect.
Yeah, and like I said, Mark, I think they have what it takes to be a lot bigger than what they are. First of all, they do have to fight. Obviously, they gotta be more active. But I'm saying, as far as bringing the casuals in, they could do a lot more, man. And they're not doing it. They're comfortable within their personality with the checks they cash in, with the fights that they only make.
Yeah, I think a lot of their arrogance played a part into them. That arrogance shit is damaging for a lot of these dudes when they have an underappreciation for fans and shit. think it became damaging too. But then again, they could win off with that villain shit, but they got to keep winning. But they're like you were saying, HOD, how they come in, they looking pleasant, they smile, and they starting to realize that shit. Because
did you notice that? Did you notice that, Reggie?
I seen them smiling. I see the behavior of them, changing because of what they've experienced in life-wise, especially Jamal after going through that shit with what he's going with. But it's like fans ain't gonna show no sympathy for you. They're gonna bank in all the shit that you was talking to them about, punching on them and fuck them and slap. That shit pays off. The same thing they see with Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner should be eye-opening for a lot of motherfuckers, man. You got to have appreciation for people, man.
But look, it's one thing to have some appreciation for the people, but I got to have appreciation for your fans. You get what I'm saying? You can't be slapping my phone down, and you can't be assault me, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't like my interview question, or you think, you wearing the arrows, or you wearing the such and such shirt or a hat. You can't be. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Fighters try to attack fans who just want to take a picture, or bro. Okay, all right. The pendulum swings both ways. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, this D-Bevel the champ. D-Bevel the champ. What's poppin'?
What's up, man?
You live on air.
I'm on this.
You live on air. Where is your daddy? Put your daddy on the phone.
He's at home. I left a while ago.
Call your daddy on three-way real quick. I'm gonna hold on.
Hey, Apostle's tripping on you, D-Bevel.
Bro, call him, bro. Call him. He gonna answer you his son. He gonna answer.
Man, he's asleep.
Fuck.
He just funny is when I left, he said, "Oh, I was right. The 7th round, just the wrong fighter."
Oh hell no.
He ain't trying to whoop your ass.
Hell no. Hell no. No, I told him Tank was gonna knock him out, but hey, he went with the money. I can't hate on that. It is what it is.
So what your daddy gonna do with them gloves now?
Shit. Nothing.
It'll keep him in the closet.
They better I'll tell him to hang in there. Hopefully Ryan gets that Lomachenko treatment. Maybe they'll just erase his loss and say it never happened. Like Loma and Solito or something.
What? Yo, man, what about your sister?
Oh, Lauren, no, she's happy, man. She said that was gonna happen. I mean, we all picked Tank, except my dad knew Tank was gonna win too. Just he went with the bet, like he explained, like he has a glove, from
Hold on, does he have both gloves or just one?
No, just one signed glove when Ryan was like Ryan. No, Ryan was an amateur and stuff like that, and it's one of the gloves I guess he used or signed. I don't know.
That's dope.
Throughout the fight, they mentioned Ryan Garcia being in the Little League, and I was like, damn, I thought about your own man because that's how he got them gloves.
Yeah. No, no.
Well, I didn't want to talk to you. I want to talk to your dad, man. Damn.
He's hella asleep right now. We left. We said good night. All of us bounced, but
we're gonna get an episode where you're gonna call him for me, bro. I gotta get him on the phone this week. Hey, look, you thought them gloves was gonna be a family heirloom, huh? Thought they was gonna. He was gonna pass them down.
He was gonna put it in the will.
Tell your daddy gonna send me that boxing glove, man. Fuck it, he don't need it no more. Tell him gonna send it to right now.
Hey, that shit gonna be in the Christmas gift. Watch. D-Bell gonna open the boxes.
That's hilarious.
And Ryan told everybody the dude ain't never fought nobody, man. He's hyped up, man. It is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. That's how they do. They hype up this little prospect, making him think he's gonna beat Tank. Dude didn't have no chance against no fucking Tank, man.
It was a good fight, though, man. You acting like Tank ran through the nigga, man. That shit was a good fight, bro.
No, I mean, Tank should have ran through him, but he didn't. You know what I mean? Just like he should have ran through Rolly, but he didn't. But, I mean, it is what it is.
Shout out to Ryan. I mean? He got up from that shot that put Rolly to sleep, though. I didn't even think about it.
I'll give Ryan credit for getting up from, the shot with Tank and the, whatever the last guy, I forgot the last guy that put him down with the left, Campbell. And, shout out to him for getting the fight made. He accepted all the terms and stuff like that. He really wanted the fight. I thought he was pump faking and bullshit for years, but hey, shout out to him for getting in there. But did he put up a great effort? No. I mean, he everything that they talked about, they exposed it all. He's just a left hook guy. You know what I mean? It's what do they call it? The one trick pony shit, I guess. But It is what it is. That's fighting. You know, maybe he'll go on and beat some other guys, but the performance he put on tonight, no, not a good one.
Not a good one. Oh no, man. That so the fight wasn't good to you?
No. It was cool. It was all right. It wasn't an effort that Pitbull Cruz put up. It wasn't even an effort that Rolly put up. You know, Rolly was really winning until Tank just hit him once. But after Ryan got knocked down, once he got up, he wasn't the same after that. He was more cautious of his punches. He was really fighting kind of a little scared in there. He didn't want to throw those combinations. You know what I mean? Like he did in that second round. Once he got put on his ass. But hey, boxing's boxing. It is what it is. Where's DJ at? He owes me $20 though. Everybody wants to call me.
He was just on here.
Yeah, he was up here. He said that.
Oh, he was?
I told him I was gonna text. I told him I was gonna text him your cash app.
That's what's up.
Wait, what DJ owe you for? I thought DJ was going for Tank too.
They had a side bet on
UFC.
MMA fight, UFC.
Oh, that Curtis Blades got his ass whooped bad.
He didn't get his ass whooped, but he got stopped in the first round. So it was kind of quick, 2.5 minutes or something like that. Yeah, I guess Sergey Pavlovich, he's like the heavyweight knockout artist of the heavyweight division.
D-Bevel the champ. Put your text me your cash app so I can text it to DJ.
Oh, for sure.
All right,
I'll text it to you.
All right, well, man, go enjoy the rest of your night, man. I wanted to talk to your dad about. I was trying to talk him about them gloves.
No, for sure. Yeah.
Play the
Next
long
time
game.
for sure. I'll get him back on.
All right, hey, look, before I let you go,
that.
2 questions. What's next for Ryan Garcia? I should have been asking that to the callers too. While I'm up here trying to charge somebody to call back.
That'd be offensive, Mark.
Honestly,
what's next
I don't
for
know.
Ryan?
You know,
What's
I
next
don't
for
really
Tank?
focus on what DAZN has over there for him at 135.
It don't matter.
Maybe if
it don't matter. Hold on, real quick. It
maybe-
don't matter if it's on DAZN. You see how he went over to PBC for this shit? Ryan Garcia can go wherever.
That's where I was getting to. Like, I mean, you know, I know when people cross the street and they do those one fight deals, they usually go back home after that. So, like I said, it really depends on if he's still gonna exercise his free agency and just fight wherever he wants to fight. After the night, I really don't see. I mean, put him against Rolly, I guess. You get what I'm saying? But as far as the big dogs, I'm being honest. I never saw him on the level as those guys. I never saw him on the level as Shakur's or Haney's or Tanks in those cats. I just never did. You know what I mean? All they do is when they talk about this guy, they talk about his social media followers and how popular he is. But he was really a hyped up prospect, in my opinion. I've always thought that of him. But hey, wish him nothing but the best. Hopefully he gets a good fight. You know what I mean?
What's next for Tank Davis?
I don't know. Probably to fight like a few more, you know, unknown guys, some shit like that. Maybe a Pitbull Cruz rematch. But he said he wants to fight, you know, Loma, Haney, Winner, or, you know, Shakur's and them. I just want to see these guys fight the names, not no guys that I know they're gonna beat. Like, I didn't watch the Shakur Stevenson fight the other night. I knew he was gonna win. You know what I mean? So when the names are fighting the names, like I watched Haney, Loma, and then, you know, see if the guys fight names after that. He said he wanted to fight Haney, so we'll see.
For sure.
I don't know.
For sure.
When it happens, I'll watch.
Hey, they brought this shit up. I don't know if Errol Hawanian brought this up, but a possibility that they were saying they think that Ryan may be best suited leaving Oscar and them.
Oh yeah, Ariel did bring it up. Yeah, he was up there being, that was kind of snaky the way he did that too. He was like, don't you think he outgrown him? Like, hey, look, I think he outgrown him. Like, hey, this is my moment. You guys shouldn't be up here. I'm like, man, I was like, Bob, on every stage for all his fights. Like,
no, I think that's false. Canelo outgrew Oscar, but Ryan hasn't outgrown nothing. He hasn't reached the height. He hasn't reached the height of a victory to where he has, the I'm not going to say the power, but where he has the room to even leave his promoter. I mean, they're giving him the fights he wants. I hope he continues to make money, continues to knock out guys. You know what I mean? But other than that, I mean, like I said, I'm not surprised because he is what I always thought he was. You know, it wasn't shocking, in my opinion.
Well, he's done with the 135 movement, so it's going to be 140. I see him. Yeah, he's going to stay with it, and then he's got to take a few soft touches from the next few fights, next 2 to 3 fights. You know, there got to be some soft touches to build up that, hopefully, some new experience. in his style with Goosen, and so I mean that I don't see him doing. There's not much he's gonna be able to do. He ain't gonna walk into fighting a top guy right now. There'll be a few soft touches at the zone, and that is what it is.
I mean, who is he gonna fight? Teofimo? He'll get smoked. Like Teofimo sleep him. You know what I mean? I don't see it like the 140 guys. Who's at the other Regis and all those guys?
Teofimo gonna sleep who?
It never
Ryan?
heard of it.
Nigga.
Man, Teo knocked that fool out.
Man, he gonna get caught with a check hook. That check hook, they kept dropping him versus Sando Martin. Ryan gonna drop him with it and put him to sleep.
He's figured out now. He's figured out.
How?
He's figured out.
How, Sway?
Everybody knows. I mean, he did that the whole fight, throwing that left hook, and Tank ducked under that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, he hit Tank with it a couple times, but it didn't affect him. You know what I mean?
That's Tank.
I mean, it's almost like what people say about my guy Wilder. Once they figure out that right hand, and how Fury kept ducking under that shit, what you gonna do now? You got to have more, other ways to win. More fundamentals, or how you come up with a second or third game plan and shit. But do I think he could beat the guys at 140? No. If I don't think he could beat the guys at 135, I mean, how would I think he could beat the guys at 140? You know what I'm saying? Competition's a little better up there. I don't see that
what happens is you stop draining yourself down to make the weight. That's how you beat guys at heavyweight.
He said he was fine. He looked fine tonight. Didn't look tired of me.
Nah, he said it bothered him at the end though. He did say.
Yeah, of course he said at the end. Of course, he said
it's
real convenient.
I mean, you don't supposed to say it before the fight.
Oh, why not?
Shit, I can't tell you.
You know what I mean?
I can't tell my opponent.
That's that Canelo shit. Canelo, I'm cool.
What opponent?
Floyd, I'll fight you at 150.
What opponent tells the fighter before the fight, I don't have my legs?
Okay, Floyd. Okay, Floyd, we'll fight at 152. And that's
D-Bevel
Floyd
the
whooped
champ.
his
Did you
ass
hear me?
every round.
All right.
Then he said, it's the weight. Well, I'm just telling you the truth. Like,
No. I said, no, you didn't hear me. I said, what fighter tells the opponent before the fight start, hey man, this weight is really killing me, and I don't have my legs under me. Like who says that, D-Bevel?
No, I'm just saying he agreed to that weight clause, even the whole build up to the fight. And he said, hey, no, I'm cool with this. You look drained, Tank, you look drained. Are you going to make weight? I feel great. I feel the best I've ever been, baby. Got in there, got his ass whooped. Now he wants to bring up the weight. I love to build it in excuse, but that's boxing. A lot of those guys use that.
Is it an excuse if it's true? Like the guy did?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is an excuse because you shouldn't have agreed to that weight if it was going to be a problem to you.
Okay.
You don't know that it affects you until you do it.
Facts.
That's too damn bad. That's too bad.
So I mean, you're talking about the publicity about it, but realistically, does it affect you now? We don't know. That's why Devin Haney was smart the other day when he said, "Look, I got to see what happens," because his pops was talking all that jargon. Oh, we stand at 135, and Devin Haney cleaned it up. Like, look, man, I got to see how I feel after May 20th.
Yeah, like I said, when the fight got signed and they did the catch weight, I said, hey, Tank, if you beat him, they're gonna use that as an excuse. Hey, you should have let him rehydrate the way he should have did it. And Ryan, if Tank beats you, you can't use it as an excuse because you're the one that signed for it. At the end of the day, I'm not gonna argue for two guys I really don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about Tank. I don't give a fuck about Ryan. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they're both hyped in a way to me, when it comes to selecting their opponents from guys moving up in weight and from guys moving down. So, I mean, at the end of the day, until they fight a Haney or Shakur and them cats, or the guys at 140, I mean, so what? You get what I'm saying?
I appreciate you, D-Bevel. Thanks for pulling up. Shout out
all right, y'all take it easy.
Shout out to Antonio Marquez, man, for donating to the channel, man. Marquez, appreciate you, bro. In a major way. Shout out Antonio.
Hey, let me get on the verses with D-Bell. Let me sing. Why you always hating?
Right.
Ooh, oh my God. Stop it fucking hating.
Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Yeah. D-Bevel. Yeah, D-Bevel said, man, fuck boxing. He was like, I don't even know why you called me, Mark Nash. I didn't call you.
That's why he didn't pick up.
Yeah, the first time. And then when I said you live on air, he's like, he said, nigga, I thought we was friends. You just call and check on me. Nah, I want
man, we were hoping for his sister to pick up. That's all. Oh man, we didn't need to talk to him.
All right. Yeah, man, this is a hard one for Team Garcia, man. They were very confident going into this fight. They were very confident. Ugh.
I think you can see it both ways, man. We saw that. Yeah. I mean, at least I know I did. I saw that the young man he knows how to make the adjustments and take advantage of the selected moments that a lot of fighters don't know how to do on the fly. And at the same time, we saw the inexperience from Ryan Garcia. He's got ways to go to understand how to fight in a disciplined fight throughout the entire bout and not lose discipline and focus. Which at least he admitted to that he saw that's what he did wrong. So it's gonna take some time, man. I don't see that there's no way for him to learn from it, but he's gonna have to.
831. What's your name? Where you from, family?
I just made the donation. This is Tony again from Sacramento.
Go ahead, Tony. Thanks for supporting the show, my brother. Go ahead.
They need to strip Canelo's ass. They need to strip him of the WBC belt. I'm tired of his ass already.
He got. Don't he got a fight coming up, Antonio? Tony?
Yeah, but David Benavidez has been his mandatory for the past 3 fights since 2021. That motherfucker, Mauricio Silverman.
I don't know how accurate that is. You sure he's been? You sure David has been his mandatory for 3 years?
The past 3 fights.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, look. At first, in November 9, 2022, Mauricio Silverman said the winner of Caleb Plant versus Benavidez will be the challenger for Canelo. And then all of a sudden he turns around and then he says that he's not sure who the next opponent will be. So he's protecting Canelo.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
I just said it. He's protecting Canelo.
Why?
I don't know, because he's Mexican too, I guess. I don't know.
Well, look,
he's Mexican too.
But at the end of the day, Canelo Canelo fought for undisputed. So I don't know how David would be his mandatory if he fought for undisputed. Then after that, he went up to 175. They granted him permission to do that. He fought at 175, lost. He came back down, had a fight with Triple G. Last time I thought Triple G that he had to fight Triple G contractually, and so yeah, that's the last 3 fights. So I don't know how David was his mandatory for his last 3 fights when one of those last 3 fights he was going for undisputed.
Well, I'm just reading what it says online right now.
Where are you reading that at?
Marq Boxing. Let me make sure. Hold on.
Who?
Yeah, Marq.com.
Marq Hunt.
Marq, M-A-R-C-A.
It never heard of it.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't never heard of them. Okay.
Yeah, this is right here. Mauricio Silverman, the World Boxing Council's president, appears to be backing down from his previous words in which he expressed that the winner of the David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant would be the WBC's mandatory challenger for Canelo this year. So, yeah, he backed out of that shit. Like, didn't they have like a meeting? Wait, hold on. Didn't they? Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't they have a meeting and then the guy who represents David was there and they said to him that David was going to be the next mandatory. Am I wrong or?
I don't know. I gotta do some research on that. I just know he wasn't his mandatory for the last 3 fights though, because 3 fights ago he was.
There's a video. I know I saw it. I'm not dreaming this. I saw a video where the representative of David was there, and the WBC had a meeting.
But look, undisputed trumps mandatory. 3 fights ago, he was fighting Caleb Plant for undisputed. It trumps your mandatory. I don't have to fight my mandatory if I'm going for undisputed. And that's what Canelo did in 2021. In 2022, he fought twice. He fought Bivol at 175. So they allowed him to do that because, yeah, he going up in weight to 175, came back down and defended against Triple G, which we all knew that was going to happen. When he signed that deal to go over there to the zone, we knew those next 2 fights was going to be Bivol and Triple G. Like we all knew that when he signed that deal. Everybody knew. So
Okay, I see
and
what you
Triple
mean.
G
Yeah, but I
Triple G
still
going
feel
up
like
in weight.
Canelo.
Triple G
I still
exercised his
feel.
super champ
Yeah.
status going up in
Yeah.
weight to fight Canelo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but I
You just don't like
I
Canelo.
just
I
feel
get
like
it.
I just feel like Marcus Solomon is protecting him.
Those are feelings though.
Yeah, those are feelings, and I did see an interview with him with the Canelo hat.
Which
I
means
mean,
what? What's the
let me
context to it? He was just wearing it out going to Walmart with his kids, or was he at a
No,
Canelo
he was doing
event?
the interview. He was doing the interview. I gotta find it. Let me see.
Now I'm saying what's the context though? Like what's the point of that? Like was he interviewing about Canelo? Was it a Canelo fight? What was going on? You just at the crib
Let me
chilling?
see if I can find. Let me see if I can find it. He just yeah. Let me
It's
see.
not that serious, bro. If you ain't got it queued up, it's all good because you can't play the interview.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we can't play the interview over the phone anyway. But
Oh, okay. Never mind.
yeah, but you brought it up for a reason. Go ahead, finish your call up though. I appreciate you donating to the show.
No, that's. I mean, after John Ryder, who's he gonna fight next? Bevo? I don't think he wants to fight Bevo either because Bevo said that if you want no more excuses, 168. That Canelo doesn't want to fight him at 168 because he knows if he loses those belts too. So I don't know. Canelo, he's just not the guy no more. He needs to retire after John Ryder. If he doesn't fight Morrell, David, then he should be or Bivol at 168. He should just retire if he doesn't want to fight him. I don't know. He's just not the same guy anymore. He's trash, just like Mayweather said. He's scared of David. He doesn't want to fight the young guys no more. He's just done. I'm tired of Canelo.
All right, well, I appreciate you calling in, man. This was a good call.
Yeah.
You got 7 minutes out of that thing.
All right.
Appreciate you, man. Peace.
Take care.
All right. That nigga said, I got something to say about Canelo ass. All right, go ahead. Anybody got a response to what the caller had to say?
No, he's just showing people starting to hate Canelo. Canelo's really starting to lose people.
I don't get it, man. The man just became undisputed, man. And I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Who just became undisputed?
Canelo. He's done more in the sport, fighting more actively than anybody else.
And Canelo, I think Canelo, yeah. He came up, when did he get undisputed? 2021?
Was it Caleb Plant fight he talking about?
Yeah, in 2021. We're in 2023, bro. He fought Bivol. He lost. He fought Triple G. And a lot of people didn't even want to see that fight, even though they knew.
Only 800,000 people or whatever, 500,000.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I stand corrected. So people did want to see that fight. People bought
the crowd was like, you thought
when
that
those numbers come out.
You thought the weigh-ins for Ryan and and Tank was big. Come on, man. That man is just, hey, I mean, it's not everybody's cup of tea the way he's rolling. I can understand that, but
shit, the Mayweather Berto weigh-in was packed and big as hell. You know what I'm saying?
Those real numbers, or was that some shit Rick Glazer popped out his ass?
Oh shit, who?
Was those real 800,000 numbers Canelo Triple G from dazn or some bullshit from Rick?
No, I think it was. Wasn't it? I thought it was 500,000. 800,000 was for the Plant fight. I think it was.
Yeah, so Triple
G. It was 500,000. I think for the Triple G.
And nobody even knows it's that real. dazn ain't come out with it.
But it's still, man. He has his large following, which is why he's able to do whatever the heck he wants to do.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? That's just the difference. Hey man, I could do what I want. I could fight who I want because I'm gonna sell. That's why the WBC probably was wearing that hat. He's bringing in that paycheck.
Yeah, but that's why I think it's important for these other fighters to not, because they add value to Canelo when they sitting around waiting and chasing for a fight with him. There's too many options that are taking place now.
But that was all on them because Canelo didn't ask them to wait. You know what I mean?
Y'all cook. I'm going to the kitchen real quick, okay?
I agree with you totally on that. That's not on Canelo. That's on these other motherfuckers because they add value. Value is placed on with what people place its amount at, and a lot of people place the amount at Canelo, especially the fighters, by I gotta fight you, Canelo. Oh, you're such a nice guy, and oh, you're fighting here, I'm going there. Just adding that shit to him. Everybody's begging for him.
Well, the value. I mean, I get the value. They're gonna make probably 5 times as much fighting Canelo before they make that type of money with anybody else. So I mean, I get that part in a sense, but you can't just die out and not do nothing and collect dust. So, yeah, I totally disagree with the caller. I mean, I don't it's about retiring all that shit. No, Canelo's doing whatever the heck he wants, and until somebody dethrones him from that, I mean, it is what it is. But he is the most active fighter out there, so I don't, you can't hate on him. All these other guys, they need to fight 2-3 times a year. Do the same thing. Keep busy. But I stand corrected. The contract that Benavidez signed up, because he just re-signed again with PBC. It's for a Boo Boo fight, a Morel fight, and what's the other name out there? There's one more name out there, but neither one of the names were Canelo. So I mean, if we do get a Canelo fight, maybe sometime later next year.
Yeah, he don't need to worry about Canelo. Canelo ain't gonna never fight him.
No, not unless, I mean, we'll see. We'll see where he's at after he's done fighting. If he fights Bivol at the end of the year. But man, I don't know, man. Where's everybody at? That's what I'm trying to trip. And where's everybody at? Nobody defending Ryan. Nobody overly praising Tank. Where's everybody at?
No, I mean Tank done got his praise, man. Tank is that dude, man. Tank is that dude, man. The sport is his.
He's proven it to me, man. I was never, but I mean I do respect. I can say I do respect now the skills. I do respect the skills. He's owned what he is. You know what I mean? And he's not trying to be what he's not. He knows what he has to do and what his best attributes are, and you saw them methodically. But if one thing DeVivo did say, I mean, who gave Tank a better fight? Pitbull Cruz, Rolly Romero, Hector Garcia. Did those 3 guys give Tank a better fight?
Pitbull probably did, but Tank also had an injury in that fight. Pitbull came to bring the fight. It's just styles. You're really dealing with the styles of guys. Pitbull can take a punch. I think Pitbull is one of the guys who really can probably stand up to Tank's power, and they just have to go blow for blow. I think Tank separate and be able to be in the fact that he has better movement than Pitbull can get out of the way of some of this shit. He can probably see Pitbull punches coming because Pitbull gonna go in that fight over aggressive, and Tank could just slowly start to pick him apart and pull away from the fight. But I think Pitbull can take the power from Tank.
I'm thinking those 3 guys gave looking back at it, but even Rolly, I think, gave him a better fight than
Nah, you can't. Fights are style wise. I thought Ryan put up a greater effort. Being Rolly was just super aggressive. He's known for his power. Tank's just patient, like Tank put in the post fight, and even Ryan was saying he's just very patient dude, and he'll wait for you. He has to. He's a shorter fighter. Sometimes you're gonna wait for. You can wait when you see. That's the thing with dealing with them aggressive fighters, and a fighter with great enough explosion and timing and can see shit. All you gotta do is just give his time, not to rush until you're gonna walk into something. And he's blessed to have enough power on him to touch you one time with some shit. The dude just knows what he is. He knows who he is, what he is, and what he has to do. And he's thinking in that motherfucker.
Absolutely. I think that's what I walked away with it tonight, Reggie. That's what I walked with the young man. He He definitely knows his style and what he's got to do to execute. And it's a gifted thing, man, because I'm sorry, he's not really listening to that corner, man. He's very instinctual. He has it just naturally what he's got to do. He feels the fight.
Right.
So
That's
I mean,
come from
good.
all them years he been fighting.
Yes, exactly. So good for him, bro. I can't shit on the man anymore like I used to. I give him more of the respect. I don't say he's the Superman of all Supermans up there, but he's definitely elite, and I give him his respect with that. He needs to, we'll see if he could do that with Shakur, man. I think that's the fight that I would like to see next, if possible. Everybody else is moving. I mean, Loma's threshold is short. I don't know what's really left from him. After this fight with Haney, even if he wins, how much longer does he really have at 35 years old? So, and then Haney's gonna be moving up, I think, regardless. So the 135 division is gonna shrink real soon. All the big names are gonna be at 140 except for whoever's left, which will be Shakur, maybe Tank, and and Loma. I don't know who else is out there at 135. So, I look forward to the 140s.
You think Ryan need to fire Joe Goosen, get a new trainer?
Hell no, man. Fuck no, man. People always come with that get rid of your trainer shit. Goosen cleaned him up, man.
I think he needs to take.
No, how?
Tank didn't really damage him too much with anything. He cleaned up the defense. Tank couldn't really get to his chin. Tank dropped him because he stepped on the inside, caught him. I don't think the punch he got caught with. I thought Ryan threw the punch anybody would have took. It's just that Tank got there with a better shot. Tank was up underneath him. Ryan probably should have. I mean, anybody would have took that shot. Tank face was right there, but it just shows the speed of Tank.
Your body's more vulnerable when you're throwing a punch at the same time. So he was throwing it right, and there's no that was all soft right now, right there at that point, and so he hit him at the perfect timing. So that has a lot to do with it. But to fire Joe Gooden, no, I think they really need to take the next 4 to 5 fights, some good soft touches to clean up his shit, get more experience, but he has to stay active.
Yeah, he can go back in the gym in a week. He can let his body rest up a little bit. 2 weeks, he can get right back in the gym.
Yeah, he could get back in the gym immediately. He just can't fight for the next 3 months or anything like that. But I think he could probably start just keeping himself in condition and start working on the shit that he needs to keep on working on. This one loss isn't devastating for him.
Yeah, no, he can hold his head up high off of this shit. It's just that you just got to reward Tank for who he is. The kid is bad, man. And for all these young dudes, man, people putting a lot with Shakur and stuff. I mean, I see Shakur as that skilled dude, but I don't know what he's gonna do against the other two top guys. I like to see what. There's many ways that 135, 140 thing shapes out. I don't think these 135ers are ready for taking the top spot at 140. They're gonna be dodging a lot of the top dudes. They ain't going after them belts. Why Sabril and fucking Regis holds those titles. They just not gonna do it. They'll probably go after Taylor's belt, but they ain't gonna go after Regis and Sabril's belts.
Nigga.
You man, you talking about still the man who's undisputed.
Who undisputed? I thought he gave the belts up.
He gave it up, man, but he didn't lose those belts in the ring, man.
Yeah, but I mean they may be damn, but I look at Sabril and to the 135er, Sabril and Regis will dog these dudes.
We seen Regis lose.
And we seen him compete though. A high level dude.
He lost, bro.
Yeah, no, I give him that, but I think he'll go in there against these dudes. He ain't lose to these 135ers. He lost to Josh Taylor.
He slowed down since Josh Taylor. He looked slower in his last fight. He won.
You think so?
Yeah, he out-muscled that dude. He was stronger than that dude. But Regis was slower, man. He done lost a step, bro.
Now, I always thought Regis, I never looked for Regis for like his speed off. Regis is a grueling ass dude From what I observed, from my opinion. I think he's just a grueling dude that just goes in to break a guy, and he's mean with his shit. Same thing with the Sabril dude. They mean with they shit.
Man, I don't think none of these dudes scared of Regis, bro. He has power, but
I don't hear none of them calling his ass out.
Cause he ain't no money. It ain't no money in fighting Regis.
I think if Bobby Arum ends up signing Regis, that would be great for the sport in itself. Because then we could have all these guys from 140. You could have Devin Haney, T.O., Taylor, Regis Prograis. You got still Ramirez. You still got the Barboza guy. I think it'll be a good nucleus of fighters that Top Rank could put together to fight amongst each other. What's that?
I bet you T.O. won't fight Haney.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He's too boring for him. So he won't fight him.
He already said never. That's his dad about it. He said never, man. Which means
you asked his dad?
He said never though. Like he ain't say it a different way. I had asked him in the contest because he had said Devin hadn't fought nobody. I said,
Mark, man, you talking about something from here. What happened after that, bro?
He still ain't said, yo, I will fight him.
Is ass juice, bro.
He never said, he still ain't never said I want to fight him or I will fight him or if he come up to 140, yeah, he gonna have to go through me. He ain't saying none of that stuff.
Actually, he did say that. Actually, on Friday, he said they all got to go through him.
He said Devin Haney?
He said everybody's got to go through him.
All right.
We'll see, man. He's got a bigger fish to fry, man. Those guys ain't at 140 yet.
And he gonna lose to Josh Taylor, bro.
We'll see, man.
Reggie, you got T.O. beating Josh Taylor?
Man, I got T.O. winning another big fight.
I love it. I love it.
Man, I just think Josh Taylor got that. Hey, look, now Josh Taylor has been inactive, been out for a year. T.O. has been active. That's the one thing that's working in T.O. favor. He's been active. That's about it. He's been active, and that's important.
I think T.O.'s learned from his last fight, man.
Josh Taylor gonna make 140. I'm gonna be honest. I think this nigga might blow trial. Nigga. This nigga go this way. Don't blow trial, Reggie. This nigga can't.
Are you basing off how big he was next to Terrence Crawford and shit?
I'm just how much he blow up in weight, period, bro. And then he's been out for a year. I think some of these dudes, when they fight once a year, I think they spend 1 year, bro, gaining and losing weight, bro.
See, I like way be hating on Josh Taylor lately because I feel that he dug Catterall for that rematch, and I kind of lost a little respect for.
He did though. It was more money fighting T.O. I'm sure it is.
Yeah,
I mean, it's more money fighting T.O. Is one part of it, absolutely.
And if he wins, what he get for that? You beat the guy coming up from 135. That's what they're gonna say.
They may, but they don't. People gonna always discount the shit. But I just didn't like that he didn't give Catterall the fight when I thought they had a fight, and then all of a sudden
but Catterall signed now with DAZN.
I thought he signed with Boxer.
No, he's with
story about that.
No, remember they announced the fight was supposed to happen. Then Taylor popped up with a foot injury, but had enough healing in the foot to try to fight Catterall on the side of the ring. Then next thing you know, he ain't fighting him no more.
Yeah, Catterall signs multi-fight deal with Boxer. Oz Josh Taylor rematch as he hunts down the world title shot. There you go. This was August the 5th, 2022. And their contests are shown on Sky Sports. So he did not sign with DAZN. And Luke Campbell never won a world title. HOD.
No, man, he won a gold medal, man. That's what I meant.
Hey, why did Dave Morrell being fast tracked? He ain't. I heard he not a gold medalist and shit.
You said why? Yeah,
how did he get on a fast track? Because usually I was thinking he was a gold medalist, but how did he get in a position where he getting all this, quick position and shit?
He was lucky to walk into that regular belt fight at 168, and then after that is just what he's been doing, blazing people out.
But no, but still, people blaze people out. But I never see nobody just jump on the scene and fast track unless
He
you
ain't
like
even got 10
Loma.
fights. He ain't even got 10 fights.
Right. I'm thinking he was like on some Loma shit, but I hear he just defected and shit. Or was he known in Cuba or something? Was he supposed to be on the Cuban Olympic team and left or something?
I think he was high praised fighter from Cuba. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, man, that's the luckiest a Cuban that ever got coming on a boat like that. Like, damn.
Yeah, let me see. He got that WBA in his what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th fight. In his third fight, he fought Lennox Allen 22-0 in his third fight. That's how he catapulted. That's what got him that interim belt in his third fight.
And who was
Mark,
that?
I'm reading he signed to Matchroom now. Catterall.
Since when?
Since May 27th.
Of this year?
Yeah. His move to Matchroom having only signed with Boxing Sky Sports.
Oh, we ain't had May 27 of this year yet.
No, I mean, let me finish what March 31st, he'll be fighting on May 27th. His move to Matchroom, having only signed with Boxing Sky Sports back in August, I think that's what you kind of referred to, was announced at the weigh-in for the Anthony Joshua return against Jermaine Franklin Saturday night. The promotional switch means Catterall will now fight on streaming app DAZN.
Okay, so he is with DAZN. But him signing with DAZN didn't stop him from getting the Josh Taylor fight though. That's how we got on it. He was like, I wanted him to fight Josh Taylor, and you was like, well, he's with DAZN. I'm glad he got out this fucking deal, because if I sign with you and you say you're gonna get me this fight, and that deal falls through, hell yeah, let me go, bro. Don't make me stay over here and still have to fight with you, bro. And you didn't get me what we signed up for, because he damn sure signed this boxer contract right before this Josh Taylor shit.
Bob Arum was never high on that guy. I know that for a fact. They never wanted Josh Taylor to fight him the first time.
Because he a threat. High risk, low reward, and arguably won that fight.
Oh, so Josh is over with Bob Arum? So Bob Arum done fucked the fight up.
No, you ain't even listening. You just wanted to hear that part. He heard about.
I was lost on that shit.
He heard about he with Eddie Hearn now. He was with Boxer when he signed. What fucked him up with that shit right there was Josh Taylor. He didn't have a reschedule. Jack Catterall didn't have a reschedule clause in the contract, is the way I understand it. So
there was something within that.
I signed a fight to fight you. I got injured. Okay, I'm injured. The deal is canceled. And now I make another fight. I don't have to go back into renegotiations with you. I don't have to reschedule with you. There's no reschedule clause if an injury happens.
But he didn't seem bitter at all, Mark. I saw Jack Catterall in an interview about this, and he was, like before, he was really like,
If y'all would call him a bitch if he up there bitching. You can't win. You can't win for losing with fans.
No, but he had every right to call out Josh Taylor when all that was happening, right? And he was doing it. But when he decided not to sign with DAZN, he was really happy about it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And the way he talked about it, it fell through, and Josh Taylor is just going his way, I'm going my way, and he wasn't bitching about the rematch at all. He didn't not like before, at least.
I mean, you got to move forward, bro.
Yeah. So I mean, but I do hope that Regis signs with Bob Arum, man, so that we could get, these good. We would have several good fights at 140 then.
Oh no, he can't sign with Bob Arum. The black folks will kill him. He need to sign with PBC.
He's Brazilian, man. He ain't black.
Yeah, man. That's what they're gonna say, bro. They ain't gonna let him sign. They ain't gonna let his ass sign with Bob Arum in peace, even though all the fights that he need is gonna be over there at 140, and those guys coming up. I would love to see him mix it up with like Josh Taylor, T.O., Devin Haney.
That's what I'm saying. If he signs with Bob Arum, there was a thing that said Bob Arum was interested in signing him, and he posted it on his story. He was like, "Yes, you know, he be, you know, so let's see what they do. Like I said, man, it'll make it easier for us to see all these fights. Devin Haney, T.O., Taylor, Prograis, Ramirez, Barboza, whatever. You know, there's a lot more 140 guys on you know, on this side that we see more exciting fights.
Somebody say Reg get tired and start talking crazy.
No, that's Philip H. Anytime I don't agree with his crazy ass, that nigga at work sleeping.
Typing with his toes.
Yeah. Wake your ass up, Philip H.
Hell yeah, man. I enjoyed this shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. I thought more people was gonna really like this fight. It was a lot of people like kind of, I don't know. Just
I think the undercard was very weak, Mark.
Fans. They cried too much, man.
I fell asleep, man. I'm not gonna lie. I fell asleep at the Garcia fight, and I woke up somewhere in the next fight with the Gabe Rosado.
Oh, you talking about Elijah Garcia? You didn't like that shit?
I fell asleep.
Man, y'all be complaining too much.
I fell asleep, man, and then I heard he lost.
Who?
Did Elijah Garcia lose?
No,
he won.
Oh shit! I was reading the private chat, and I thought, I thought somebody said that they got it wrong or something like that.
Oh, you know, people always gonna say that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he won that fight.
I didn't even see the decision.
So the boy slowed down. Oh, boy started off real good. He had a spark when he started, but then Elijah started, coming on strong at him. Did he drop him one time? I'm trying to remember. Did he drop him? No, he didn't.
No, I don't think. Wait, did he get it? No, I don't think he did.
I don't think so. But nah, it was a good little scrap back and forth, man.
They took a point from the other dude. That's what happened. They took a bullshit point.
Oh yeah, for low blow, right?
Yeah, and it wasn't even a low blow shot.
Hey, look, the ref literally told him you can hit him here before the fight, and then when he hit him on the belt line, took a point. Rachel Donaire, what up?
What's up?
What's up, Rachel? You see the fight?
Yeah, I didn't really watch the Gabe Rosado one, and then I watched the of course the co-main, and then watched the other fight, the Ryan versus Tank. So
talk to me. What you think of the fights? First of all, they gotta stop putting David Morrell in there with these guys. He's gonna catch a murder charge, huh?
I mean, at the end of the day, like David Morrell, I fully expected him to do what he was going to do. As far as Tank and Ryan, like, as much as I want to give Ryan a lot of his props, like we had discussions after the fight over here in the Philippines, and they're like, well, Ryan has power, and I questioned it. I go, so tell me when Ryan has had power. And they're like, well, no, Ryan has had power. And I was like, when? Tell me when, right? He has timing, he has speed, but does he have power? And at the end of the day, he doesn't. His stance was way too wide. He didn't adjust at all. He couldn't adjust for the speed that Tank was closing in on distance, and it is what it is. He was leading towards the wrong side. That's how he got caught in the second round. When he breathed wrong, when he threw the right hand, and then Tank had hit him to the body, there was no recovering from that. So at the end of the day, I'm not fully surprised. Like, this is something that at the end, when we look back at like who he's fought, when he's fought them, what the outcomes were, and what we're expecting of him, I think is a little bit silly. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry.
Boo! That was whack, Rachel.
Why is it whack?
Because you shouldn't own the whole event. I thought Ryan put up.
No, I'm not shitting on it. All I'm saying is that, like, listen, like we did. Okay, so were we basing it off like? Okay, so fuck it, whatever. Were we basing it off the fan base of Ryan, who he is outside of boxing? 100% we were. Because if I gave you anyone else that has fought the exact same competition that Ryan has, you wouldn't give him 2 shits of a fucking dime. Yes or no?
Boo!
Boo. Did he get his ass whooped in there? Was he getting beat from pillar to post by Tank?
Pillar to post? Ass beat as far as what? Technicality wise, to figure out exactly what he got dropped? Why? That's
Many
a
people get
technical
dropped in the fight.
basic move.
Many people get dropped. People get up. His feet was in the wrong position. He got caught with his
Why? There's
He got
nothing that
caught
you
in
could
the
tell me.
second round with that punch and didn't get hit with it again.
That was bullshit because of the exact same reason that Ryan Garcia has had the exact same foot placement in the entire time that he's ever fought in boxing. Yes or no?
We know
Has he
We
changed?
know he ain't got Tank Davis' feet, but you say he got hit with a shot. He never got hit with that shot again.
No, I am saying like was his foot placement the exact same? Was it planted in the exact same way?
Oh, wrong button. Sorry about that, y'all.
Wait, what you mean planting the same way? He never got hit with that shot, never put himself in that position again in the fight.
His feet in fighting someone the way that Tank is, was his foot placement changed? Or was it the exact same way that he's been fighting the exact same, like the entire time that he's been boxing?
No, he showed difference in this fight than he has in his career. He showed
How?
something different. He
How?
wasn't getting hit with shit. He didn't get touched up. He wasn't marked up.
Again, I asked you if his foot placement was any different.
I thought his foot placement was good. Him being orthodox fighter against a southpaw fighter.
How?
I mean, I thought he fought well.
How?
What you
Tell
mean?
me how. Don't tell me it looks pretty.
Well, you
tell me
how it
exactly where
wasn't.
did he push?
Okay.
How wasn't it?
He was on his heel. He was on his heel. He was standing tall. His feet placement was wide. He was on the wrong stance to fight a southpaw fighter. What are you talking about? Tell me exactly what you're talking about.
There was no fighting for foot position. There was no tripping over each other. It wasn't none of that. Tank moved on him. Tank moved. His feet wasn't in that fucked up of a position. Tank just
So
caught
just
him.
because it wasn't as fucked up as it has always been, his foot placement has never been good.
The dude fought a good fight.
Ryan's foot placement has never been good. Yes or no?
Ryan has been achieving and succeeding and winning fights. I don't know what else you want me to say. I thought he fought.
Ryan has not Ryan has never had a good foot placement. Is he light on his feet? Is his feet placement wide? Is he on his heel? When he gets caught, why is he getting caught? It's because of that he's wide and because that he is reaching in and the way that he's throwing his punches.
I mean, what was he being caught with, Rachel? That he was just doing so many things so bad. He wasn't getting much or nothing.
I'm not. No. I'm not saying that he was doing anything that was bad. You're telling me that he's doing this and because he's doing that. I'm asking you so how was his foot placement any different from the last 20 fights we've seen him fight? Because if you're telling me that he has actually progressed, I'm asking you what he's progressed in.
He's progressed. He showed greater defense. Everybody talking about he's gonna get his chin knocked off. The chin wasn't there to be connected on. He got hit once. Being out of position, got caught up coming under.
Why was he out of position? Because of his feet?
Because he threw a punch and it put him out of position.
No, the way that you throw a punch is because when you're putting your position to throw a punch is where you're supposed to be.
No, Ryan has that hard left hook he likes to throw. He threw it out of position. It put him out of position.
Out of position because he put his feet off the wrong position.
And after that, did he get hit with that punch again? No, not at all. Tank just made adjustments. Was the more elite level. Sometimes you get a separation in skills, athletic ability. Tank had it. It was simple as that.
So you're agreeing that there was an actual separation of skill, and that's why Ryan was caught in the second round.
I'm not shitting on what Ryan did. I thought Ryan put up a great fight. It was a great matchup between them. Tank had to work. Tank ain't going there and run through the dude. Not whatsoever. All Tank really got in there was a shot that the dude didn't recover from. It was a great shot.
So you're telling me that the guys that Ryan ran through is exactly who Tank should have been fighting?
Who said you said that? I ain't say nothing like that.
You're giving a lot of credit for someone. If I was to take out Ryan Garcia's fan following and put that and who he's fought, a lot of fucking credit. I can pick out anybody from Mexico that would give that kind of like all day. I can pick you someone out in the Philippines that has the exact same freaking record. Why are you so hot?
But what are you saying? I'm lost on even what you're saying.
This was not, for me, this was not something that I thought that was any other type of way, but Ryan, but Tank finding out Ryan's distance and timing in the very early set, and he would have never gotten this opportunity if it wasn't for his fan following. That's all I'm saying.
Is that a bad thing though? I mean, that's part
yes,
of
it's a goddamn bad thing because there's people who have worked hard who are not doing TikTok shit yesterday and holding some gymnast, you know, like pretending to hold like punch a bag with his left hand, holding a gymnast with his right hand, doing a lot more TikTok and a lot more fan favorite, and really like grinding in the sport that will never get the accolades, will never get the notoriety, will never get their eyes on them because they're not focusing on that. I can find you guys that are 20-0. I can find you a damn Thailander at 118 who is 54-2 who fought against Jason Maloney. But guess what? He doesn't do TikTok.
That's on them. That ain't got nothing to do with Ryan. A lot of these dudes need to build themselves up.
What I'm telling you is that fan following does not equal talent. Fan following does not equal talent in that ring. 100%.
Didn't do nothing to earn his fight. People didn't like that shit. Now all of a sudden he's got notoriety.
TikTok does not equal fan following. TikTok does not. Oh no, sorry. TikTok does equal fan following, but does not equal talent in the ring.
He was undefeated doing this thing, man. Like, come on.
Holy shit! So is Munguia. Does Munguia's 40-0 equal Mayweather's 40-0?
What are you even talking about, Rachel?
What do you mean? What am I talking about? I'm talking about guys who are not like the only reason Ryan got this. The only reason Ryan got this opportunity is because of his fan following. Ryan's opportunity at this time at 20 and something, whatever, can be found in boxing a lot of the time right now, but
man,
they are
not worried about none of these other people you talking about. If you ain't got no following, no promotion,
which is bullshit. It's fucking bullshit because if it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
People you talking about.
Okay, so that's what you're saying. That's the problem. That's the problem. I'm telling you right fucking now. Because the problem is that some guy who is 20 or sorry, let me break it in half. A 10-0 guy who's balls to the wall that actually can fight, but isn't trying to do your damn TikTok, can fight better than the 20-0 guy or the 40-0 guy who's being protected.
Nobody wants to see none of them people you talking about, Rachel. If you ain't got a profile behind you, nobody is going to pile into the stadium the way these two brought people to the table. So
because what? They're like, so what do you want? You want these guys to like twerk? Like that's what you want? Like you want the fan following?
Rachel,
you want the guy? What are you telling me?
This dude has a record behind it. He has fought guys. He's come out the amateur system. He is known in the amateur system.
Wait. I'm sorry. Let me tell you right now. When they said
amateurs, right?
When they said that he was a national champion, me and Onito fucking laughed. You know why? I was a national champion for 10 damn years. Nonito was a national champion. He was an international champion. When you have to go back to your grade school days and your high school days on what you actually achieved to make it seem like something, it's laughable.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I was on varsity team in high school.
Hey, man, I gotta admit, I love me some feisty Rachel. Get him, Rachel.
Yes or no? You're talking about nationals. You're talking about nationals, bro. Nationals is high school. High school.
Rachel.
So let me tell you about varsity.
What has Lomachenko built a career off of? What he done in the goddamn amateurs? All these dudes get talked about the amateurs in the Olympics and all that other stuff.
Ryan Garcia wasn't in the Olympics. Why are you trying to even compare it?
It matters. It's what
No, it doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
So you're doing high school, and then like at least like you're trying to compare different places in amateurs. You're being like, oh, so I was on the high school team. You're on varsity, and then you're gonna try to compare yourself to the international stars. You're trying to compare yourself to the Olympic team. Not the damn same.
You're like straight up hating on some real shit.
I'm not hating, dude. I've been on national team.
Davis, you talking about he only got this opportunity with Tank. What's the opportunity?
Because what?
Tank has fought other guys, right? And they got opportunities before Ryan. The only difference that separated them is that this was the biggest fight that we have seen for Tank in sales, Ryan in sales.
Correct. Why?
Because of the notoriety, as it should be, and that's the
notoriety of what?
That's the thing they're talking about with these
notoriety
other
what?
That's what they're talking about. Other fighters
of what?
Building
of exactly what they've done. Like, are we talking about someone who is an actual like 5-time world champion? Are we talking about someone who actually held a title? We are not holding on someone who actually had a title, not someone who's actually been to the Olympics, not someone who actually any of this shit. You're talking about someone who had a bunch of fucking TikTok followers. If that's what you're arguing with me, I agree. I completely effing agree.
Arguing that's what you're hating about. You're
I'm
hating
hating?
Ryan and only saying
I'm telling you what the fucking truth is. I'm telling you what the truth is. I'm telling you what the truth is.
Fight Tank. No, you're hating.
How am I hating? Because I'm telling you the truth.
He only got an opportunity because he got a TikTok following.
And that's not a hate. That's not a fact. Is that a fact or not? Is that a fact or not? How is that not a fact? Because I can bring you 20 guys right now in the Philippines and in Mexico that they wouldn't blink an eye.
Nobody here wants to see none of them guys you're talking about.
You don't, because you're not actually a boxing. Like you're not actually a boxing follower. All you're doing is you're following what's popular. I watch.
Go present that shit to Al Heyman. Go present that shit to Bob Arum, and they're gonna turn you down. Nobody wants to see that shit.
Well, that's them. I don't really give a fuck because guess what? I go and watch the grassroots over here in the Philippines. I watch the ones in Mexico that nobody wants to watch. I watch the amateur circuit. And that's okay that you want to watch the people that are like pretty highlights. That I get that. It's amazing. It's fun. But at the same time, I appreciate the ones who are not getting paid that are being ignored because they don't want to shake their fucking ass on TikTok.
Rachel, you on some other shit. Like
Rachel, they were fighting for the face of boxing title. That's the title on the line tonight.
Wait, yeah, there was no fucking title. Y'all gotta be stupid.
The face of boxing. They said it multiple times.
Where's the belt?
Nobody cares about the belt. What the fans want to see. This is about what pack the fans in. Line all these other people up and see how many fans gonna spend the money on it.
See, and that's stupid. That's honestly like when it comes to me, like I don't give a shit. At the end of the day, I knew I beat you. At the end of the day, I knew that I fucking don't care about the money. I talk about the legacy and who is the best in the division right now. Not catch weight, not freaking any of this other BS that you guys want to play. Like, okay, like, oh, this looks pretty, and we're gonna have like TikToks, and we're gonna dance, and we're gonna do all this stuff and stuff. At the end of the day, it's about who you beat, when you beat them, and what they had. Guess what? Ryan Garcia has nothing. I like Tank. Listen, I called it. Tank was going to beat Ryan under 9. I think I said I said under 8. Nonito said between 8 and 10. My dad said under 9. So I said Tank was going to beat him. But at the end of the day, what was he going to make? Was he going to make money? Okay, I understand that. And I fully respect that. If you're going to do it because of money, yes. Completely 100%. But don't fucking pretend that this is for goddamn legacy. Because Ryan had nothing for you to gain except a fan following.
Oh my God.
What is he going to gain? Tell me what he's going to gain.
It's a fight. Every fan.
What is he going to gain, bro? Like, what is he going to gain? Like, he was going to have
somebody. He ain't gonna gain nothing fighting the Filipinos. You talking about?
Wait, no, you didn't answer the question. Why do you keep answering my
It
question
is
with
an
a question?
answer to the
Tell
question
me,
you talking
what
about.
was he going to
Ryan
gain?
is-
What title was he going to
spoke
gain?
about all these
Where
people
was
you watch
what
from
ranking was Ryan? What ranking? Do you even know what rank was Ryan
I
was?
don't follow none of that shit.
See,
I
that's
want to
stupid
see
as
these
fucking
fighters
shit.
fight.
That's
No,
casual
it
as
ain't
shit.
stupid.
That's
It's stupid.
casual.
It's stupid because
That's
of the sanction.
casual.
No, it ain't
It's
casual. Y'all
casual.
silly enough to follow this dumb shit
Why does
that
Ryan
these
deserve it?
sanctioning bodies put
Why
out
does
to
Ryan
you.
deserve? Okay, well, so in your basis,
Ryan is
what?
ranked.
Okay,
So
okay.
stop
Let me put it this way. Where do you feel like Ryan is in the rankings based on your system alone?
Ryan's definitely within the top 5. So stop it.
Top 5 of what? What division?
Of 135, he's probably gonna move to 140. Now, the
Wait,
Filipinos you talking about,
Ryan's in
the
140. What are you talking about?
no. These grassroots people you talking
Ryan
about,
is in 140, bro.
that you would bring up. Where are
Ryan
they
is in
ranked at?
140. Ryan is in 140. Rank him in 140 right now. Ready, set, go.
Well, where are these fighters you talking about from the Philippines? You doing all this weight?
Ryan is in 140. He's not in 135. Ryan is in 130. Ryan is in 140. Nope. Ryan is 140. Ryan is in 140. Ryan is in 140. Ryan is 140. Ryan is 140. Ryan is 140. So what rank do you give Ryan? What rank? What rank?
In a fight that made a lot of sense and a lot of money for them.
Ryan is it? Just answer the goddamn question. What rank is Ryan in 140? Because he's not a 135 pounder.
Rachel, you're hating. You pull
No, oh God, you sound like such a girl right now. Just tell me, answer the question.
None of that shit you talking about makes sense.
Tell me, 140. What is the rank of Ryan right now in 140? Tell me.
Rachel, none of that shit you talking about makes 0 sense.
Why? How does it not make sense? Just tell me. If he's supposed to be like this godsend in your 140 division, so what?
He brought
what is his rank? You just told me he's top 5. You told me he's top 5. You told me he's top 5, but you won't tell me in what division we're talking about.
Shit, if you say he at 140, then shit, he gonna definitely be within the top 10 and 140. So stop it.
So top 10.
The guy can go to 140 and he's gonna make a name at 140.
10.
So stop it. You
Top
talking about he only got the tank fight because he's a TikTok star. Of course that's gonna help. You need to be a star. You need to have a
That's the only reason it happened.
No, it ain't. So what was Isaac Cruz? Did Isaac Cruz have a big following? That's why he got the fight. Did the other guys take Davis?
Isaac Cruz only was able to get that fight because there was a falsification of a fight of the rape charge that all of a sudden disappeared, and he got put in. Yes, that's the only reason that Isaac Cruz even fucking got that position. Do you understand that?
What role he do to get the fight?
Rolly, first of all, Rolly already had the fight. Rolly was already in that chat, and then what happened is that they decided that it wasn't already, it wasn't too big enough. So what did they do? They put Rolly with 8 people, 8 women. Rolly was already with the best with the correct management and the correct team. So when you're already with, for example, top rank with a top rank fighter, PBC and a PBC fighter, Mayweather with a Mayweather fighter, it's easier to make the fight. Yes or no?
Rachel, what did the promotional
oh my God. Jesus Christ, why do you keep asking me a question with a question? I'm telling you right now, this is how it fucking works.
Lame, it makes 0 sense, and it does not deserve an answer from me. You answer that because it's lame, and it ain't nothing that I'm going to touch on lame shit. None of that shit you making sense. Ain't nobody about to make none of that. This fight made sense, and that's why the money factor in behind it. I don't know what kind of hater shit you on. Talking about he only got it because he's a TikTok star. He got it because he's a star with a fan base to draw people in there. He's an undefeated fighter. Like,
I love how you didn't say that he actually deserves it because of his ranking.
He deserves for the ranking. The rankings are a joke. Like you sitting here.
You already telling me that like on your own he's like top 10. He's not in the 1 or 2. He's not even top 5 based on yours. Yes or no? You already admitted that.
Stop it. Come on. Keep wishing that you're gonna get fights only because where people are ranked. Stop it.
Why would I wish anything? All I'm saying is that there's casuals that want to see like, oh, all this stuff because of the fact that you told me on your own ranking that he's 10.
This is a big fight, and it's gonna
Yes
go
or
down in
no?
Tank Davis'
You
record.
said
It's gonna
top
make
10.
Tank Davis a face
You
of
said he's
boxing.
top 10, bro. If he's
He's
gonna
definitely top 10.
okay, he's top 10, but you didn't say 1 and 2. So if you're gonna tell me that he's the face of boxing, I'm not gonna take a number 10 to be the face of boxing. The face of boxing is gonna be 1 and 2, and that's not what you admitted to. Yes or
Rachel,
no?
I don't know nothing that you talk about. You making 0 sense. You just hate
I'm
it.
making 0 sense.
You talking about what rank here? None of that shit makes none of the sense. They don't give a damn
I'm
about
talking
this
about
shit.
your ranking,
Who is
motherfucker.
ranked?
You're the one that
Who
said
is the
it.
ranks? Like, stop
You
it.
said top 10. Your
You
top
asked what
10
rank he is. That
was
shit don't mean
Ryan.
shit to me.
You
That rank
said
is shit. You bringing
Ryan
up.
is top. Okay, fine. In your
Rachel,
ranking, here, let me
he
clarify
can
this
be
for
a
you.
rank 0.
Right?
His name and value to the fight is what made everything for them to make the fight.
Which is why YouTubers are doing so much better, because it doesn't fucking matter with the
It
rankings,
makes you
right?
doing better because of people who think like you. Ain't none of that shit.
No. They're not doing better because of people like me. They're doing better because of people like you. It doesn't matter for them. It doesn't matter for you what these people actually do.
These dudes, y'all got these boxers
Nope.
got 0 personality. Nobody want to watch
Who
them.
gives a shit? If they're supposed to show up, they show up and they win. That's not what they're supposed to be
You know what
doing.
gets you a rank is who you promoted by. Like, stop this ranking shit. That ranking shit is the most
You're
flawed
so stupid. Have you ever gone into
Boxing
a ranking?
is the most flawed shit in
Have you
any
ever done a
sport.
ranking? Have you ever been to a ranking? Have you ever been to a ranking?
Tell me this ranking shit.
Have you ever been to a ranking? Have you
tell me
ever
about
been
because
to a
I hear
ranking?
y'all
No,
talk about this dumb shit.
I'm not.
You go
Listen,
in there,
you're
hey,
not
I should be
paying
in this
me.
position.
You're
No,
not
I should
paying
move
me
up.
to
I
tell
got
you
this money
exactly
for
what you haven't
Listen,
fucking
this how
done,
y'all
bro.
rank. I got
You
money
haven't done
behind the scenes.
anything.
Listen,
What? You
Alicia,
have not
I
been
will
there.
pay you
I
off.
love
Put me
how
in rank
every
3.
single time you guys want to tell me exactly how the rankings work, and yet you've never fucking been there.
Tell you, I don't even talk on rankings.
Exactly. So shut the fuck up. You've never been at a ranking, and then you're telling me how rankings work. Ranking. You're telling me how rankings work. You're telling me how rankings work. I work the rankings.
You're
Oh,
crying
please.
about that, not me. Stop it.
I'm crying about. You just told me I don't know how the rankings work.
Who told you that?
I know how the rankings work. You don't know how the rankings work.
No,
You've
rankings.
never been to a rankings. You don't understand how this shit works.
Since the rank is important for you, so please explain it. It's important to you.
You want me to explain it to you? You don't pay me enough for
I don't
this
want
shit.
you to explain it, but you want to, so explain it.
I don't want to explain it. Like, I'm just telling you that you have absolutely no idea. If you've never been to a rankings and you have never been to a mandatory, you've never been to the IBF, the WBA, the WBC, the WBO, you have never actually put in for your boxer and why they should be ranked higher, you cannot say any type of different because you've never fucking been through the system. And you're trying to tell me how rankings work. I love that. I love that. You've never fucking been to a rankings. Tell me how a rankings work, bro.
These guys tonight who didn't fight for a belt fought for a big ass fight, and you're complaining about it.
Am I complaining? I'm just saying that
no, you're
all it is.
You're hating. I mean,
it's a bullshit fight.
You know, people in the Philippines that more deserving. Nobody knows them, and nobody wants to see them.
Hey, listen, like I get that you don't care about grassroots programs, but grassroots programs are exactly how the U.S. was built. You don't think that Tank and every single American fighter that's been there was built on grassroots programs? If you understand, and here's the funny part, you don't know that the grassroots programs was actually built on a UK system. And the only reason that the grassroots programs in the U.S. with the black fighters were because of how it was built. How on the slavery system and how they had those guys.
Super irrelevant there.
It's not irrelevant because now you're telling me that Philippines doesn't fucking matter. So go fuck yourself.
Super irrelevant. Bringing
how
up the
is not relevant
dynamic and all that other stuff.
You think that what you are presenting is actually because nobody cares about the Philippine fighters. Because we don't do what anybody else wants to do as far as like let's go dance and TikTok and squeeze our and like shake our ass. That's okay.
Who's shaking their ass? Where you come from with this stuff, man?
TikTok.
Oh my god.
TikTok. And you still haven't agreed. You still haven't like told me how the ranking system works.
I'm not about to agree with nothing because you on some hater shit, and I don't agree with none of it.
Mm-hmm.
You want to talk about ranking and how you go to the ranking placement. I mean, you want to talk about, you can explain it to the people. We are talking to a chat. Maybe they want to hear it. I don't.
Yeah, because you don't understand it. You wouldn't be able to explain it if you tried to.
Rachel, I wouldn't even waste my time trying to see it
You,
with all this corrupt.
you wouldn't be able to.
Rachel, you
You
waste
wouldn't
your
be
time
able
trying
to.
to rank in this old corrupted ass shit. All it takes for one of y'all to offer somebody some money under the table,
Wrong.
get in this position and all that other shit. All
Wrong.
this entering belt shit.
Wrong.
You're entering,
Wrong.
you're in line, you're fighting, you never fight a person. Like, stop this shit.
You're wrong.
These
Wrong.
motherfuckers got 100
Wrong.
different belts
Wrong.
for one same division.
Wrong.
Maybe 3
Wrong.
champions in one division.
Wrong.
Like, y'all crazy following
Wrong.
that shit.
Wrong. There is at no point that we have ever given or offered money to the sanctioning body system. So
Man,
tell me again
body's
how
always
that.
caught up in court taking bribes, so stop it.
Nope. Unless you actually have something that shows that, I would highly suggest that you're alleging.
I'm not about to allege nothing because it's court cases. The sanctioning body's being brought into court for fucking bribery talk.
Define bribery. Everybody in the system between boxing, boxers have to which each sanctioning body has to pay as part of a sanctioning to be ranked within the system. Now the promoters also have to do the same. It's a membership, bro. It's the same single thing that you have to do when you're in the state sanctioning and commission. Yes or no? You're like, it's a
y'all paying these cats. Look how flawed that shit.
Sanctioning bodies.
Right with Rachel. Stop sniffing up her ass. Y'all little
What
suckers.
are you talking about? Every single commission. When I go and fight, when Onito goes and fight in Nevada, when he goes and fight in California, when he fights in New York, does he have to pay a sanctioning fee for the commission in the state?
And I hope that Tank in their fight with all this.
Oh my God! Well, just answer the fucking question. Every single one has a fee.
So
every single one has to fee.
So who did Tank in to pay tonight?
Nevada State Commission and no one else because there was no
good job, Tank and Ryan Garcia.
Are you really gonna just throw over the fact that I just told you that they have to do a commission on Nevada?
The commission is fine, but the sanctioning bodies and not paying them for just to own the belt, salute to them. The belts didn't add value to the fight that they fought. What added value is that fans wanted to see these two guys fight. And that's what they turned out for. And you're hating on that.
I'm hating.
Reason I don't get it.
I'm hating. I enjoyed the fight. Now, at the same time, do I feel like Ryan was supposed to be in that ring with Tank? No. How was that hating?
He didn't. So who else belonged in the ring with Tank? Because the other guys Tank walked through. Did they belong in the ring with Tank?
Well, according to you, Ryan was top 10. So I would think a 1 or 2.
The other guys Tank fought wasn't no top 10 and all that other shit. Tank.
No, they weren't. Agreed. Did I agree with here's the funny fucking part. Did I agree with Hector Garcia either? Fuck no. Did I want to see Hector Garcia?
Did he shake his ass? How did he get fight?
I didn't agree with that either. So that's why I'm saying, like, I think it's funny because I'm keeping the same damn energy. Did I want to see Hector Garcia versus Tank? No, because I thought he was going to walk through him. Did I want to see Ryan Garcia versus Tank? No, because I thought he was going to walk through him. So because I'm telling you the exact same thing that I said for the last Garcia, which is kind of laughable.
Who else should he fight? Who else should have been lined up?
Top 5, top 2, top 3.
All right, name them.
In 135 or 140? Which one are we going for? Because, I mean, if we're going to bring down 140-pound fighters, then that's a different game.
Look, and ain't this a business too? I mean, this is a big fight. I mean, what fight made more sense economically than this?
Here's the problem. If you want to talk about business, if you want to talk, okay, if you're going to ask me a question, then I'm going to answer it. If you want to talk about business, the problem is that Devin, Shakur, and Lomachenko are all within top rank. Okay? The problem is that Tank is not on that side of the street. Being that this already took so much with Golden Boy and DAZN and rematches and whoever is supposed to be wherever they're supposed to be and PBC and Showtime. The problem is that when it comes to those guys, as much as I would like to see them against that, it's not going to be even 50% as easy, and if you call this easy, a way to make that deal. That's where I don't agree with boxing. I feel like when it comes to the rankings and when it comes to the promotional bodies, I think that when there are a ranking of top five, if there's people that run and hide, for example, was I okay with Ramirez not wanting to fight who is it, Regis, because he was going to take the lower end of the stick? No, sorry, suck it up, and you're going to have to fight. But what Top Rank did is they moved him, and the same with Teofimo, moved him over to WBO, the same way that Jason Maloney was moved over to WBO, even though he was ranked number 1 in the WBC. I feel like there should be a system within the sanctioning bodies or within the ranking system that if you decide to move because you're either A, scared, or B, your promoter scared, or C, you feel like you should make a retirement check because your ass is about to get knocked out, then you should have to go down into the list. You have to go down to number 9 or number 10 and work your way back up. And I feel like the promoters should have a what is it called? A penalty for doing so. I don't think the fighter should just have the penalty. I think the promoter should have a freaking penalty because you're holding up fights. You're not allowing the best to fight the best because you're trying to keep it in-house.
All right, so now let me ask you this about Teofimo when he held the titles. What did George Kambosos do to get the shot?
He challenged him.
He challenged him.
Wait, no, wait, no. That was actually
I'm gonna let you clean that up. Go and clean it up.
No, that
you see
was
my setup. You see my setup. I mean,
that was a mandatory.
No, that was it was a mandatory position that Triller got, and then all of a sudden, turned around and Triller couldn't pay for the money, so it went to the second purse bid.
So why didn't fucking Teofimo go after Devin? Devin was still there.
That doesn't. The fact that he still had to do what he had to do with Teofimo and Kambosos,
I'm glad
they still had to fight that. They still had to fight that. What are you talking about? He couldn't just skip.
Yeah, come on.
DAZN never offered a contract to fight
Get the fuck out of here, HLD. Stop it.
He's over here capping now.
Y'all both on some hater shit. Yeah, matter of fact, I'm taking both of y'all. Go ahead, HOD. Give your comment too.
No, nothing to say, man. Rachel, man, I like when that New Yorker flavor comes out.
I don't like it when
it's crazy as your ass. Shit.
Man, you better put some respect on the don there, man.
I got respect for it, but I'm gonna speak the truth on shit. When I hear people hating, they hating.
Why are you mad? Just because I said that Ryan shouldn't deserve that?
You one came in here mad. What you don't put that shit on me? That's on you.
Wow, if you think this is mad, you haven't. You really haven't.
Have no idea.
Oh well, shit. If this is mad, oh my god.
I have no idea,
mad, bro. This is not mad yet. I'm telling you, like I'm hating. I actually like Ryan. That's the problem. The problem is that I like Ryan. He's a good kid.
Shit. If you like Ryan, I like the KKK shit.
Well, you could like pussy or you could like dick. I really don't care. Either way, I like Ryan is a good and he's a good and respectable kid. Like that's it. And I couldn't say kid because I'm literally 15 years his older. Okay, so I like him, but on a Sunday morning in the Philippines, did I feel like this was really going to be that competitive? For me, I didn't feel like it was going to be. I love fights that are okay. Let's talk about Bud and Spence. That fight,
Avanesian.
No, fuck that fight. Okay, so let me talk about Bud and Spence. That fight has me like back and forth. Like, oh my god, if it's Bud's good day, Bud can get this. If it's Spence, shit, he can get this. Like, you're going back 50-50, you're going back 60-40. on a very tight day, you're going on a 70-30, but that's a really hard call. That's the type of fight I like to see. But this fight, I'm like, Tank's going to feel him out. I give him 8 because I think Ryan's going to start reaching. His feet are like this. This doesn't excite me. I couldn't give a shit about how much fan following they have. I'm talking about stylistically. I wasn't excited for this fight. I could have given a rat's ass if we couldn't have gotten it in the Philippines. Like, I was just like, oh, well, if we find it, great. We can watch it. If we don't, okay. I'll stay at the beach. Because I already knew, like, it doesn't excite me. It doesn't excite me when I know the outcome.
And
How is that a hater?
Isn't what y'all thought neither. Y'all thought he was gonna go in and get knocked the fuck out. It ain't happened like that.
I said 8, and he did get knocked out. It was a body shot.
Good body shot. He ain't getting knocked the fuck out like most y'all was predicting. His chin in the air. He leaves his chin up. He's gonna get caught with this. He ain't happened like that.
I just said that he was gonna get knocked out. I didn't say. I just said 8. So I don't know who you're talking to, but you weren't talking to me.
You as well. All y'all was like, you're gonna go in there and get knocked out. It was a good competitive fight, man.
I didn't think it was going to be a good competitive fight. Again, this is and how is that a hater if I like both of the guys, but I just didn't think this was going to be a competitive fight.
But you complaining he did on TikTok and he shook his ass and everybody on TikTok is getting all the fights. Like,
I like Ryan based on the fact that I think that he's a respectable kid. I don't think that he will, and I'm hoping that he doesn't make excuses based on the accountability that he signed, the contract that he signed. So if he decides to say, well, the body shots took to me because of the fact that, then I'm not going to have respect for him. You know why? He's a full-grown fucking man, and he signed the contract. Regardless if Tank said, well, you can't weigh more than 5, you have to be accountable for what you signed for. Right now, or actually before this, Ryan has always been a good kid in my book. He's always been a good kid. I think he's a good ambassador. I think, I do respect his thing about his mental health. I think people use that against him. I don't like using it against him because I think that is a thing with boxers. So I respect him in that type of way. But if we were talking about a dog to a dog fight, fuck the TikTok, fuck the money involved. I don't think this is an even fight. And it didn't show to be an even fight for me. Is that a hater to say, like, I don't think that kid should be in this fight with this guy? Because I think this guy's too much of a dog?
No, make the fight.
But that's not a hater. That's just calling it what it is. I don't think, like, for example, do I feel like my son, do I feel Nonito? Let's talk about fucking Nonito since y'all are being this way. Do I feel like I want to see Nonito against Inoue again? No. 100% no. He'll come here and he'll tell you, nah, I want to fight Inoue. The dog in him wants to fight Inoue. Okay, great. But am I going to sit here and allow it to be because I don't feel like that's an even fight right now? No. But if you were to tell me Jason Maloney, Emmanuel Rodriguez, Rematch Caballo, Alejandro Santiago Barrios, all the top fighters that are freaking Inoue's younger brother, then I'm all for it because I'm like, well, so sorry,
Chocolatito,
game. But at the same, like, the thing is that what are you talking about when especially Chocolatito? I think that's a legend versus a legend fight. I think it's depending on who's going.
It's two guys that should be retired who are legends. That's what that fight is. Not a fight.
But no one has TikTok. Here's the two legends that doesn't give a fuck about TikTok.
And fans don't care. They know these legends are past their prime. They don't want to see that shit.
Well, then they're not going to see it. Whatever.
No, stop it, Reg, man. I want to see that.
Come on here, don't mean you just got to kiss ass.
No, don't. I mentioned Chocolatito. If there's a fight that I want to see, but with Nonito would be Chocolatito. That is a fucking great fight to watch.
Man, that shit is way past its prime. It can be in the exhibition market. Like, keep shit real. That's
Nah,
how
man.
I don't keep shit real, man.
It's a good fight. It's a good fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be competitive, but is it at the level that you complaining that Ryan wasn't at? Is it at the level? No, it ain't.
It's a more of a even playing field fight than what we saw tonight, Reggie.
What? It is
Come on, Reggie.
Rachel. I mean, Rachel. You got a lot of these guys on here scared of you, and they just kissing your
Nobody's
ass.
scared of Rachel,
HOD
man.
is full of damn shit.
Nothing, man. I gave Tank respect as soon as I'm like, yo, the guy proved he is
Stop
levels
kissing
above
Rachel ass, man. Rachel,
He is level above
are
Ryan.
you dominatrix over HOD?
No, I didn't say he beat him up like pillar to post, none of that shit. I just said that, yo, Tank, he knows who he is. He knows how to fight his style, and he is disciplined to stick to it and take advantages at the moment that it happens. That's it. The man that, to me, in that sense, he's proven himself to me that he's the goods in that sense. Ryan showed that he has a lot of lack of inexperience, and he's got ways to go. He's still got ways to go.
Why is it such a, like, I mean, if we're talking about like Ryan and who he's fought, like, why is it such a big deal to talk about who he beat and how than talking about his TikTok experience?
What's wrong with the TikTok, Rachel? I mean, that's the problem with a lot of fighters.
No, I'm just saying, like, so if you're saying like he deserves to be in the ring, okay, so if you're talking about deserves to be in the ring, when it comes to, like, yeah, you talk about the Jake Paul and all that stuff, they deserve to quote unquote be in the ring because of their fan following, not because of what they've done in boxing. So if you're talking about Ryan deserves to be in the ring, are you agreeing, or are you saying, or are you stamping on the fact that Ryan doesn't deserve to be in the ring because of his boxing experience, or only because of
he deserves to be in there? Because anytime there's a discussion on this division, Ryan name comes up in there with all these dudes. Devin wanted to fight him and pursued him. Tank wanted to fight him and pursued him. And the same thing with Shakur would have wanted to do it. Except he takes.
So you're saying popularity. So you're saying because you just said because they're talking about him. You're not saying anything else, but you're saying because their name is being dragged in to the mix, and the what is it called?
These are the premier
numbers
guys of the division. Like,
the numbers. How is Ryan a premier guy for the division?
You ask those sanctioning bodies that you go talk to. They'll tell you why.
I'm asking you.
You ask some sanction bodies you go sit and negotiate with, because I think Ryan was in position. He did work for a title. He turned down the title not to fight Devin, went out on his mental hiatus. So, I mean, Ryan's up there.
Ryan's up there.
Because what Ryan has done, he's undefeated. He has a lot of knockouts. He's
A
earned
lot of knockouts. Based on what kind of competition?
It don't matter. A lot of these dudes' records are padded. Like, they ain't nothing new, Rachel.
Oh, okay. So you have the same exact mentality that the guy that Jason Maloney fought, that was from Thailand, who fought 4 fights ago, fought a guy who was a debut fighter. 5 fights ago, fought a guy that was 0-1-0. And that's okay because it's padded, and we're not actually checking the quality of opponents in comparison to who should be.
Brought that up. What you think of Dave Morrell then?
David Morrell?
And he's possibly about to go into a championship fight. What do you have to say about Dave Morrell?
I think Dave Morrell should actually fight more guys that has a higher quality. The thing is that we keep going into guys like Falcao that is supposed to be a formidable opponent. But going into that, I didn't think that was actually going to be a whatchamacallit fight. I didn't think that it was going to last more than 4 rounds, 5 rounds.
So with Dave Morrell in 8 fights, is he worthy of fighting the champions now? And I say, what has he done to earn it? Because you're bringing that up.
Is Dave Morrell, is he worthy to fight who exactly right now?
Any of the champions with belts, Benavidez, Canelo, whoever, because he's in line to go for a championship belt against David Benavidez, possibly.
I don't think right now that he should be. That's as far as he is, the thing is that there's 4 different sanctioning bodies that will line him to be within wherever, right? And that's what people play on. That's exactly the same fucking shit that, like what's his face? Maloney played on. Maloney was number 1 in the WBC and he was number 1 in the WBO, and instead of fighting us, he went over to the WBO side. Like, this is because of the 4 sanctioning bodies. It depends on those rankings of those 4 sanctioning bodies on where he is placed at. Do I think that he should go straight for the title? No, I think that he should walk his way up.
But you have faith in the sanctioning body, so it should be with whatever they allow, because you had faith in them when you started this argument.
It depends on the sanctioning body and exactly where they are, because the sanctioning bodies have different people ranked in different divisions. So within our division, within the 118 division, there's so many different rankings within the top 5. They would even in the top 8 or top 10. There's different people in all those divisions for exactly the reason why. Is because if they were to say, I'm blah, 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 and I'm going to fight number 8, and I want to move up in the rankings to fight that, and then I want to like jump, skip, and switch if I win. And so they do this within the sanctioning bodies, but that same person A, might not be ranked the exact same way that they are ranked in the other sanctioning bodies. So those people move within each of the sanctioning bodies and where they're ranked.
I still think it's a flawed system. And if fighters are bouncing around, moving here, don't want to fight you, but I'm ranked here, shows flaws to that system. And they're all over the place with the way they rank people. Because why? You ain't paid money to us. We're not ranking you.
It's not the fact that they're not doing that. It's more so the fact that each of them has their own rankings and their own fighters within those organizations. For example, like I said before, Jason Maloney was in the WBO number 1 position, and he was in the WBC number 1 position. He decides to go over to the WBO because he doesn't want to fucking fight us.
And that's stupid. If you're doing what you're doing, you're winning fights. I think all the ranking bodies should have some close system of where each fighter that is fighting out here is ranked, but they don't. Why? Because you didn't participate over here and you haven't paid your fee with us. That's flawed and that's corrupt.
It's not about not paying fees. Most of these guys in the top 10, all of them are ranked within the same organizations. It's more so the fact that who is ranked where and how. So, for example, like I said, number 10 wants to fight number 8, but number 8 is different in a different organization, then it's going to change. It's who you fought, how you got there. And all the different sanctioning bodies rank in different ways. It has nothing to do with the fact that you didn't pay.
Flawed, Rachel.
You could say it's flawed, but do I want something like the UFC? Do I want something like
shit? There ain't nobody nowhere close with these ranking systems. And then when I hear people talk about, well, he ain't over on the IBF, he ain't over with the WBO. That's a problem.
Yes, you want something like the UFC that controls exactly their own sanctioning body. That if you don't agree to what they decide to do, then they'll take away your belt. That's what you want.
But I think it's pushing it where you're going to get what Tank and them did tonight. You don't worry about what these sanctioning bodies rank you at or value this and that at. You're beyond that. Same thing with Canelo. If they tell him something, he don't want a belt, F your belt. I'm beyond you. I'll go fight who I want.
Yeah, and that's fine. Exactly, if that's what you don't value, if that's what you don't value, is that hating though? Is that hating at the end of the day that I grew up? I didn't know. Wait. Let me talk because you keep overrunning me. The thing is that my problem or your problem or that your blame is the fact that I grew up in a sport that 1, 2, and 3 are the ones that get the trophy. Fuck your participation trophies. I grew up on rankings and team placement. Now, if you don't agree with that, that's okay. Am I hating on Ryan and Tank? Absolutely not. But I don't agree with it because my thought process and what I grew up in and my value system is different. If you look at my Twitter or my Instagram, could I go and I live in Vegas. Right now I'm not in Vegas. Could I go and call all my stripper fans and be like, "Hey, I need you to twerk. I need you to like can we get up my Instagram?" I can. But that's not something wait. That's not something that I value. That's what I'm trying to get past you. I don't value that. I don't value the likes. I don't value this. I value what you've done and and it's not the likes. I value your talent and what you've done in the ring and the competition in the ring. And that's a more old school mentality, and I understand that. Do I disregard or do I disrespect what is being done right now? No, I don't. Do I still watch it? Yeah. But do I agree with it? No. And that's my own personal right to say, I believe in a champion because of the way that I've had to fight through my own system, that the best had to fight the best within the ranking system and within the trees that I've had to fight.
Well, what happened tonight is really an anomaly. We're not going to see this in any other division, anything like that. These two guys. Because every other fighter, everybody else is interested in fighting the best or looking for legacy with belts. It's only these two guys. These two guys were not interested in that. But I don't see no other division that's on that popularity contest that's how the fights are just going to be made. I keep on hearing that belts don't matter. It doesn't matter to these two guys because they have a large following. But Shakur wants those belts. Loma wants those belts. Haney wanted those belts. Tia wants those belts. Regis Prograis wanted those belts. You know what I mean? All these other guys everybody wants these belts and they want. So it's only these two guys that have taken over momentarily. We're just getting caught up in it. But once this goes away, who else is that's popular like these two guys that's going to be making this type of hoopla? I don't think there's anybody else.
And that's the thing.
That's a weird thing. Like
the titles and shit.
No, but this is not gonna be like. It's literally not going to be the conversation next week. It's not going to be the conversation in a month because these guys are the ones that, like he was saying, like it's an anomaly. Like you think Devin's Instagram or Lomachenko's Instagram and all them like is any different? Like it's that they're actually fighting because they have a following? No, they're fighting because of belts, which was the old way. This is literally like, and listen, like within Taekwondo, like there's a difference between old school Taekwondo and new school Taekwondo. There's a difference. It's a different sport. And this is a different sport right now. What we just witnessed is a different quote unquote sport. YouTube boxing is a different quote unquote sport. It's not what we were grown to be and what we were grown to understand. Is it something that like we're being disrespectful for? No, of course not. But is it something that if we were to say, like again, was there a belt on the line? Someone who really takes in who is the gold medalist, right? If I were to say that, because this is my belief system, then if I'm like, well, so who won? Who's the world champion right now? And you couldn't tell me who, then for me, no disrespect, but I'm like, okay, so we were just doing this just because. That's just, it is what it is. But this is not going to be the fight in 2 weeks. It really isn't. Any of the fights that you want to go look at the cards where you talk about Teofimo versus Josh Taylor, it's not about their social media likes.
Yeah, that's what I said. These guys right now, they're going to be the face of boxing for the next week, maybe two, because of the talk, and that's it.
But a lot of times when you get big name fighters, nobody gives a fuck about their belts. They give a fuck about that fact that those two people are fighting. Even when people still want to see AJ versus Deontay Wilder, they're not even champions. And it may be a bigger fight than the fucking Tyson Fury Usyk fight who hold all the titles. Fans don't care about that shit. They care about who's fighting each other.
Depends what kind of fan you're talking about. There's boxing,
What kind of
like
fan? You go about the calculation of all the money put together. You're gonna deal with the fans who want to see particular people fight. Fans don't be caring about them titles. Even when they watch Mike Tyson, they knew he was a champion. They didn't give a fuck about the name of the belt. They want to see him go in there and fight and knock somebody out.
Hey, but Reggie, man, what fight is really more realistic that's gonna happen? The Usyk Fury or Wilder and AJ?
I think they all gonna happen. The way them Saudis trying to line that shit up, I think all of them probably gonna be stacked in the car together.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
no.
I heard that they said that it was what people be lying rumors. Well, I sound like following these people. You're right.
They're not gonna put $400 million for this shit, bro.
But damn, it's over in that region. I think that fight pulls away where it ain't where they with Saudi Arabian fights, they don't give a fuck about Americans' opinions on the fight game. That's more drawn towards UK audiences and those people in the Middle East, and especially the wealthy people, as Saudi Arabia. But you got to look at what's happening in that region. That region is really trying to modernize itself and push it with Western sports.
So why didn't they pay for Haney Lomachenko then?
It's not that big a draw. You got heavyweights. These are heavyweights.
Well, I don't know. These guys are right now. As far as how many fights are there that are super interested without no belts on the line? They're not that many. There really aren't that many.
No, bro. It ain't about the belts really. It's about who was fighting who. When a fighter got a name,
besides this fight tonight, what other fight was like big time?
When fighters have establishments on their names, bro, they precede the belts, homie.
Yeah, but how many of them are there?
No, but some of these dudes got to fight for it. That's the difference with Tank. But all it takes is for you to win certain fights and you precede belts. Like star power is riding depending upon who you fight and the way you go in there and defeat.
It's an anomaly, Reggie, man.
The celebrity thing ain't about to end with Tank. It's not about to stop there.
Well, these are the only two guys that we just seen like this. Nobody else.
Yeah, you can't tell me anybody that's that's actually a boxer that has the exact fan following that these two have within boxing. There's not a lot. There really isn't. Like it's a handful compared to the amount of weight divisions there are and the boxers that there are. You can't tell me there is a lot. The percentage is probably about.
Know why it's not? Because these motherfuckers got no personality. Ryan has an appeal. Let me just say this. Let me say this. That's separated.
Okay.
Ryan has an appeal to people through his attachments to Logan and Jake Paul, and as well as what they push as far as his look for people that like motherfuckers that look like him. Then you have with Tank Davis appeal is through his attachment with Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather has created star appeal with a lot of these guys that have notoriety in the game. So Tank's attachment to Floyd has impacted him a lot. Tank ain't big on social media, but a lot of these dudes have to. What you saying is wrong with the sport? No, that's what's right with the sport. These dudes need to start utilizing those social media platforms. This ain't the old age of shit. This is a rapidly moving world where fans want access to shit. You gotta provide them for it. You don't like it, but you become an old age.
No, it's not that you don't. It's not. Reggie, have you ever fought? Ever?
I fought a lot. I ain't fought doing the pro shit like y'all. I fought a lot of fights.
Okay. You fought in what?
I had a lot of street fights.
Okay, that doesn't count. Okay, so
it does count, but I fought boxing, so
it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
No, you outdated.
No, okay. No, I'm not outdated. And this is why I'm telling you, and I'm telling you very honestly, when you are trying to focus on everything like street fights, yeah, can I go outside right now and get in a street fight? 100%. But if the money that your family is dependent on is you winning a fight, right? And now you have to put on a presence. You have to do lives. You have to do collaborations. You have to do all these things that are taking away from you focusing on why you're supposed to be this fighter. Let me tell you right now, do you know what the whole thing about Tank is? People are so ecstatic that Tank is actually letting them into his world. Before the fight happened, they're like, oh my God, like we're seeing more of Tank. who Tank is, all these other things. But Tank already had built that without even actually showing who he is on a live stream basis, on a collaboration basis, on trying to make sure that he partners with the right partners on Instagram. That is another job in itself.
I mean, being with Floyd Mayweather definitely helped his
Hell
Yes,
yeah,
for
hell.
sure.
you know.
Yeah.
But the only guys who have bigger followings than like Tank and Ryan Garcia are Canelo, like
And that's it.
Canelo, Anthony
That's it.
Joshua, Fury. But all these guys, those guys that are above them, all have it because of what they sought out belts.
No, I don't think it's the belts. I think it's because of who they fought. Fury's popularity gained from the Wilder fights. Simply as that. Before that, Fury was nobody. Even when Fury held the titles, he was nobody. It's all about who you fight and what you go in there and do. Defeating Wilder was everything.
You're still talking about like if you can actually
Usyk got
like
more
okay, so
belts.
Reggie,
But let me say this: Usyk got more belts than everybody. He ain't even that big in heavyweight, so the belts don't mean shit. But if he
okay,
beats
but
Fury,
you
that
can't
changes
tell
overnight.
me if you can tell me. So if you can tell me an actual Excel spreadsheet of the fighters that have the most amount of followers and the ones that are actually fighting without a belt on the line and they're the way that they got there without having to use their fan following ship, then I would understand that. But again, this is not something like even if you look at Manny Pacquiao, you look at like and this is like more so of the fact that he had built his legacy over time and like his fan following has come over the time that he fought people that for belts, et cetera, and challenged all the weight classes and etc. Then you can't even use that. And he has a lot of the fan followings. You talked about Oscar De La Hoya. Again, not the same thing because he went in over into a promoter side of the thing. So if you could name me 5 to 10 boxers whose online presence is worth more than them actually trying to go up the rankings to get a belt or a title shot, and they're just fighting to fight, then your argument will stand. But without saying that, like, well, they're just fighting to fight and they still make more money without a belt because of their fan following, the percentage is low.
Rachel,
The
everything's
bottom
about
line that
fan
there's
following.
nobody without belts like these two guys who have over 1 million following. There's nobody. Everybody else has belts. That's why they are up with the numbers of their following. Nobody is like Ryan Garcia and Tank without no belts.
It's about fan following. Even let me just say this. When Wilder was on his run, this is what changed for Wilder. Wilder was a champion for a while. He was reigning champion. The thing that took Wilder's profile as a champion over the top is when he started gaining a huge social media following, especially through YouTube. Like, so stop it. Fan following means everything. Same thing with AJ. Major fan following. Nobody give a fuck about his
So
belts.
they didn't go and try to get belts.
Wilder was a champion for a while. He'd been a champion.
So if
Didn't have a
belts
following.
didn't
The
mean
thing
anything,
that
then
changed let me say this. The thing that changed for Wilder's profile and following is once he gained huge following through social media, especially through YouTube. Huge following. Same thing with Anthony Joshua. It just wasn't him being a champion. It's about his fight, to go through that grueling fight along with what Anthony Joshua looked like. They modeled him.
Without fighting for the belts, Reggie, they would not have this following.
Bro, you can hold the belts, don't mean shit. Usyk got all the
They
belts.
would
And
not have this
Usyk got
following.
all
Man.
the belts and he ain't bigger than nobody.
Who?
So stop this shit.
Who?
Usyk.
Usyk has got almost 2 million followers. What are you talking about?
Man, Usyk is not bigger than nobody in the fucking
He's
division.
got over. He's bigger than Crawford
he
and
was a unified champion in cruiserweight and wasn't that big. Once he beat AJ, but AJ's still bigger of a following than him. So stop it, dude.
And AJ without the belts would not have that following.
Your presence, fan-wise, through social media is everything.
What social media does Anthony Joshua be doing, bro?
What you talking about? What he be doing? Are you serious? He's in commercials like a motherfucker. He's in fucking films like a motherfucker. Like, stop it, bro. You do shit to build people to grow followings. Like, you ain't about Film, movies. I mean, films, not movies, but films and commercials. So stop it. Motherfucker on commercials, all type of shit. Motherfucker endorse, like, stop it, bro.
Oh man, all these Reggie, you gotta let it go, man. Everybody's got big followings in all of boxing, got belts, all except for
The belts ain't
Tank
made these,
and
bro.
Ryan.
These belts ain't making these dudes just stars. Do they get opportunities? Yeah, I can agree with you. Some opportunities come from having the belts, no doubt about that. I got to agree on that. But
Why are they all chasing them then?
Let me
All
say
except
that.
for Tank
Let me
and
say this.
Ryan,
Let me say
everybody
this.
was chasing
Let me
them.
say this, bro. There are many people with belts in boxing. Many of them. What's the separator? Followings, fan base.
You get the
That's
followings from what? They don't get the followings without nothing. They're fighting because they're trying to be done
Bro,
the best.
Anthony Joshua following started growing even when they were displaying and building for who he is and how he looked. And the minute he fought that Klitschko fight and went through that battle is where he started to build up.
And that was for what?
It was for the title, but it was against a legendary guy. It's a
Okay.
fight.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Reggie, here's the thing. What you're missing is that okay? Can AJ continue to fight with his fun fan following, and fight the top 50?
No, a lot
Yeah.
of these fans are starting to break on. Even when he gained the title back, fans will start breaking on him. But if
But
once he goes
he
into
can't. So if you here's the thing,
but look
you
what's
can't
building back up. If he goes
you can't separate that, like, where the fighter is. And I'm going to tell you right now, because you're a street fighter. Fighters want to
I
be
ain't a street. I'm an old father, is what I am.
okay. Well, you've never fought in national competition. You fought on the street. So we're not the same people.
Oh no, we are the
100%.
same people.
We're not.
You
You've
just
been on
wait
national
to the
team?
gym every day and then
You've been
play
on
out.
national team? Have you been on national team?
If I
No.
competed and
Okay.
my parents kept me in the gym, I would have competed on that.
Did you? But you didn't. So you can't say I could have and would have and should have. But I did. You didn't. So it's easy. It's easy.
Probably weren't all
It's
this other shit.
really freaking easy.
I
It's
observed the sport and I'm
really
listening to
easy.
you say a lot of shit that ain't making nobody
It's
famous.
really easy. It's really easy. You have never been where I've been.
Okay, Rachel, let me listen to you now. Let me bow down like HOD.
I'm not telling you to bow down. All I'm saying is we're not on the same level.
No, Rachel, I'm on the level with you.
You have never been in competition. You did a street fight. I've been in street fights, but that's not where I actually level it. Leveling is to be where, okay, we're both the same belt and we're at the both same caliber and we are agreeing to fight under the same rules. A street fight is not that. A street fight is I can bash your head into the marble slab that I see because it's fun for me to do so. It has nothing to do with rules. So we're not the same people again.
No, Rachel,
So
we're not. And I don't want to be like you. You're a hater. So no.
if you want to say that, but I mean, you're only over here breathing the exact air that I actually am working in. So
Reggie, you gotta stop, bro.
HOD, stop sniffing this woman.
I mean, bro, like really? Okay, Reggie,
HOD is a sucker, man. She ain't say
Reggie,
nothing but
here's
hater
the thing.
shit.
But you can't go. I mean, we all been in street fights, man. But she's talking about organized.
No, but no, the shit she been talking ain't made sense to shit.
Wait, Reggie. I'm just thinking. Okay, all right. So let's play. Let's play again.
HOD.
Reggie, how many? Wait. How many camps have you been in? How many fighter camps have you been in?
Oh, I've been to a lot of camps with people. So
No, bro. No. How many have you actually been paid to be there?
Oh, zero, Rachel.
How many promoters have you been? How many promoters have you actually know your name? How many promoters know your name? How many? Well, you're trying to tell me that you're actually the same as me, and then you're telling me that because we've been in street fights, well, I guarantee you, you have absolutely no idea. Because about what? That I'm a hater? I'm a hater in an actual.
This makes it even
in a
worse.
place where
This
I'm
what
like,
makes
it's
it
actually
even worse. That you have competed in all this shit and have come up with a bunch of bozo shit. That means zero. You come in here hating, Ryan deserve this, TikTok. Fighters shouldn't go on TikTok. I mean, I guess promoters will love that shit. So So you wasted all this time talking about all this shit you've been through, and you got no understanding on what to do to develop these people. Yeah, go figure. So keep telling me
I
what
don't.
you've done in
Whoa,
this.
you're stupid. Wait. Did I tell you? Wait, did you ask me what my actual deciding factor of what is wrong with the sport? Or were you just putting me
Rachel,
in his
I'm
box
listening to
and
you.
telling me that I shouldn't?
Rachel,
I
what's
could have
wrong?
told you, but you didn't ask.
Oh, I'm
You didn't
asking you,
ask.
what's wrong with the sport, Rachel? TikTok.
What's What's wrong with the sport? You're gonna be stupid and disrespectful. Then I'm not gonna fucking tell you. You can go sit in your goddamn corner with your blackout shades and go fuck yourself.
Rachel, don't get mad, man. I mean, what's wrong with the sport? Come on, Rachel. We both talking shit. You talking shit. Now you getting mad. Come on.
I'm not talking shit. You're talking shit.
I don't know where we're at with
I'm
the
talking shit,
conversation.
but you telling us the knowledge. So I mean, tell us the knowledge part of the game. What's wrong with the sport?
I've been saying it all this time. The problem with the sport is that we have people that haven't understood how the social media aspect can actually be helpful to their boxers. So you have people that, they're okay, keep running up the fucking hill. Keep running up the hill. That's gonna create like boxers. The thing is that what social media does provide, whether it's Tank Davis or whether it's Ryan Garcia, is it gives us a connection. It gives us a way to for whoever, whether you were out on the street or you were raised by just your mom or just your dad, single family household. We don't know who these boxers are. And what we have realized with someone even like Mayweather is that people who are the general population who see Mayweather freaking on Dancing with the Stars. I'm not saying they should be on Dancing with the Stars, but haven't we don't put money, promoters don't put money into promoting their boxers except for 4 weeks out of their fight.
And
We
social
don't.
media helps bring that access to the fighters that that the fans can get that one-on-one kind of interaction, that they can get to know who these fighters are. And it opens a
Yes.
window to their lives, and you're like, oh shit, I could relate to this motherfucker. I get it. And but without it, you got the dead fish like Crawford and Spence who are not open to the social media world, where a lot of more of the casuals could at least come in the door, because that's what that tonight was filled. The stadium was filled. It was filled with casual and hardcore boxers fans. A whole bunch of casuals.
Yeah, but they don't want to. The thing is that like when were these okay? If you look at the amount of time that the Tank and Ryan fight was actually built, it was built brilliantly because of the fact that we were told Tank was going to fight quote unquote Garcia, right? And so we bought into it. We bought into it,
On a
and
Mike
then
Tyson
You
podcast.
brought into what? Now I'm lost. Now I'm lost. Now the thing
why
that is
are you
messed up
not
is now you stated the thing that's wrong in boxing is that fighters aren't using their social media.
promoted?
They aren't
No, no, no,
promoting.
no, 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 no. I didn't say fighters. I'm saying if okay. So I feel like if promoters are demanding so much of the money that they should have to put in a certain percentage to promote, not just because here's the thing, Reggie. The one thing that you have to understand is that boxers are signing over their name, their likeness, their personality, their voice, every single thing, even commercial wise, is signed over to a promoter. So if you're signing over that, the promoter should have to promote you in your name and likeness, etc., outside of just 4 weeks before the fight. Why do we only hear about them now? Like 4 weeks, 6 weeks. Why aren't we hearing about them year round? Because if I'm paying you and you took my whole life, I can't Nonito. Well, no, not Nonito. Other boxers couldn't even endorse a dental company and say, "Hi, I am X person because blah blah blah," because the promoter owns it. So if you own me, why aren't you promoting me the way I should be promoted? The way singers are promoted, even though that they're only doing a concert. Why aren't you putting me in front of the general population? Why aren't you making me connectable? When you're making the most money. Promoters make the most money off these boxes. and they own their name and likeness.
That's why I think social media becomes impactful, and why Ryan is absolutely on point to build itself to social media platforms. I
No,
mean,
I agree,
it's a
but I
false
don't
media.
agree. But what I'm saying is that should Golden Boy should actually have to put their money where their mouth is. That's what I'm saying. If you're going to take the amount of money from a boxer, then you should have to put that within the marketing budget to promote them. Because again, I'm going to say it again. If Ryan does something that is against the promotional company, if he gets arrested, if there's something that they, and it's a very loose term, but if they're saying, oh well, that's not in alignment with the company, then they could drop Ryan. Okay, well, how about you not drop me and you actually do your job? How about that? Because I'm trying to do everything in my power to make me relevant. How about you do your job and actually promote me? Why are we giving them a way out?
I don't think it's giving them a way out. I think they fund a lot. They put up the money. Fighters don't put up the money for an event, but could they do better promotion? Yeah. But why do they put promotion up when they deal with fighters who don't have personalities?
But that's not fair though, Reggie. Okay? Listen to me and
The
everybody
same
in the
thing
chat.
for Dana White. Dana White sees fighters. He ain't promoting everybody. If he get a fighter with no personality, he's not going to do it. Fighters have to learn that they have to do their part as well.
UFC
Everybody's
invest.
smart in
Wait. UFC invest in their fighters, and they actually because I train UFC fighters, so I know they have a whole course and class, and they oversee the boxer's social media and what they post. There's a partnership. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't be like, oh, I own your name and likeness, but I'm also not going to allow you to do anything, and I'm just going to sit here and not do anything with that power and responsibility.
Now, I mean, I will, with certain fighters, the way they act, I will want to control some of the shit from a PR perspective on some of these fools. There's nothing wrong with that as a promoter. If I'm signing you, I don't want you going out here uploading dumb shit, political shit that just draws bad to your name. You have to deal with this shit, public opinion, and that's what some promoters have to be mindful. You look at it with people who are public figures. You say something wrong politically, socially, people are down your damn throats, and that's where PR becomes very important in this shit. But these fighters, if you're not doing anything where you falling on the brink of certain opinions of shit, but you showcasing boxing shit or tied in with certain people, then yeah. But you have to utilize the social media platforms, build yourself, allow access to fans, do interviews where you should do them. A lot of times, the YouTube thing gets killed itself off because it was a great place for fighters to come and do their interviews on a lot of channels. Then channels start getting into the delivery of drama and trying to make fighters say things anti-promotion. Like, no, that's what ruined a lot of shit. But Ryan is in the right space to open in the doors for how fighters can build a huge following. That's through the TikToks, Instagrams, and YouTube. You got to use these mugs. Hell,
Yeah, but you can't have both, is what I'm saying. That's what you're
you
not
have all of
understanding.
it. This is a
You
rapidly
can't. That's not what's in the contracts, Reggie. That's not what's in the contracts. That's not what's in the contracts.
what's not in the
There's a
contract.
reason they're very careful.
I see every fighter with these social media platforms. So I don't get what you're saying with
Yeah.
that.
When do they actually talk bad? When are they actually being truthful and honest about their promotional companies? Is it during, or is it when the contract's done?
I don't get what you're saying on that. I don't think all of them. I haven't seen people who are being obstructed on not having social media platforms. I don't think enough of them do the right thing on the platforms. I think a lot of them should showcase more towards what they're doing within the sport, living the fighter's lifestyle. A lot of them don't do that.
So there's two things that are in the contract that are Questionable. One of them is, first of all, I own your name and likeness, regardless if it's about boxing or not. It could be about you being a father. So that's one. Number two, if there's something that is against the promotional company, there is a what is it called? It's a penalty for saying anything that's derogatory about the promotional company that you're signed with. So, meaning to say, you are not going to want to say anything about the promotional company that you're signed with. In addition to, if you secure anything out on your own with, let's just say TikTok, let's just say Ryan, and before, let's just say after Ryan signed with Golden Boy, not anything that he signed before. He was an Abercrombie and Fitch kid. He was with, whatever. Let's just say tomorrow he signs with, I don't know, let's just call it Sky Clothes. Within that, because he signed with, during the time that the new, what is it called? The new company has been signed. They are totally 100% about, I think depending, but 30% they'll take the commission, whether or not they did anything to secure that deal for them. The promotionals are. So what I'm saying is, if you're going to be responsible and oversee a certain type of thing for a fighter, and you're responsible for making them big, this is again promotional, and you get a cut and percentage off of that promotional, then you should be more than willing to promote the fighter.
I mean, I think promoters can do more for promoting these guys, but what more do you want? Everybody's not to the point to where they're being promoted like that. Like, a lot of these dudes have to work their way up through the type of fights they get, who you associate.
I mean, this is not hard, dude. It's really not that hard. Before.
Everybody's a star.
No, it wasn't that hard. It's not that hard. I mean, like, you're talking about, like, we're talking right now. We're talking right now on social media. And before, it was all about TV networks. You had to buy airtime. Right now, social media has an ability for these promoters to create fan followings based on putting the money behind these fighters more than 4 weeks out of a fight, more than them running up a goddamn hill. Everyone's sick and tired of watching a fighter run up a fucking hill. That doesn't tell us anything about a fighter at all.
Well, I think they're getting back to it. I think they're doing more profiles on certain fighters. Some fighters got unique stories. I think it's good when they run in more of the documentary, like the Andre Ward shit coming out, the George Foreman fights.
We're talking about fighters who have left already. Who gives a fuck? Not that they give a fuck, but do that for the fighters that are younger.
It draws people around the sport. Now you can begin to tell everybody else's story. You can kind of feed off of that type of thing. You got to start luring people back over. You feed off of it. And now you start telling the story of these guys. Like, things take slow. Boxing went through a downturn. It went through a huge downturn. It went through a lack of one invest in this shit. Promotional companies.
So I'm going to tell you right now, marketing wise, like, George Foreman nostalgia for us for sure. And for Andre Ward, again, same. You're looking at 2000 Olympics, so my same age range, 1982s, possibly 1975, all the way to possibly 1985 to 1990s, and this nostalgic era of actually full boxing enthusiasts. The younger generation is not going to give a fuck.
No, trust me.
I mean, Tio recently had to hire his own production crew to come out and do a couple of like docuseries for his shit to promote. He started doing that. He did a documentary about his come ups in fighting. He did some other, he's had a couple of these, professional productions stories about his fight, but it's because he had to do it on his own, not because Bob Arum, Tom Brady did it for him. You know what
That's
I mean?
what I'm saying. And if they're going to, if we're paying, quote unquote, we're calling them promoters, right? Promote promote.
But I
And
think. Oh, no, go ahead. I'm sorry, Rich. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
no, I just there's so many young talent right now. And I think that, they're resorting to try to figure out what the YouTube space is and what the Instagram space is. And I've told numerous other guys, I'm like, listen, I can only watch you do the mitts or do like the speed bag so many times on fucking Instagram, bro. Like with it doesn't show me anything. Why would I want to follow you?
But that's even like what you're bringing up about T.O. doing that thing with his promotion. T.O. burnt a lot of bridges within that top rank shit. There's a lot that Bob and them won't do for him. T.O.'s done a lot to railroad that situation that he has over there.
Man, T.O. what he did wrong was beat Loma. That's what he
not
did
even
wrong.
just beat Loma. Remember, he get caught trying to do these bag deals. He got caught trying to.
No, my man. The back deal is that we saw Bob Arum call look. First of all, he wasn't asking for all that type of money. He was asking for $2 million for this fight.
Did you hear what he got caught on mic doing with Eddie Hearn?
Did you catch what Bob Arum did, calling all the promotional companies not to bid on the first bid?
Yeah, that's right. When the moment where fucking T.O. burnt bridges with them, then going out here doing the Thriller shit. Yeah, it was a smart move. I liked it, but then on the other side of it, you put yourself in a bad position, and that shit fell through on his ass.
It was bad until right before the week before the Cambosos fight that was supposed to happen in June, that Bob Arum called him back in and restructured his entire deal because he knew what the man was worth. You see what I mean? All he had to do was fix not lowball him for that. But he wanted to treat T.O. like shit. Like that's why nobody showed up to the press conference after he beat Loma, including Bob Arum.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying is that, like, listen, like, at the end of the day, like, do they show up for the fight? Yes, that's easy. Like, it's perfect. Like, all you have to do is do a couple banners and then say, like, I couldn't tell you how many people and between like Yahoo, ESPN, all these guys call us 2 weeks before the fight when Nonito doesn't want to freaking talk to anyone. Like, they're like Kevin Iole and be like, hey, so can Nonito do any? Nonito's like, dude, I've been in camp for how long? And you just are calling me now? And like, well, so they just told me to call you now. Now? 2 weeks? Now he's pissed. Now he's like, now all of you guys are trying to shove it all down his throat and answer the same stupid question over and over and over again. Why can't we, as far as and I'm going to say we as boxing promoters, why can't we marry their personality as far as young kids within TikTok and their families and etc. before 2 weeks, before 4 weeks? Because honestly, the reason why social media is even anything is like, again, with Ryan Garcia, I actually respect his mental health. I connect with him because of his mental health. Right? I think mental health is a real issue, and I think that it needs to be addressed, and I respect him for bringing that out. But no one else is talking about it. No one else is like if I was his promoter, I'd be like, okay, so let's do a little bit more talks about mental health. What is mental health in this situation right now? How can we actually bridge that? Because mental health is an issue in the US. It's also an issue within male and female relationships, husband and wife, boyfriend, girlfriend. And why is it that he, at that point in time, decided to break when he is ready to do so and talk about it? But it is a certain thing to talk about. Why aren't we doing that? Why are we? Who is it? Here's the thing. I understand Ryan Garcia had an issue with mental health. Talk to me about his family situation. I have absolutely no idea. Does he have a daughter? Does he have a wife? Does he have a girlfriend? Did he go to college?
Wasn't it highlighted with the 24/7 they were doing for these guys?
Yeah, but that was leading up to this fight.
24/7.
24/7 is perfect for the fight.
Right.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like we keep talking about leading up to the fight. But if you're going to capture a different audience that is more so.
Oscar De La Hoya could have been doing something prior to all this.
Yeah, but Ryan is a big following. A lot of fans know about him. Like Ryan ain't the issue with needing promotion. There's maybe other guys. Ryan ain't the guy who's suffering from the promotion of knowing who he is.
But a promoter's job is to promote. That's why they make the big money, right? That's why they get to keep all that's why people were trying to protect fighters off of what the promoters were trying to pocket. That's why everything's supposed to be out there, because if you're supposed to take in X amount of percentage off of the profits, what are you doing for those profits?
Yeah, I mean, it works that way because the promoter comes with the big money, these guys sign these contracts, and that's what happens. Promoter just has more money to fund everything.
I think outside of just the promoters, I think we do need a regulator, somebody who regulates to enforce the proper rules of all four sanctioning bodies. That the boxers have someone to just say, "Yo, I want to appeal this," not to the sanctioning body itself, but someone who will govern to make sure that the rules are being followed through as they are supposed to be, and not the way they just feel like doing, so that we can have at least a voice for these fighters, because these fighters are at the mercy of their promoters and the sanctioning bodies, and with no one to who they can really complain to, that they can like have their voice heard and enforced. They have no backup at all. I mean, am I wrong there, right? I mean, do fighters actually have a backup? I mean, who's their backup?
There really is nothing. If you go against your promoter, like, you're pretty much, they'll shelf you. You've seen it a bunch of times. You just, maybe you haven't really paid attention to it, but there's a lot of boxers that have been shelved because of what they said about their promoter, and it's it's unfortunate. It really is. It's difficult because I'll tell you time and time again that when it comes to people trying to figure out like what the Muhammad Ali Act actually proposes, what it shows you, what you're supposed to make, and things like that, these boxers are signing documents that are folded into 16ths that doesn't show the actual profit and the gate and the what is it called, the pay-per-view numbers. It's just to be announced. How do you make a decision off of to be announced? That's why they lose. A lot of the times these boxers lose when it comes to trying to sue a promoter, because they're like, didn't you sign this paperwork? And they're like, yes. So you were told about your Muhammad Ali Act. You signed off on it. Yes. Did you follow up on it? No. So how much do you feel like they quote unquote stole? I don't know. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, it seems like the government is the one who's going to have to step in and force them to be regulated properly. This Muhammad Ali Act is something that seems like everybody wipes their ass with it.
Oh yeah, it's toilet paper. For sure, it's toilet paper.
Yeah, it's toilet paper. So it needs to be regulated. They need to be forced, and an independent commission, it regulates at least their fucking own, their own rules and regulations for sanctioning body, because we know they don't enforce each other's stuff the way it's supposed to be. So, but I mean, other than that, I mean, until the government steps in or something to that effect, we're stuck where it's at. But back to the the whole social media thing, it has its advantages, but if it's not used properly, it's not doing nothing for you. And to say that the only two guys that don't care about belts is Tank and Ryan Garcia. Everybody else is fighting for belts, and it's the tool to use to promote themselves, to catapult to where I am the best of this division, and I have a say, not just based on popularity contests.
Yeah, most people actually have to fight their way up. They have to get like a regional. They have to get like challenged for a belt to even get noticed. And in the normal aspects. Ryan and Tank, this is not normal. It really isn't. You don't see, you don't even see 40% of the boxers to have a huge fan following to be able to fight for a title where it doesn't make like it there is no title actually, sorry. 40% of the boxers that have a huge fan following and they don't fight for a title or try to get ranked higher to get that title. It's not normal.
Well, I mean, point
And
exactly is Wilder just had that fight with Hellenius, and what the hell, man? There was nobody there. It didn't sell shit. And it's why he has like a 2 minute. No, man, he's not fighting for nothing.
No, it was the opponent. Nobody wanted to see that opponent. That's simply all it was. And just because you put people in position don't mean the fans gonna always turn out. It don't matter what you rank people in or you bring these two top level guys. If they ain't got establishment of name behind them and fan following, regardless of where they sit in the rankings, like that don't mean fans are gonna turn out for it. That don't mean fans are gonna buy it. But if you do get two properly rated guys who have proven themselves move up high in the rank, yeah, fans are turned into that shit or want to see that. Like the best fighting the best type shit. Yeah, fans will want to see that. But there's also fights that are outside of just always the top two guys fighting each other. You can find popular guys. Like that's what people are going to track towards.
but that's not normal.
It becomes normal. Even some people without belts. Ali was still famous without belts. Tyson was. Like some people are just going to do that.
Again, you're
got
talking
famous
about
off the
like
belt.
you're talking like a 1% over how many boxers that are actually
And that's
fighting
what
right now.
tanking them are. They 1%ers. Like you
Yes.
can't compare
Okay.
everybody.
Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Okay. Thank you,
Can't
Reggie.
compare everybody.
That's all we were saying. And this is not normal. It's okay to say it's not
Nobody
normal.
said it was normal.
Oh
Like
my God, that's what I said. I'm like, it's TikTok. Like this is like Ryan is not ranked high.
He's an anomaly. These two guys. This fight tonight was an anomaly.
That's what we were saying the whole
nothing
time.
anomaly. There's just two big name dudes fighting each other. That's what you're gonna
Big
get.
name dudes like on popularity.
That's where it is in boxing. I don't know why y'all complain about it. It is what it is.
Who's complaining? We're just calling a spade, bro.
A spade? I guess that's what y'all call it. I guess.
A spade is a spade.
Bro.
I'm a female and I'm well, okay, I don't even know if I want to use that right now because that's such a weird thing to talk about, but I was born a female and I am a female. A spade is a spade. This is a very popular fight. That's it. Was it for a title? No. Am I hating because it wasn't for a title? No. This is what it fucking is. Like it is what it is.
If
That's
you wasn't
it.
hating,
It's
then
popular.
why you spend all this time even?
Because you weren't listening. I just told you. I'm like, it's a popular fight. Do I feel like Ryan should be there? No, because this wasn't like something that was going to actually propel. It was just a popular fight. It was a popular fight.
It's
That's
not
all
going to
it
be
was.
remembered,
nothing
man.
wrong
I
with it being a
guarantee you, it's
popular
not a remembered fight. People are not
That's
going to say, man, remember when Tank fought Ryan Garcia?
When you talk about Tank's fucking fights, Ryan Garcia is going to be in the discussion of Tank fights. Not none of them other guys tanked and walked through. So stop the hating ass shit.
I mean, it's going to be laughable, bro. I mean, like, even in the 140s, like, you couldn't even tell me, like, if you wanted to go back to that, Ryan Garcia in the 1 WBC is number 8.
This is going to be one of the
Okay.
fights Tank's
Number 8.
all-time talks.
In the WBA, Ryan Garcia is not ranked. In IBF, Ryan Garcia is number 11. In WBO, Ryan Garcia is not ranked in the top 15 either. So
What
again,
did it prove? Did it prove, oh, Ryan should not have
it didn't prove anything. It was a popular fight that was fun to watch.
and that's exactly what the market is going to set. So
This is what I've been saying the whole time, and you wanted to fight me on this, and I was hating on it. I just said, I was like, it's a popular fight, fun to watch, but didn't mean anything. Because you can't even argue with me that he's a top 5, that he was a qualified opponent to be in there. That's all I was saying. Why is that so hard for you to swallow? Why is it so difficult that it was? I'm saying it's a popular fight. Was it a competitive fight? No. He's not even a top 10. You said he was top 10.
Was it a fight that he got blown away in? No, it wasn't. Like the dude's a popular dude who's been the
Blown away. Bro got hit in the
highly
number
rated
in
dude,
the second fight in the
belt.
second round.
He's a dude
In the
with the
second
belt,
round,
and
he
he's a
took it
dude who all the top level guys want to fight.
in the second round. He got knocked in the what was it, seventh or no? It was the seventh round. He couldn't get up from the from the knee. So, I mean, what do you consider blown away? That is also a matter of contention. What's not contention is you said top 10. And I'm telling you, within your thing, the only top 10 he is in is the WBC's number 8. Besides that, he is not ranked in the 140 division. So, again,
Wait, who
is
was
it
number 8?
hating to say that this was a popular fight? Why are you so mad that I'm saying it's a popular fight?
No,
It's okay
Rachel,
to be
don't
a
attach
popular
mad
fight.
to me. Mad is attached to you.
It had repercussions at 135, by the way.
You were mad, not me, Rachel. So
I was mad because you kept saying that I was telling you that was it an actual fight that qualified to be a top level fight? No. Was it a popular fight? Yes, because of the fan following. I don't understand where we got where you got.
Now you cleaning it up, Rachel. You were complaining he's a TikToker
What?
and this motherfucker shaking his ass.
fight.
And
I did say that because it's a popular fight. Again, I'm still saying on that.
The fight was not a. I mean, did Tank dominate him? No, but was he overwhelming for him? Yes. He was overwhelmingly too much for Ryan Garcia, and it showed. It showed that the experience levels are far apart. You know, did he dominate him like beating his ass up? No, but was he overwhelmingly too good for him? Yes. That's what we saw tonight. I think, in my opinion. And we're not going to remember about this fight down the line. We're not.
Yeah, we are.
Yes, you will.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Literally, like it was
No,
it
not.
was also like the number one American fighter on the planet, by the way.
Yeah,
Nobody's going to remember this shit.
Yes, they are. You just a hater, HOD.
It's not going to even tell me he's going to be nominated Fight of the Year.
Nope.
Just because a championship fight and the biggest fight don't always
How
make
about
it
knockout of the
fight
year?
No, punch of the year.
No.
Could it be? It's a nice punch.
No.
Very good punch.
The biggest fight of the year, I guarantee it.
What?
Absolutely, Puro.
Yes, biggest fight of the year, which is not actually. I don't know if that's actually even.
That's still open to debate. We'll see if it is the fight.
Yeah,
of the year.
for the debate, bro. It's not.
We'll see.
What fight's bigger? What fight's bigger?
We'll see the numbers. That'll prove it.
You understand that we're only in the 4th month of the year.
We're in the first quarter.
For just in the landscape of American boxing, what
Only
fight
fight
could be
probably
bigger?
outdo this is probably gonna be Terrence versus what's his name? Crawford. And they probably
Are you talking about American? Because if you talk about worldwide, there could be other fights that might blow this out of the water as fights.
The American market is always the biggest market. So
Canelo's next fight
Not
might
no more.
blow it out, and it's not even against a top.
Mexico shit ain't the biggest shit. You're gonna get a lot of people in Mexico to pay for $20 tickets.
It's free, bro.
I'm sorry, but can someone correct me? I might be wrong. Is there such an award as biggest fight of the year? Or you guys making this up?
No, nobody get no shit like that.
Yeah, fight of the year.
Okay.
Yeah, they usually have that like in
Fight of the year is different from biggest fight of the year because I heard quote unquote
same
biggest.
thing, isn't it?
But these
No,
are
it's
fights,
not. It is not.
What a big fight would draw on is the money brought in. It can be gate attendance, records.
That's not even like you guys are making up awards based on just wanting to give awards out. You want to do like a participation trophy medal. Like, okay, great, they fought, so here's a participation trophy medal.
I'll pay attention to motherfucking pound for pound. That shit don't mean 2 bits of shit.
I mean, fighters fight for participation
I don't pay
trophies all the
attention.
time.
Man,
I don't pay attention to pound for pound either.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear so many people bring that bullshit up.
I don't give a shit about that because I think that it's all opinion based. There's no actual calculation.
That's a fact.
I mean, the only calculation you could take is that the best heavyweight in the world is the best fighter in the world. Stop it.
That used to be the case, but not anymore.
You know what I mean? So, but this fight is not going to be. Come on, man. Nobody's going to remember this fight. This fight is not going to be something that's going to be like, oh my God, do you remember that time? No. Even though the Spence and Crawford fight might not be maybe as popular as this one when it comes out to play. Because now with this fight, the way it came out, I think that's gonna help. Actually, people are like, man, that fight's got to be a lot better. So
If it gets
it'll help.
made, bro. I mean, like this, it's we're talking about a fantasy fight at this point.
Wait, what?
If it happens,
Yeah.
that fight will be remembered way over this one.
Well, shit, it can't even get made, so I don't think they believe you.
I mean,
I don't think there was no fantasy of like, man, Tank and Ryan, man. That for 5 years of a fantasy.
Two of
Nobody
the
was that.
top 135 pounders. Yeah, I think
HOD is just a fucking hater, man. A lot of these dudes who follow boxing are just fucking haters.
Nobody.
Okay, so literally, Reggie, I don't understand the hate comment because I think all of us have our own opinion, and like I can argue with you about every single different like fighter and XYZ, but that doesn't mean I like. That's the funny part. At least for me, I don't hate any fighter. Like I don't know any fighter that I actually am like, nah,
But look,
fuck him, blah 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 blah. Like even
hate him.
and then let me just say this, and you can go with even like Bud. Like I in the ring, me and Nonito completely in his corner against Spence. And do we get shit for it? Yes. But outside of the ring, what he's decided, do I agree with it? And no, I don't. And so people are like, you just hating on Bud. And it's like funny because I'm actually the biggest cheerleader when he's in the ring. So I just call it like I see it. I don't think I have any malintent, and I'm not really that much invested in hating. I feel like hating is such a weird word for me. I don't know. At least for me. Like I don't have any
That's just a word used to scapegoat an argument, Rachel.
no,
By
sure
law.
it is HOD. You just don't want people
You
using
know
it on
that.
you
You know
because
it's
Some
true.
people
you don't
do
want
hate. You know, it is what it
HOD
is.
don't want to use on him because he knows he's official hater, certified licensed hater.
See, he's using it with
word-
me too because
the word is
he got no
definitely-
way of winning it.
The word is definitely a word that is attached to people who are fucking haters. Now, the thing with events like that is that fans set the market on what is a big event, what they want to come out and see. Certain fans don't want to see certain shit. They don't want to see certain fighters, and they won't turn out for it. And therefore, it shows in what you get in the buyout for a fight. Sometimes it can be a whack fight. Some people just may want to see a guy who has a big name. They don't care who they fight. But now when you match them up against somebody big and there's a crossing of two large fan bases, that's what you get. Tank is a huge star as far as fans coming out to see what he's going to do, and as well as Ryan. That's a matchup made in damn heaven. No promoter would turn none of that shit down.
Yeah, but to say like I'm like hating on Ryan, where I'm like I just here's the fun part. Like the fun part is that I can't hate anyone really. Nonito is friends with everybody. Like he's respected by Ryan. Nonito respects Ryan, but at the same time, like I can't lie to myself and be like, okay, well, I really think he should have been in the ring with Tank. I don't. To my heart of me, I don't. In my gut, I don't. On the TV, I don't. And that doesn't mean that I hate him. I think that he could actually be a lot better. There's certain things that he has to correct, and there's habits that has been ingrained upon him that he's going to have to change. Whether or not he can change them, that's based on him. But I'm basically calling a spade a spade. I'm seeing it like it is. That's all it is. I don't fucking hate him for it. Like I'm happy that hopefully if he decides to ever call it quits, whether it's this year, next year, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, he still has a social media presence that he can make money off of. Good for fucking him. I'm happy for him for that. But when we're talking about fights, fist versus fist, there's just something that I see that has nothing to do with your fan following.
You're talking about the competition side, the competitors.
Yes, yeah, that has nothing to do with I mean, in all honesty, like some of these people talk about it all the time, and it's weird to me, right? They say, well, Floyd, I'm like, Floyd he's masterful. He's smart. He knows the timing and distance. He knows how to roll. He knows how to do this. Blah blah blah. People go, but he's a woman beater, and I'm like, first of all, I don't know about that. Second of all, that has nothing to do with what I'm seeing in the ring. So I separate, I compartmentalize. So compartmentalizing means that I can't give you credit or discredit you for anything outside the ring. All I want to see is what's happening in the ring. And being in the ring, I don't believe that Ryan stood a chance against Tank.
I mean, I myself had to do that tonight. I had to give Tank credit. What he did. I don't like the shit that he's all about. Purse wearing, pink coat wearing shit. I'm not down with any of that shit. And then talk about all his legal other problems, even less, right? But I had definitely tonight. All right, he did what he had to do. He showed that he's confident. He knows how to do it. And so I had to give him his credit. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. There is a way to compartmentalize that shit. But am I a fan of his? No, I'm not.
I am.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, just because, okay, well, he just, blah, blah, blah. He has all these following. Tell me technical wise. Talk to me about where his foot placement was. Talk to me about which way he dipped. Talk to me about all these other things. Talk to me how he did it before. Talk to me about his distance and how he actually leans, the way he leans, what actual distance he does when he's jabbing from the outside, where his weight distribution is, what's his habit based on that, what happens when he's pressed, what happens when he moves forward, is he front foot heavy, is his weight distribution on the even. If you can't freaking tell me this and you're just telling me, well, he's a TikTok star, then talk to me. That's what I want to talk about, Reggie. Like, talk to me about technicality.
Who just said he's a TikTok star? I thought he
No,
was
I'm
doing
just
some things
I'm
way-
like, you're saying like he belongs there. So how? Tell me how. Like,
He didn't get
engage
ran
me.
through. He didn't get ran through at all. He
That
competed
has
in
nothing
this
to do with
fight.
anything.
He
Anyone
competed
did.
in
Paul
this
Butler
fight. And
didn't.
listen,
Paul
listen, listen,
Butler.
listen,
Paul
listen,
Butler.
listen.
Okay, go ahead.
There's gonna
Go ahead.
be outcomes in the fight, and Tank won the fight. Tank made the adjustments. Some fighters are more smart than other fighters. People made these complaints anytime Mayweather will defeat somebody. You just got to give it up to a guy when they're better. But it ain't that Ryan went in here and just got walked through. He got hit with a shot. Was it a bad shot? No, he found a punch to throw of his own. Tank found a better shot that got there quicker. It was simple as that. Ain't nothing to take away. You can't shit on the dude. He ain't get his ass whooped. He can get in the gym tomorrow if he wanted to. He ain't take no brutalizing ass whooping.
Nope.
Fundamentally wise, Ryan plants his foot heavily.
You're not going to
And
change Ryan into some old hip hop dancing good foot found.
not saying that.
He got to he just got to take from what he got. What he got is what he got.
It's only because of the fact that, honestly, like, this is the weirdest observation, but watching these TikTok and YouTubes and all these other things, you don't want to actually move around when you're filming. So you plant your feet heavily and then you just go, "Trrrra, trrrra, trrrra." That's what you do. That's literally what you do. And because of that, if he was actually lighter and shortened his stance, he would have had more of a chance to move around. But because of how he plants himself, he was stabilized into the position of where Tank was able to move and hit him exactly where he was. And he had no way of getting out of it, is what I'm saying. This is something that Ryan has always done. So knowing that you're like, when you're fighting someone, you have to understand what he's going to do, what things he's going to capitalize on, your weaknesses, and the strengths that you can actually push around him. Tank wasn't doing anything different than before. We already knew Tank was going to cut the distance. We already knew which side Tank was going to go to. So for Ryan to actually dip to the side that Tank was going to throw the straight is the exact same thing with Zerto and Bivol. That happens when you're doing a southpaw versus an orthodox fighter. But you have to have enough sparring to make sure that the way that you move becomes very, it's second nature. You're not even thinking of dipping to that side at all. That's one. Two, go ahead.
No, my bad. I want to cut you off. I was gonna say I need to make a run real quick, but I'm gonna keep myself on here. I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I need to run around the corner real quick.
Okay.
Rachel, that liver shot that the young man took, I understand how painful, and because I've been hit and I know it hurts like hell. I haven't been hit by a guy like Tank, but I know it hurts like fucking hell. But what is it to the point that like really you couldn't endure the pain to get up at all? And
He
then
breathed. He breathed. So the problem is that like instead of like holding it, so if you get body shot like that, you're supposed to stop your breathing, and you're not supposed to breathe in because he was trying to play it off and try to box out of the situation. He breathed. Once he breathed, then that cramp sets in, and that's where you take the knee.
So
Shit,
he
name me
took
the
the knee,
last
but he
fighter that
couldn't
got
get
up from a
up.
fucking liver shot, though.
Huh?
I
You
mean,
have
it
to
doesn't
also
happen
remember,
often.
like, so when you're throwing, right? You're throwing, especially when you're throwing the straight. You're exhaling on that throw,
Right.
right? You're not inhaling, you're exhaling. So you're exhaling on the throw, and so his full extension of his lung capacity was expanded out, like there's no more,
Right.
right?
Right.
And then he caught him on that. So the next natural occurrence is because all you don't have any more breath, you're going to suck in. At the point that you suck in with that shot, that's where you're going to get that cramp once you suck it in because it's already collapsed. There's nothing else.
It's such a perfect timing at the moment. So everything was perfect for that to happen because he was throwing that right when he got yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. There's nothing else. Like exhale, like inhale and exhale at the fullest potential. And then from there, like hit yourself on the side. There's nothing else for you. You can't flex. There's nothing else there. And so you're supposed to hold it at the best timing. Hold it if you perceived it's gonna come. Hold it. Don't breathe in until oh god, like 3 seconds, 4 seconds. And then like slowly takes little sips of air so then it doesn't cramp up on you. It doesn't just like paralyze you. But he was trying to play it off. That's the thing, is play it off like it doesn't hurt, right? Like he was still trying to box
Yeah, he
in, and
did.
then yeah,
It was a
that's
delayed
where
reaction.
yeah, no, like it's delayed, but at the same time, like that's when like as soon as like I said, it's not gonna hit you right off. It's when you take that inhale. When you take that inhale, your body just it will crumble. You can't do anything about it.
Was taking the knee a smart thing to do at that point? Or
Yeah,
because
no choice. I mean,
His
Tank would have
body made
seen
him
it.
take that knee.
Yeah, you can't. There's nothing you could do about that. Now, whether or not he could have caught it, like if he knew how to breathe and like catch it, like so. Let's just say he took a half a breath, felt the pain, took a knee. He could have recuperated it from there. But if he took too much of a breath, like so, you get the wind knocked out of you, and then you go. Okay, now you have a full cramp. But if you stop the cramp, like the way that Nonito did with a Nue, you can stop it. But oh fuck, like you're really fighting against your own nature to want to breathe. It's difficult. You have to be very cognizant of how to take that breath in. So I wasn't surprised that he wasn't going to be able to, because even at the point where you're like 8 and you're supposed to stand up at 8, like you can think you're thinking in your mind you can take it, and then you stand up and it's not gonna let you. It's one. I love body shots. I fucking one of the best things that me and Nonito used to argue about this. I'm like body shot, headshot. He's like headshot, and I was like, yeah, I like body shots. And he's like, why? And I was like, well, because no matter what, you're fully cognizant, and your body's saying no, stay down. You can't fight it. There's nothing you can do.
To me, it's like otherworldly when fucking fighters get up from a liver shot. It's nuts.
Yeah, it's nasty. It's really hard. Um, but that's one of the things that we did talk about is when you're that 10-pound rehydration clause, the weight cut, all these other things, like it does drain your body. And I think Nonito called body shot. I think he said it. Said that you're, as much as people do say all the time, like you're being a weight bully, and these things, the one thing that people don't recognize is that when you're going down in weight, that you do have a disadvantage when it comes to body shots. You're more susceptible. You're more sensitive to taking those things. You're not as sturdy.
So, I mean, I was saying it may have played a part in the severity of how he took that shot. Will we ever know? I guess not, but it has to a certain degree, being draining everything. I mean, you're all the enzymes out of your list, everything. I mean, I can imagine it has to take a toll.
Well, did he say anything during the
He purposely said, and he wanted to say like, but they're like, I'm not gonna make an excuse. I'm not gonna make it. I couldn't recover. That was it. But I felt like he wanted to say that, yeah, he was he was drained.
Goes without saying, bro.
You know what I mean, right? And like I felt like he wanted to say it, but he like I'm not gonna say it.
A well placed liver shot, boxers don't get up from those shits, bro.
Well, I'm glad he didn't say it, because like I feel like when you say it, like you're not taking any accountability. Like no one put a gun to your head to
Well,
sign
not
that.
only that, the shot was well placed. I mean, it was a good shot.
On the money.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying like I respect him for not like saying, well, it affected me because I had a 10-pound rehydration. You know what I'm saying? Like when you sign on the line and you're fully cognizant, regardless of the money or not, $100 million or whatever, you're fully accountable for what you agreed to, because you feel like it doesn't make a difference, so you can't make that an excuse after. So I'm glad you didn't say anything.
So
But
who's gonna take
was
on
there a
Tank at
presser?
135, Rachel? Who do you think could take on Tank right now at 135?
I mean, right now I'm not like so hyped on Loma, only based on his last performance. Devin, and Shakur, right? There's Loma, Devin, Shakur. Who else is there?
Pretty much
One.
it.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, because everybody's not going to 140, and Haney himself is. I don't see Haney staying at 135 after Loma.
If he beats him, I think he stays.
I've heard two different things. I heard he's going to stay at 135, and then I heard he's going to move up to 140. So I'm kind of confused as far as that.
He this week himself clarified what his father tried to push on during the Shakur fight, texting Tessitore saying that they're going to stay. He said he has to see how he feels after May 20th, and see what happens. I don't see him staying. I mean, if Ryan Garcia was the way he was, I can, we all see how Devin Haney gets.
I mean, yeah, Devin, like, dude, Devin looked huge against when he was standing next to Loma. Of course, he's never like. Here's the funny part: like, they're walking around weight, they're never gonna look that big anyway, right? But they're going to have to cut down, and Loma is also not doing that 10-pound rehydration clause.
No,
So
there isn't that.
yeah, so whatever Haney, I mean, Loma can't really say anything. Devin's the one who calls all the shots at this point. Fighting Loma is not beneficial to him anyway, right? Like I feel like, I don't know. I've heard a couple different things. I heard that the Loma fight is the last fight with Top Rank.
It's the last 135-pound contractual that he has with
Facts.
Top
That's what I've
Rank.
read. That's what I've read.
Yeah. So I mean, if that's the case, then fine, take him on. He didn't look that great the last fight out anyway. And if you can outbox Loma, don't get in the mix with the Matrix, and don't let him cut the distance. Devin has a very good step back, which is something that I wanted Ryan to have when it came to the left hook. I wanted him to be able to, jab defensively and create that distance, but Ryan's feet doesn't move that way. So with Devin, I know he has that. He also has the distance and height. So as long as he can keep Loma out of the way, and at that distance, I think he'll be safe. Now, if we're going to a firefight, I don't like that for Devin. I think firefights will be Loma's game plan. But with Tank, like here's the thing, like I think last year like screwed me up. I think like I have PTSD from from the from Spence and Crawford and the run that they did on us, that I feel like I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm like,
Yeah.
you want to talk about fantasy fights? Okay, but I mean, are we really gonna get it? That's the thing. I don't think Bob's really gonna play with PBC.
So that's how I feel about it. I don't think any of those fights are really gonna happen. I think Tank goes back to fighting the Pitbull Cruz, maybe on a rematch or something to that effect.
It's a good fight.
You know, right? I mean, that's what I see happening. I don't see Tank. You know, he's gonna continue doing what he's doing.
And if the
And
Yeah,
belts
I
do
mean, even
scatter,
if
he
you
becomes the
look at like,
champion. You know, the ultimate champion or whatever.
well, I mean, even if you look at like, when Isaac was ordered to fight, Shakur,
cool.
you know, they made up this whole thing like, oh, well, his dad said no or whatever BS. It's literally Aram telling Sean Gibbons to tell Isaac to not fight Shakur, right?
That's what
So
happens, right?
yeah, I don't think I see. I don't, and then that's going to be the problem, right? Like, who is he supposed to fight in the 135? It's PBC. Um, but it's going to be like I hate that stuff. I literally hate this little game that everybody plays. So
Yeah,
like
I
I
think
feel like
Shakur's life
what?
at 135 very short because there's not gonna be that much competition.
Yeah, I think 135 and 140. I think they're all going to fight each other at top rank. That's where I feel like they're just going to round robin and play nice with each other, play patty cake before they ever have to be sanctioned or ordered to find anybody else. And at that point, then it's going to have to be like, well, so I mean, is it, does the money make sense? If not, then we'll just, we'll decline and move on.
Rachel, I want to ask you, since you're still in the Philippines, correct?
Yep, it's
So
5:45 p.m. here.
12 hours.
Shout out to the Philippines.
How popular was this fight last night over there? Was it something that everybody was buzzing to watch or no?
No, no, not at all. Nobody's talking about it over here.
Wow. And you would consider it to be a boxing country, right? A fighting combat country that they're into this shit.
Yeah, but I think like here's the thing, like there's two things. Like it's a very Catholic country, so their Sundays are very they're very
Traditional.
taken very seriously. You're supposed to be with family and stuff like that. We were at a weekend home, and we were able to, like, we basically had the weekend with a bunch of the boxing people. We did island hopping and we ended up at this weekend home, and we all woke up and the fights were on. But to even find the fights, it was on like it's not on cable TV. They had to find it on like an app that you had to purchase it off, but it's not on normal. You couldn't even, it wasn't even like, okay, so like I don't know, like how it is on Showtime or ESPN. It's not even a channel that you can purchase the pay-per-view on.
So it was even
So
difficult for them to watch. If you wanted to watch, it's difficult to watch.
yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it wasn't on regular TV that you can just say, hey, I want to upgrade to buy the pay-per-view. No, that wasn't.
So,
Like,
okay. I was just trying to see how on the outside basis, how was there any buzz about it, or was people saying, "Oh, I missed out on it, damn it."
no, not really. I mean, you had a couple like bloggers that actually did talk about it, maybe three or four, and they're more so like boxing people. But besides that, like no one's really talking about it. It's not a big thing. over here. Like I got a lot of people from the US that was calling me asking for predictions more so than I'm in the Philippines and asking me for predictions. They didn't care. They're like, nah, people can't watch it. So why would they want the prediction if they can't even watch the fight to begin with?
Understood. So you guys gonna be out there that much for? Are you guys making this permanent?
Nonito has some fighters that he can fight here and spar with for his next fight. So I think he's decided that we're going to stay here until June and spar. So I mean, it's really nice here. Like it's hard to go home. Like like I said, we were on a boat all weekend. We have we're at a penthouse here that costs $2,000 a month for a 4-bedroom. Like we have a driver, we have people who help us out with the house. Where in the States, you guys know me, like I'm by myself. Like I drive Nonito to the gym. You know what I mean? Like
You're living like a queen.
yeah, like I'm watching. Like the kids are playing right now. The helpers are are cooking their dinner. The other one is cooking something else. The kids will be in the shower in a bit. Like it's harder to go home. It literally is, and it's beautiful right now. It's freaking beautiful, nice
Thank
and
you.
sunny.
You said that Nonito's got a fight lined up possibly already, or
No, Nino has a fight lined up, but I can't announce it. Yeah. All I can say is that we're in pre-camp, and in a couple weeks we will be in camp. It is a summer fight, but what they like to do is just they like to line up the entire card before they announce it. So,
an announcement in 2 weeks, a month, what?
what month are we? We're in April, May. Yeah, so probably a month because we're in
Okay.
pre-camp. We're in pre-camp. So if I tell you we're in pre-camp and then we're gonna move into like full camp, then I'm kind of trying to give you the timeline without giving the timeline.
Yeah, you said summer. That's how. Yeah, that gives us a window. So out of all these new guys that you guys are seeing, are you guys have an eye on anybody that's like, damn, this kid is good.
Oh no, they have a lot of good kids that are fundamentally sound. I think like the difference is just the fact that sometimes like you get boxers that you just got to tell them to believe in themselves, right? Um, like it doesn't matter that you grew up with nothing. The thing is that when you step into that ring, it's an even playing field, right? It's a man versus a man, and you have to change that mentality, especially with
They're
the
too
fighters
humble, you
here.
mean?
Hmm.
Are they too humble?
Yes, they're too humble.
So
Yeah.
nobody's trying to give Nonito the goods. Like, yeah, I'm gonna see how good I am against Nonito, and nobody done that.
No, they're not like that. No, you don't see that here at all. In addition to, it's like the first time they met me was at the fight. The second time they met me was a Monday, and Nonito's like, "Oh, run them through drills," and then I ran them through drills, and then they didn't walk for the next couple days. Like they know we don't play. I'm like, let's play. They're like, what is wrong with her? Why does she like
They must
to?
see you so different over there, huh, Rachel? Because you're not the typical woman that's in the Philippines. I can imagine.
No, yeah, it's totally different. Like we spent time this weekend with the boxers, and it was different, right? Like they're quiet, they're on the boat, beautiful, nice day, jump off the boat and all that stuff, and it's hard. Like it's like pulling teeth to get them to talk to you. It's like, hey, so why do you box? Because I like boxing. Okay. So what do you want to do in boxing? I want to win a championship. Okay, so it's a little bit more difficult, but you have to remember that I speak English and I speak Tagalog, which is national language. They speak Visayan, which is Nonito's language. So They're actually 3 languages away from me.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they speak Nonitos dialect. There's a totally different dialect here in the island that we're at right now.
But for the most part, I've seen a lot of Filipinos over there speak proper English very well. Well, I've seen that a lot. I don't know if it's the case with the kids that you're with right now, but
Yeah, but just I mean, not like they're okay for like um interviews, but when it comes to like conversational and expressing themselves, they're more comfortable in Visayan.
Gotcha. Where did Mark go? Yo, Mark, you fell asleep on us?
He did, bruh.
He's dead,
What
bro.
the hell, Mark?
Man, Mark has been drinking since Friday. He's been geeked up for this fight. So he probably passed out on us. So where's Nonito now? Is he out on the beach somewhere? Or what's our Nonito doing?
Training.
Really?
Well, yeah, because we didn't get to train yesterday. So, Friday train, Saturday, we were on the boat from 10 until 6, and then went to the weekend house. Got there about 8, had dinner, went to sleep, woke up, and then I can hear it. I can hear the fight was on, so they were watching fights. And then had lunch, moved back over to the city house. And then he was like, okay, I got to move around and train. So he went downstairs to the gym, but not the boxing gym, but just to move.
Cool.
Yep.
I'm about pooped out here. I don't. What else we gonna what else we gonna tell us, Rachel? Because I love the rant. I love the rant that you had with Reggie. I stayed out of it because you sounded like a New Yorker. I was like, check her.
I don't know why he was so mad. Like, why is it such a I don't know where Reggie went either. I was like, Reggie's still here, but he's not here. Like he even said,
motherfucker. I'm like, yeah.
But I don't know. Like, why is it such a bad thing to say? Like, it wasn't a good technical fight. Like, here's the funny part. Like, if you'd be like, oh, well, Ryan doesn't, like, that's just how Ryan is. So, technically, again, like, he's not, like, what I would have presented to fight Tank. Like, it's not that I'm hating on Ryan. Like, I can, like, to hate someone, like, is so weird to me. But whatever. I guess maybe it's a millennial thing. Maybe he's younger than me. I don't know. I don't hate nobody. I don't want to switch lives with him either. So I mean, like you can't even say I'm jealous. Like I can give a rat's ass about freaking social media. So I don't know.
What's next for King Ryan?
I think he comes back this year. I'm thinking shit, bro. Maybe like whoever, bro. Bring him on.
Who does the zone have for him at 140?
Who does Golden Boy match?
Oh yeah, Golden Boy.
Well, actually, Garcia fights on any network, so it's any fighter. He can fight anybody, bro.
Wait, what do you mean he fights on any network?
Yeah, he's not tied down by the streets as they call them.
Yes, he is, bro. He had to fight hard for this to happen.
It didn't matter. He made it happen, though, right?
Yeah, but that's because it's a money fight. It's a big money. He ain't gonna do this for no.
It's a money fight. It's
rinky-dink guy.
Finally, two of the well, I can't say it because Mark gonna get mad, but finally one of the 4 princes fight each other. Shit. I mean, like this is what happens to this caliber of fighter. One of them wins, one of them loses.
But I mean, like, is he gonna be in 140 or 135?
Well, Ryan says he's going to 140, but I mean, like, that remains to be seen because he just finished this fight. So,
so we have in IBF we have Matias, right? And then we have Alberto. Wait, no, we don't have Puello anymore because whatchamacallit, he just got popped, right, with Romero.
Yeah.
What do you mean he just got popped? What do you mean? What
he got caught
with the same thing that freaking Eggs Boy did, Ben did.
Nah, the guy that was gonna fight Rolly.
Yeah,
Yes.
Nah,
Rolly's
I
fighting a
don't buy it, bro. Oh my god.
Rolly's about to be a 140-pound champion, bro.
Who did he piss off, bro? Like, wow.
He's fighting a
Yeah.
nobody now for sure.
Yeah.
All right, fuck it. It is what it is. So who's Rolly fighting? What's the replacement?
Something with a B. I forgot.
Batir Akhmedov.
Akhmedov. Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah. And then you have who else in the WBA that he could have fought? Ramirez, of course, is sorry, kids loud. Oh my god. Um Jesus Christ, I need to go back into my room. And then you have Gary Antoine Russell and you have Ramirez. Ramirez is over in Top Rank, so you should cross that off your list. Then you got Regis, who's a free agent. Then you got Sandor Martin, and then Arnold Barbosa, Lipinets, Catterall in 140s.
I mean, Sergey Lipinets would be nice. Would be a good one. Arnold Barboza would be a very nice fight. Cepeda, to get him acclimated to 140.
Well, Catterall now signed with Eddie Hearn now.
There it is. That's a possibility.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna take such a top guy right off the bat. It's got to be a real. He's gonna take. I mean, I would imagine they're gonna take some soft touches.
What about Ryan Garcia versus Brandon Lee?
Nah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I would watch it, obviously, but like whatever.
Brandon Lee just went life and death with the guy that Tio stopped Campo.
A lot of
I
people
know.
thought he lost, no?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, you have, like, okay, well, let's see who's gonna come on top. Is what I'm saying. But
Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rachel.
no, do you think that like might be like too much of a risk versus reward for Ryan?
I don't think it's a risk. I just don't think Brandon Lee brings anything to the table for Ryan, other than just kind of like like a.
He needs a soft touch. I don't really think that.
I don't think he needs a soft touch. I think what he needs is to fucking rely on his jab. Obviously be more patient in there, which I thought cost him against Tank. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing it, but like I would say maybe like Jose Pedraza would be a good fight.
Or
Actually, I like Arnold Barboza, to be honest. I like Barboza.
And I'll be honest with you, I'm concerned that this young man is not going to go through some type of mental thing after this fight. Because when he got dropped by Canada, that's when everything happened to him. So,
why would he go? Why would he go to a mental thing?
Because that's what happened after that Campbell fight.
I mean, nobody really knows what happened to that Campbell fight. My personal opinion, I think it's internal whatever it's called, like him and Oscar not seeing eye to eye on certain things. But that's what I think.
So then, is it fake then, or is it not fake? You know what I mean?
I never bought the mental health HOD, to be honest. Never did.
I honestly think like with mental health, like I think it's like I fully respect anyone that says that they do have an issue, but I do feel like there needs to be a checks and balances on that. Like I feel like you have to have a doctor's note. Like if I say something hurts, I have to have an MRI, and it has to be proven, right? I think mental health is the same thing. Like you have to go and I don't know, see a psychologist, have them diagnose you, have them share what the what their prognosis is and their treatment for recovery, just as much as if it was physical. They say they have to be out for 3 to 6 months and no contact, and then build up to like light touches to full training, right? Like there's a system with physical injuries. There has to be something that we can verify as well with mental.
That's the thing, though. It's like it's not a lot. Sometimes it could be physical, right? Like it can manifest into the physical. But what if it doesn't? I don't know,
Then
man.
can we? Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, I mean, then can we? Can we? When does that just become like, okay, well, I just don't feel like it. Like, do I feel like every single day, like feeling at 100%? Hell, fuck no, I don't.
I don't think anybody on the planet's ever, like mentally 100%. 100%.
Yeah. So where does that change? Like, did when Nonito went and fought Garcia in part 2, was he 100%? Hell no, he had the flu.
I mean, the boxers are always dealing with something, right? And they never come in 100. I mean, so I hear.
Yeah, but it just like I feel like it's mental health has to be numerified. Like there has to be a substantiating evidence to not just say, "Hey, I have this." Because if we're asking that for physical, there also has to be some type of diagnosis for mental as well. If that's going to be uh,
Like
an excuse.
an excuse or whatever. Yeah. No, I hear
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
Reggie says he's back, but I don't hear him.
No, I was listening.
There he is. There he is.
Oh, there you go. We're trying to figure out like about mental health and not, but I mean whatever. If you want to talk about something else, we can talk about something else.
No. I'm not gonna change it.
No, we're just asking what's next for Ryan. What type of soft touches is there, and will there be any effects of mental health issues after this fight?
Devin's a soft touch.
Hell no. Why do we need a soft touch? I don't think he need a soft touch. He just need to continue on fighting somebody that's going preparing for whatever he see or whatever he's pursuing at 140. He don't need a soft touch. He didn't go in there and, like I said, he didn't go in there and get his ass whooped. Like he didn't get mashed through. He didn't receive too much damage. He can go right back at it.
Tell him, Reggie. Tell him.
Does Goosen want him to take something to work on something? Then that should be on him. But other than that, he can continue on. I think he may be of a different strength going up to 140, not having to make the cut. He may look different up there. But I still think the champions up there for anybody come to one. I don't know. I don't know how to look at it, but I just don't think I see any of the guys that are hot at 135 beating Sabril or fucking or beating what's his name Regis. And I'm just being biased with Taylor because of that shit where I thought he ducked Catterall. And I'm discounting him a little bit, but I recognize my bias on that shit. But even with Taylor, I think can beat a lot of those 135ers moving up. But outside that, I think he can go up there and do his shit at 140.
Oh yeah, Puello out of the picture. Supposedly, I don't know. I heard a couple different things. Like I heard he was he was stripped, and then Romero's gonna fight for the vacant, and then I heard they're waiting for the sample B, so Romero's not actually fighting for the vacant. So I don't freaking know at that point. So the WBA is kind of
Oh,
I mean, have him fight Tito for the title once he whoops Josh Taylor.
What did you say, Reggie?
Oh, I said I didn't know Rolly was at 140. I forgot about that shit.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight Puello, and then Puello popped positive for the same thing that Conor Ben did. Interestingly, I don't know if it's eggs as well, because they're in two separate parts of the fucking world, and they both have the same thing of eggs. So we'll see.
Oh boy, try to use the egg excuse too.
No, he didn't. But I mean, like, okay, now this is starting to get a little bit too obvious, is what I'm saying. Considering one's in the UK and one wasn't training in the UK, like you can't use the same argument. But I'm just putting it out there. Don't use the same argument.
I mean, like controversy kind of follows Raleigh around a little bit, huh? First he had the little allegations. Now he's got a title.
This one would work. No, but this one would work in Rolly's favor.
Yeah.
Because if he were to fight for the vacant without fighting Puello, it actually works into his favor.
I thought he was going to beat Puello too.
Well, it's still for the vacant. Neither one of these guys is a champion.
No, Puello is the
Puello's the champ.
champion.
Puello's the champ.
They're
Puello's the
stripping him.
Oh, I thought that he was fighting for the vacant with Puello.
No, he was fighting for the title, bro.
Oh shit! So he was.
What kind of title was that shit?
WBA Super.
So what? He was the interim champion, Puello?
No, he's the full titleist.
Yeah, but he was. I'm saying, Josh Taylor vacated that belt. How did
Josh Taylor vacated it, and he beat Akhmedov, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, so he fought. So Puello's the one who fought for the vacant belt.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I didn't know that.
Akhmedov, like I said.
Damn, and he lost the belt already.
Yeah, man, he lost it to Clomiphene, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the exact same thing that Ben got popped. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay.
Cool, Rick.
Yeah, that's two Dominican, name fighters that have been popped with something.
And Conor Ben's still out, right? They ain't letting up off his ass,
Well,
right?
Conor Ben can't fight in the UK, but he could fight in the States, and he could fight, like in Abu Dhabi or something like that. That's why they were talking about maybe making the rumors were of making a Pacquiao fight with him.
And Pacquiao needs to sit his ass down too.
But I think it's time to go to Memo Heredia.
American sanctioning body giving him a license to fight out here with that shit hovering over him and shit.
Who's that?
Conor Ben. I don't see.
Well, no, WBC put him back in the rankings.
Yeah, they better fight him down in Mexico.
They already put him back on the rankings. They accepted the bullshit excuse.
Boy, that
money,
boy
money.
Mauricio's a motherfucker, like I was saying. You pitched him $1, he'll fix that shit, especially with Eddie Hearn.
Especially with all the fighters that he fucking represents.
Right. Yeah, Eddie Hearn is a scumbag, man. He another piece of shit that don't give two damns about the sport.
I think all the what's their called promoters are scumbags, bro. Fuck them all.
They're gonna do whatever they gotta do for their fighter, man.
But not
all they are glorified promoters, bro.
Guys be cheating and shit, and how Eddie just says, "No, we're gonna cover this shit up."
Shit, look at fucking Maul, and I love Maul, bro, but shit, man, like he still got his title.
Yeah, but I think his situation different. But then again, like you were saying, you shouldn't be able to just sit on the titles like that. I agree. I can agree with that.
I mean, like they pick and choose. That's the thing, you know. I mean, and I don't care because it's older than dirt, bro. These fucking sanctioning bodies they fucking crooked shit all the time, bro. I mean, it's nothing new.
I think one of the biggest reasons there's really who's really at 160, right? That to take over and to make money really or anything with the belt. I think that's why they're not really pressing it.
It's really at 160. Shit, a lot of motherfuckers, bro.
Like who's gonna
Esquiva Falcao? You got Munguia. You got fucking who else? Elijah Garcia is coming up, but he's still kind of young. You know, I feel you on that one. You know, you got Felix Cash. Fucking Triple G, he's retired. You know, Lada's got a title there, bro. You know, he needs some smoke. Austin Williams, is it Tank Williams? No. Ammo Williams. Ammo Williams. He's up.
Yeah, but I mean, a fighter who's gonna bring money. Like
none of these motherfuckers bring money. HLT, friend. None of them.
Yeah, I mean, Charlo still is a name. I mean, regardless of it
is, but he doesn't bring money, bro. I mean, obviously he's not like fucking like not bringing in nothing, bro. But I mean, like
that's where that social media shit comes into play. They've effectively fucked themselves over from people liking them on that shit.
They should have taken a different route, man. Because I'm telling you, I don't like them as what they are, the way they act and shit. But what I saw today on the screen, I saw two healthy young men. You know, and their drip was nice, right? And they were smiling, and it looked pleasant, bro. It's like, all right, man, these guys, why ain't they doing this shit right? Because they could be liked a lot and be a good positive influence. Instead, they're the other way around.
I don't understand why they're not liked. Like American fans usually like the shit talker. These motherfuckers talk shit like a motherfucker, man.
It's their approach to people. Like they'll fuck you up type shit.
I like that energy, though. I like that energy.
I'm a fan of them. I like them.
Yeah, me too.
I like them that they say "fuck you" to a lot of people, but you can't be like that. You can't. You definitely can't be like that.
People like it when you check people on a disrespect. Like if you go up on somebody for disrespecting you, and some people see it, and like, yeah, man, fuck that dude, get him, Charlo, right? And that type of stuff.
Yeah.
But if you're just talking shit to anybody and everybody, and then you always looking drunk and all that shit, people don't respect that.
Yeah, that's true. They make media people feel uncomfortable. Like they be cautious on what they gonna ask them before you piss one of these dudes off. Like that shit ain't cool.
And 160's been held up for like a fucking, I don't know, like they've been held up by these fucking sanctioning bodies for too long, man.
Sorry, did we move away from Eddie Hearn?
Let's move away from Eddie. No, we just talking about what kind of piece of shit Eddie Hearn was.
I just think it's like it to me, like the game seems like, you know, when you get caught in one country and you try not to get extradited, and so you keep moving.
Nah, don't know that.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I'm just fucking.
So it just seems like, you know, this whole BS about moving Conor Ben around to see what country he can fight in, because he can't fight in the country that he was supposed to have the his license in. Like that's the game they're trying to play. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that's right. I think like you take your lickings. We still haven't really seen like how did you get like this egg story is literally the WBC, that the 270 page that he gave to WBC. Strangely, he didn't give that document over to the BBBOC. So,
but they got it though.
But I mean, I want to know how many eggs you have to eat before you test positive for that.
That's a whole lot of motherfucking eggs. I tell you that.
I think he pissed off the wrong person, bro.
Yo,
Who did Polio piss off? Then it's the same thing,
right?
Don't be surprised if Eddie Hearn probably try to outbid Bob Arum and get Regis Prograis over there and have him fight on Conor, because Conor's the one who's ranked at the WBC, and that's exactly what a Regis Prograis is, a WBC champion. I can see that happening.
Number 6.
He's number 6, right?
Yes, sir.
He's right in line to fight Regis Prograis.
No, Prograis is one weight below.
Oh fuck! I forgot. Told her he's 147, right, Conor Ben?
Yes, sir.
Never mind that.
That's the rumor.
It's late night.
But he's got smoke over there, fucking 147, bro. It's the WBC. He can fight Keith Thurman, Crowley, Suleiman Sissoko. I've seen him a couple of times. Shit, fucking fight Mean Machine, bro. Mean Machine's still pretty good.
Rachel, you seen Inoue up front, close and personal. Does he have what it takes to go up to how many more weight divisions you think that man can go up to?
Dude, maybe 2 more, but I mean 2's pushing it. Like here's the thing, like when you see them off of camp and stuff like that, like they're huge. I mean, even like when I saw Morel, right? Off camp, he's bigger than Beeble. He's huge. But then when I saw him on the screen, like of course, like he's, you know, not cutting anymore, and he's in a fight a lot smaller. So it's a little bit difficult. Like you have to make sure that where they're not cutting too much to where they are, and then also like you don't want to be too close to your walk around weight, because there's other people that are cutting to be within your weight category, right? One of the examples is like when Nonito moved up to 126, he was walking around about 132, 135 at best. So to make 126, it was easy for him, but most of the guys in 126 were coming from 150. and they're walking into the ring at 150. So, there's a difference between huge muscle and, of course, like I just want to be fat and eat everything I want to because I'm off camp.
So it's really like a big anomaly with Pacquiao. So he doesn't have the same the bone structure like a Pacquiao would have then, right? He's not
No,
that.
no. Like, and you have to remember, Pacquiao, like he does have, he has huge legs, right? Huge legs. It's just his bone structure, his muscle, is different. It's very compacted. That's a different type of body structure, than he has. So when it comes to the weight and where they're carrying their weight, really does make a difference.
Understood. Yeah, I was just wondering because they were talking about how much more can he go up and whatnot. Does he have what it takes to get up to how many more weight divisions? So, do you like Eddie Hearn, Rachel? Is that a thing? Is Eddie Hearn a good promoter, or a shitty promoter like Reggie's saying?
Well, I mean, I think like honestly, like all promoters have their pros and cons. Like one of the things that like they're like, well, PBC, like they keep their fighters fighting their own people. Sorry, all the promoters do the exact same thing, right? For me, the only thing that I really am not too particular about is this whole jumping the system as far as the drug testing thing. That leaves a sour taste in my mouth because you know that Nonito is very like, hey, like I want like 24/7, 365 drug testing, and being the cleanest fighter. Like it does have its inconveniences. But yeah. Hey, I gotta go real quick. I'll be right back if you guys are still here.
All right. Yo, Marq Nash, you there, my man?
That fool in the Hennessy coma, man. I'm about to get up out of here too.
Yeah, I don't want to leave this all like that, man. You got his number, buzz him up or something. You know what I mean? We got to close out the show.
Yeah, I'll send him a text, but that fool probably out.
You know, I don't want to leave it live like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's still a lot of people in here and shit.
Yo, Marq Nash, man. Marq Nash breaking the beats.
Well, y'all say peace. Y'all write some shit. Y'all people driving and all that stuff out there on them roads.
Yeah, we gotta see where he at, man. I want him to close it out right. People still in the chat?
Yeah, it's almost 70 people in here still.
Oh shit.
Oh wait, it is 70 still in here. 70 people in here still.
Yo, man, that's much love and respect to everybody listening to us jibby jabbing. Any luck to him responding, man?
Huh?
Any luck to him responding?
Oh no, I just sent it. Let me see. Yeah, that fool in the Hennessy coma, man. He out of here. Y'all say you been drinking since Friday?
You know, I mean, I'm not saying like continuously, right? But you know, you've been sipping.
Yeah. But damn, I'm surprised that many people still out here, man. There's more people jumping in this shit. We trying to get off of this shit.
Let's go, man.
Shit, you might as well run a show on by yourself because I'm about to jump off. I'm gonna be in the chat.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do, man. I got to get these Z's in, bro. I'm trying to get my Z's in. I stayed on because, you know, Rachel came through and whatnot.
Oh yeah, look at it, man. Rachel married, man. Stop flirting with Rachel.
No, man. He's good people, man.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But folks, that's all I got, man. I'm up out of this joint, man. Peace. Good fight.
Yo, Reggie, man. Have you been so what now, man? I mean, have you been left alone on this shit?
What's that?
And like the last man standing and Marq MIA?
Oh, no, I don't think that ever happened when I was on here. Or I just end up just jumping off.
Damn. Let me see. All right, Reg, man. You do what you gotta do. I'm gonna see if I can buzz him myself, man.
All right.
Yo, people on the chat, man. You want to wait for a minute till the Marq Nash chops in? Give us a minute here.